Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Thank you all so very, very much for being here to the premiere of Last Bastion. That's probably what I'm going to end up calling it. The whole title is Kill Team Last Bastion, but that's a mouthful. So Last Bastion is probably what the shorthand for it is going to be. But I hope everybody's having a wonderful Wednesday. My players, how are you guys doing?
Excellent. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I am ready, my friend.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Well, before we get into introducing everybody's characters and all that good fun stuff, let's introduce the players. We've got a couple of new faces around here. Folks that we know and love, but haven't really had the chance to be on the channel before. First of all, Dylan, what's up, buddy?
Hello there.
So good to have you, man.
How is
Thank you for
everyone?
being here.
Absolutely excited.
Hell yeah. Thanks, buddy. Alec, my homie, what's really good?
Oh my god, I am moist to be here. This has been awesome because it's like you and I have just been two ships in the night, and now we can actually do stuff. This is gonna be great.
Fuck yeah. Red, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Oh my god, 13 months, can you fucking believe it? Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Thank you, man. So much love, dude. Hell yeah, Alec, I am beyond hyped. It has been a long time coming. Soul 13 Club, let's fucking go. Thank you for the resub, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, Sale. 3 gift subs, what the hell? Oh my god. Hype train.
Yo!
Wow! You guys, we just broke fucking sub goal. Holy shit. I haven't broken sub goal in like ages. Holy fuck. Thank you. Holy shit.
Easy peasy.
Thank you for the biddies, Soul. Thank you. You guys are fucking way too nice, dude. Holy shit.
Suffer.
Thank you. Thank you guys. No, seriously, thank y'all so very much. I really do appreciate it. From the bottom of my cold dead heart, it really does mean the world. Thank you very much. Omni, what's happening? Holy Jihan with the 5 gift subs. I'm sorry to cut you off there. Jihan, holy shit, dude. Thank you,
Gotta
buddy.
do what you gotta do, buddy.
God damn. Holy fuck.
I know, right? It's
Thank
exploding out there today. It's crazy. It's raining cats and dogs living together. I don't know what's going on. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure, as always, to be here. Thank you guys for tuning in. And honestly, thank all of you guys. This past week has been awesome, and I'm so excited for this game. Like, oh man, I cannot tell you how fun it's been making the art for this and like getting ready to run this game. I've been wanting to play this game for nearly 5 years. Thank you. So, hooray!
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to be able to provide that opportunity. I am beyond stoked as well. I am a huge fan of 40K. I have been wanting to play more of it ever since we started Dark Heresy 7 months ago. Only getting to play it once a month is like, I need to live in this universe a little bit more. It's dark and dreary and everything sucks, but like it's so much fun because it's recreational and I choose to be there. So I'm right there with you.
I choose to be in the suck.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Soul, what's happening, homie?
Hey man, doing great. Really excited for this. Been having a lot of fun. Like Omni said, working with him, getting our character art put into these cool cards, cool videos. Really excited to shoot some Xenos square in the face, and as is tradition with Warhammer, do the worst things possible all the time. We're gonna make this like a RimWorld run through, right?
Absolutely, that's the idea. We're all bionic super soldiers, and we're on a raid against the universe.
We're just gonna look at the horrors of the warp and be like, whatever, unbothered, moisturized, happy, in my lane, focused, flourishing. Come on.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Soul. Thank you for being here, man.
Yeah, man.
Much love, much appreciation. Red, what's good in your hood, dude?
Hello, I am Red. I'm one of the 3 primary colors. Out of everybody here, I probably know the least about Warhammer lore, but I've probably played more Warhammer on tabletop than most. I don't know. Probably not Soul. Soul's been playing for Soul started like
Soul and I have you beat by like a big margin.
Yes, but
I have not played a lot of Warhammer. I played a little bit a long time ago.
That's good enough. But Yeah, no, I am playing. I'm playing Sugan. He is a psyker. I've been wanting to play a psyker since
We're
we
not
started
introducing our
playing.
characters yet. Bob,
Not yet. Oh
we'll
well.
do that later. I was just checking in with you guys, but
Oh, well, I'm
Thank
just
you.
hanging out, writing 2 books at the same time.
Like you do.
as you do. Sale, thank you for 3 more gift subs, dude. Holy fucking shit!
Jesus.
You guys are way too
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Thank you so very much, man. I am just petty and can't not be first. That is totally fair. I have to win.
Best way to
Okay.
channel that energy. Best way.
Well,
Yeah.
I am appreciative nonetheless. Thank you guys so very much. It truly means the world. Okay, well, with all of that being said, let us get into the session 0 aspect. This is not going to take up too much time, and then we're going to get on to the game that we're all, kind of here to play. So, first things first, lines and veils that we will not be crossing. Anything TOS breaking. I know that Warhammer has Slanesh, that's a thing that exists. I think it's possible to show the Prince of Excess without crossing TOS lines, so don't think that I'm just going to leave that person, they're not a person, that
He who
Lord of
thirsts.
Chaos, yeah, they don't think I'm going to leave them out. But I am not going to be breaking terms of service. No harms towards kids. Not want to do that here. It's grim and dark enough. We don't need to fucking make it worse in that regard. And also, it's just uncomfortable. And we don't want to make anybody who's playing uncomfortable. And then no undue harm towards animals. If there's some kind of Xenos beast or something, that's cool beans. But no, just like killing a dog that you see, or a cat, or like something that is adorable and not vicious in a way that will hurt you. I think it will be very telegraphed when that happens. If I am planning to stab you in the back, I will probably give my players a warning ahead of time so that they know it's coming, but it makes for a more fun narrative experience when it turns out the Furby is actually a fucking tyrannid monstrosity of some sort. I don't know, I'm just spitballing here. Either way, those are 3 of the lines we will not be crossing. If there's anything else that my players would like me to not cross, they can DM me that at any time, and I will not reveal who says it, but I will make sure that we state it for the record so that everybody knows that we're not going to be crossing it. These sessions will be recorded. They're going to be going live on YouTube, so say hi to YouTube, everyone. But yeah, all my sessions do anyways. Other than that, we've done a lot of character building over the past few weeks when we decided we were going to be doing this. So I think now is the time where we can start introducing the characters. Red, you already kind of got into that, so why don't you start us off?
Hey, fair enough. I'm playing Sugan. He is a librarian. He's from the 18th Legion, Salamanders. And I've been wanting to play a Psyker since we started playing Dark Heresy. I was just like, I kept looking over at Tyr, and I was like, I'm so goddamn jealous that he can just channel the warp over and over again. I'm like, I want to do that. So I decided to play one of the most like fiery version, because everybody knows that I like flamethrowers and shit like that. I like anything fire involved. I played for Soul's Lancer campaign. I played like literally the flamethrower mech. And I like fire. I like being a pyromancer, so I'm playing like Salamander, Librarian, make fire, go boom. Very fun. Sugan's very stubborn, just like a lot of people, a lot of the Marines from the Salamanders, but he has a good heart, and he wants to do the right thing no matter what. So he's going to be butting heads with a lot of the other team members for that exact reason, because Salamanders hold humanity in very, very high esteem compared to a lot of other battle brothers. So.
You and I are going to have problems.
Yeah. We're literally the opposite.
Perfect segue there, Soul. Go ahead and take over, buddy.
Well, I actually want to ask Red a couple things. I know that one of the big things with our characters is the past and the history. We're all pretty old dudes as far as you would consider mortality. What's your past history?
So my past history is the Primarch's Legacy. So I went out with the Forge Father to secure. I'm trying to remember what the name of that was. The Gauntlet. I think it's I think he secured the Gauntlet of Vulcan, and when we took that from some Drakari bastards, and we completely slaughtered those Drakari, and we secured the Gauntlet. So my character is very proud of the fact that he helped secure one of the long lost artifacts of the Primarch. So
That's like a big chapter relic, right?
oh yeah. The Gauntlet can, like, I was reading up on the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet can literally just summon fire at will. So it can literally just, like, fire punch people, and it's so badass.
In game, it counts as a heavy flamer and a pistol. Which is
Yeah, it's really cool.
That's amazing.
I'm really jealous. I'm really
Doesn't
jealous.
even use Prometheum. It literally is just magic fire.
I'm so jealous of my chapter master, I gotta say.
It's just powered by the. It's just fueled by the power of hubs.
Exactly.
What about your armor? What armor are you rocking? Does that have a good?
Oh yeah, I'm marking I'm rocking Mark 9 power armor, and I'm going no helmet. I know no helmet in 40k is like kind of a death sentence, but Sugan really does hold in high esteem the idea of fellowship and being good to people and letting people know that despite being Space Marine, I am still mostly human, and I want to protect humanity. I want to show them that I do have an ounce of humanity underneath all this metal. But I have Mark 9 specifically because it gives me a trait so I can avoid headshots, because I don't have any armor on my head at all. So on a 8, 9, or 10, after Derek headshots me, inevitably headshots me, there's a chance that it will hit my chest instead, which has like a really high armor. But
Nice.
yes, Mark 9's not much different than Mark 8, which is the typical stuff, but it just has a giant bever to cover my face from getting my head blown off.
Quick note: it's Mark 8, not Mark 9. Mark 7 is the normal one.
Mark 7's a number. My bad. Mark 8.
Yeah, no, you're good. For some reason, there's no Mark 9. I don't know why. They just.
But isn't there a Mark 10 and that's Phobos?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't talk about what happened there. Mechanicum lost the parts. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
Belisarius is looking around like, oh fuck, like, just can't find it.
We'll do it live. Makes
Dog, full disclosure on tabletop, I play like all the Xenos, not Space Marines, so this is going to be a lot of learning for me.
So what about history? Would you roll or select for history there, bud?
History? My power armor history? My power armor history, I'm trying to remember the exact name of it. I had to like do shorthand because of like the size of the character sheet. But essentially, I have whenever I'm in the melee, my armor lets out these weird otherworldly howls.
Nice.
So whenever I'm in the melee with somebody, they are treated as though they had Fear 1. So that subtracts, I believe it's just 1 from all their rolls, if I'm remembering correctly.
It forces a willpower check for them, and they can
Willpower check.
They can literally die from it if it's bad enough.
I'm learning things.
If I saw like a Hive Tyrant in front of me, I would just die. Like
Yeah.
I would just, I'm out and just.
Let's
pass
just make
away.
it quicker. I would just will myself to be a ghost. If that involves dying, so be it.
Emperor, take me, please.
Yeet the soul.
But
All right.
I have a little bit more info because like
Oh.
Soul's just like, here's all these things you didn't talk about. I'm like, oh, I have a bunch of stuff I didn't talk about.
Terror
Sugan
be
is
thy
from
friend.
Sugan. Yeah, Terror be thy friend is the one that gives me Fear 1 in melee whenever I'm encountering somebody. Sugan is from Nocturne, the home of the Primarch Vulcan, and as such, he has like bluish gray ashen skin and like fiery red eyes. He also wears a cloak of one of the massive lizard creatures that lives there around his shoulders to show that he is not only he's not only a master smith, he's also a good hunter and a good I mean, my man dresses fly as fuck. I'm gonna be honest.
That fit.
The fit.
The fit
But
unlocked.
yeah, he's 134 if that's relevant. So
Cool.
It's pretty young.
yeah, he's a young guy.
For a Space Marine. I mean, let's emphasize that for a Space
He also
Marine.
has very low intelligence because I want you guys to do all the lore shit. Because like whenever these guys like go on about lore things, I'm just like, because I have not read
I'm
all.
learning.
I am learning. I don't know anything about like
No,
all
The
these.
important
books.
thing to know is
So-
the Land Raider is named after a guy named Land.
Land.
Yeah,
And
arcane.
That's
he's
crazy.
mad about it.
Oh, that's Arkan just like
Land.
the Layman Rust tanks. I get it.
Yep,
Okay.
exactly.
Yeah,
Arkan
yeah.
Land.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Because they couldn't just let it be because it travels on anyway.
True story.
Cool.
All right, I guess I'll take the reins then. I am playing Helicoprion. Helicoprion is a Carcharodon's chapter Space Marine. They are known for being cold, callous, and generally unpleasant to be around. Helicoprion was seconded to the Deathwatch because amongst his particular chapter, he actually has a sense of humor for Carcharodons. And he also has an unreasonable amount of patience. Now, Carcharodons are quiet predators. They will sit and chill, and then eventually lash out with frenetic violence. but they're known to just be very reserved to begin with. Helicoprion is reserved even for them. He actually served on one of the Nomad fleets as part of the ship's crew. So he is used to conducting warfare, unlike most of his brothers, at very long range in void warfare. So very, very much used to that sort of discipline and waiting. And then when things go to boarding, then we can start getting excited. So that's where Helicoprion comes in. He is, as I said, a Carcharodons. They are known for having a couple of genetic defects, a little bit of problems with the gene seed. He is big. Most Astartes are pretty big, but Helicoprion is on the taller side. He's not gigantic, but he's noticeably tall for a Space Marine. He is also strong, thick-set, but he's also carrying actually a little bit of body fat, weirdly enough. So not anything that's excessive, but you're just like, you're probably not cold when you swim. Good for you. And he also has pale gray skin, scabrous, rough patches to his skin, completely bald, and he has replaced his teeth with shark's teeth, as is tradition when becoming a full Carcharodon. So you rip out the ivories and you replace them with adamantine bitey bites. Dude is pretty intimidating. He is our tactical marine, but he is also known for mobility. Guy has experience with every sort of weapon, close range, long range, melee, and he has a jump pack, which he has managed to convince the Deathwatch to let him keep as part of his standard kit. So he is highly mobile. He is the fill the gaps type role for the crew. Like I said, his history is he was on the Nomad fleet, engaged in both very long range and boarding actions. Additionally, he has very old armor. He has a Mark 6 armor, probably from one of the first runs of that line, because the Carcharodons went into exile a long time ago. So long ago that they call their Primarch the Forgotten One, because we just don't talk about it. And his armor has a good bit of history. One of the things he has is similar to what our buddy Sugan has. His armor is so old, it is literally stained with blood that won't come out. It's that gore covered. So it also gives me a Fear 1 aura. And it's just one of those wow, that's some old armor that's covered in blood. Okay, maybe not the one to fuck with. Secondarily, one of my other histories for the armor is, we'll just combine the two. I've got 3 histories on my armor. One is Death from Afar, and the other one is Death is Joy. My character, when he is using a weapon, treats it as a size category lighter for the purposes of moving and running and shooting with it. So he can use a full bolter on the run with very little penalty, a bolt pistol with no penalty, and a heavy bolter, if he ever gets one, he will still be trucking along. So he can definitely move with it. Secondarily, because of the Mark 6 Corvus armor, it has enhanced perceptions. This one is particularly built for targeting and dealing with multiple opponents at the same time, and also finding weak points. On a critical, I do 2 extra damage, and also if I'm engaged in combat with a horde, I do 1 extra damage to the horde magnitude automatically, even not on a crit.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it is one of those that he will run into the mix and just rip shit apart.
Horde buster.
Now, the bad news is, as a tactical, I'm not a specialist. I don't have any cool psychic powers. I'm not fantastic in melee. I'm not great on ranged. I'm just your all-arounder. But I'm definitely someone that you probably want next to you, because I'm going to bring all the backup you need in whatever regard it is. So yeah, that's Helicoprion. I am playing with the idea of using a voice mod. I'm going to turn it on here, see how it sounds for the people in Twitch. Woo! If you can give some feedback in chat, I'd really appreciate it.
But this is what I'm thinking about for Helicoprion.
That is a badass voice.
Please share with me the profile on how to do that one. Thank you very much.
Brother!
Absolutely will. You let me know.
Brother!
You have to yell brother. That's like the requirement if you're doing the space.
Brother! For the Emperor.
Yeah.
Sounds
That's
like
Fucking great.
That's amazing.
All right, but yeah, that's Helicoprion. Like I said, he's a cold one. Carcharodons are not nice. Chapter demeanor, watch for weakness. You're gonna really be exposed to him just staring people down a lot, including you. But his personal demeanor is stoic. He's got an immense reserve of patience and an almost unruffleable amount of calm. The guy is made of willpower, like absolutely ice cold, benthic willpower.
That is so fucking cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's Helicoprion. I'm excited to meet and battle with the rest of you brothers.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Soul. Awesome introduction. Well, folks, before we move over into Omni, can you tell that character creation is in-depth in this game? It is incredibly in-depth in this game. I would say it's even more so than Dark Heresy, because Dark Heresy comes with the implication that your character is very liable to bite it on their first mission. Not so much in Deathwatch. You are... over 100-year-old space marines who are known as the Emperor's Angels of Death. Omni, tell us about your Angel of Death.
Oh boy, where do we start? Alright, so, first off, hey everybody, I'm going to be playing Daxan Talc, and he's going to be our group's apothecary. For those of you who aren't familiar with 40k lore, Space Marines are so extremely not human that they can't operate with normal medical science. You need a specialist just for them. And to treat a Space Marine, you need a Space Marine. That's where the apothecaries come in. My job is to keep these schmoes alive, and if they die, my real job is to reach into their corpses, pull out a pair of organs known as progenoid glands, which we can then use to draw genetic data from to create a new generation of Space Marines from the dead. My task is saving them and failing them, saving their legacy. And it feels like a very appropriate role for me. In terms of Daxan Talc, Daxan is of a homebrew Space Marine chapter of my own design. I play Warhammer 40k in real life, and I very much enjoy the hobby. And having played the game for as long as I have, I've made my own Space Marine chapter, the Knights Numenary. And that is where Daxan Talc comes from. So, Daxan Talc's chapter is very much it's driven around the concepts of swordsmanship, and using duels, honor, as well as also integrating into the civilian population. Daxan can't tell too much about his chapter. He's surprisingly tight-lipped about it, compared to most other Marines, who, honestly, if you ask an Astartes about their chapter, depending on their, disregarding their yeah, they'll never stop talking about it. Daxan can't. And in fact, goes out of his way to express that he is honor-bound to not disclose too much. And that is all he really can afford to say. What you will notice is that as an individual among Astartes, Daxan is big. Weirdly big. Big enough where he's almost standing eye level with Terminator armor, which is made to protect someone in a reactor core. So
You might be the only one taller than me. Damn.
Yeah, actually. Probably. And as far as the reasoning why, he's pretty tight-lipped on it. He often just jokes that he's big-boned. In terms of his demeanor, he's studious. Daxan spends most of his time largely looking over the thousands of different tomes and documents, garnering the knowledge and medical sciences behind the different Space Marine chapters he's in charge of protecting. He's been working with the Deathwatch for probably about 2 decades now, and he's been very dedicated at the task. And he's also the only guy that happens to know most of the medical secrets of the Astartes, which most chapters do not like sharing. So he takes that very seriously, and is usually nose in a book figuring that out. And failing that, he's in a training cage somewhere with his giant, sharpened, hooked sword, which he uses to train with constantly. He is a bladesman par excellence, even among the Astartes. In terms of his history, he again cannot describe much of it, except for the fact that he is waiting to meet his chapter, as he would describe it. And much like when you ask him about his chapter about the Knights Numenary, he unfortunately cannot say much. So you will have to glean what you can from the snippets he gives you. In terms of his armor history, though, his armor mark is strange. It doesn't really match anything. The closest comparison would be a Mark 8. So we're using the rules for a Mark 8. But there's something off about it. Seems a little bit... You can usually be written off as just its chapter armory specific redesign, in the same way that our friend Helicoprium's wearing a Mark 6 helmet that's adapted into a shark head. Like, that's just what it's assumed to be, just a different affectation. But as far as its history, he has Thine Arm Be the Scourge of the Impure, and combined with his existing chapter buffs, which all go into swordsmanship, as every ritual of theirs is built on swordsmanship, from recruitment and a planet-wide sword fighting tournament, to honor duels amongst rising the ranks, to even assuming command from another person in your chapter if you believe they're wrong, all handled through honor dueling with blades. And thus, the guy's got an effective melee attack weapon skill starting at 71. He's insane for that respect. Long story short, quiet, pleasant, for the most part, relatively nice guy with a stunning number of secrets and a really good propensity for keeping them. And that's me.
Wonderful. Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful job, Omni. I have to take a moment to say, I just said the word wonderful 3 times because I was just looking at the art again, and that's the only word that can pop into my mind. Omni did the character art for this. It's fantastic. Thank you, Omni, for doing it. I really appreciate it. I think it came out wonderful. Red did some wonderful character art as well. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It is fucking mega sick. I think it is probably one of my favorite pieces that he's done yet. I know he's only going to keep getting better, but
hell yeah.
It's lovely. I love the perspective on it too.
Yeah.
I might ask Red to do my helmet off face. I would love to see your take on my character.
Hey, I'd love. Hey, if you want a black and white portrait, I'm.
Hell yeah, buddy! Portrait pals. I'm good with that.
And then finally, I also want to shout out my boy Andy, Lost Haven Art, for the overlay. He made these overlay assets for the Dark Heresy campaign, and he was so gracious enough to not only give me the blessing to use it, but give me the individual assets so that I could plug into Canva so we could have it all nice and pretty and gussied up for you tonight. So thank you, Andy. I know you're probably in bed right now, but love you, buddy. Thanks for being here. Well, that is a good segue, I would say, into the tech marine of the group. Tell us about
little old me. So I am Alexander, but I will be playing Bucephalix, who is a tech marine, but he is not of a particular chapter. He was, but he has forsaken it to join the Deathwatch in perpetuity, or until some other shit happens, but we'll see if that ever happens. But what that means is, having given up my chapter, I am a Black Shield of the Deathwatch. I served them forever. I do not speak about my past chapter ever to anyone, ever. He is a incredibly secretive man. He is very profoundly devout in his adoration of the Emperor, but he will make it known that he does not worship the Emperor as a god, but instead sees him as the ultimate ruler of humanity, unquestioningly, and that humanity's place is above all others in the galaxy, unquestioningly. That the witch, the heretic, and most especially the Xenos will fall before the enemies of the Imperium. But he very specifically will say, at length, that he does not worship the Emperor as a god, but he still basically devoutly speaks about the Emperor all the time, any chance he gets. That being said, being a tech marine, I'm the guy who fixes shit. Armor's broken, Rhino's broken, which is a tank. Any kind of machine that needs looking at, that's my job, and I got a big-ass, huge metal arm to help me do it. I can use it to absolutely crush anything, but also to literally lift a tank on its side to fix the tank treads. I am I'm very strong.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, history-wise, things that he will say, or at least can be found by his armor. His armor is Mark V armor, which is the pattern that was used and popularized during the Horus Heresy. It is extremely old armor, and his is particularly battered by war. It is covered in bullet impacts, damage from enemy blasts, like these horrible scratches from different, Xenos or other things that have attacked me. And despite my ability to fix it, I do not. I let it remain as such for my own reasons. And I also have a little thing called the Hero's Shame, which is my armor was actually worn in a crucial battle where I failed. And the one thing that is known about his chapter that anyone in the Deathwatch can basically ask, the one thing he will answer is there was a very horrific battle, and in following a signal to try to get his team to safety, he sent the entire ship crashing right into a space hulk. No one survived except for him, and he has been with the Deathwatch ever since. He is a mean, nasty, rude bastard who cares about nothing but his own personal reasons for being in the Deathwatch and his love for the Emperor. He cares about other Marines and will keep them alive and make sure to keep all of their technology as perfect as it can possibly be, having spent time with the Adeptus Mechanicus. That is his task, and he holds to it with extreme reverence. But feelings, not his problem. I also, literally, because the flesh is weak, I am part machine. But no one would know because no one has ever seen me without my helmet on. I always, 100% of the time have my helmet on. Again, for my own personal reasons, my whole thing is I am secretive, and I have a big fuck you arm that I can hit people with, and that's pretty much it.
Wonderful. Thank you, Alec. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm really excited to see where that goes, because I'm gonna go there.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Wonderful. Dylan, please introduce your character.
Hello, I am Dylan. This is my first ever streamed appearance of any kind, and I'm very happy to be here. I will be playing Mego Hasdrubal. I am a librarian of the Blood Angels chapter. The Blood Angels chapter is one of the first founding chapters. They were the legion that fought during the Great Crusade and later in the Horus Heresy. Mego was born on the planet of Baal, the home planet of the Blood Angels. There his psychic powers were identified, and he was raised into the ranks of the librarian. As an epistolary, he has been reassigned to the Deathwatch, for a strange omen has come upon him, and he feels motivated to pursue the Xenos and the Heretic. I am playing a librarian, specifically the Blood Angels chapter, so that means that I am very good in melee, and I have lots of vampiric-themed powers, because the Blood Angels are thirsty boys.
Very thirsty.
My stats are not aren't a whole lot to write home about. However, being a psyker, and being a psyker specifically of the Blood Angels, I can use my psychic abilities to further enhance my physical capabilities. So, while I only have something like a weapon skill of 47, which is not very impressive, I can boost that through psychic abilities such as Might of Heroes and other such things, which that will be very dangerous. Mego Hasdrubal is ambitious. He seeks glory, he seeks fame, and he seeks to return to the Blood Angels eventually, after completing his tenure in Deathwatch, a veritable hero of the Imperium. As far as the way he appears, I had wonderful artwork done by Omni. It's really fantastic. I absolutely astounded by it. Mego wears the typical Mark 7 that's being modified accordingly for the librarian, so it has a psychic hood. My history for this armor, however, it has a unique history, is that my armor has to forgive is to forget, and forget nothing. The previous bearer of this armor bore a vendetta against the forces of chaos, and as such, I gain the hatred ability against chaos. So I gain a +10 bonus to my weapon skill and ballistic skill when fighting anything that's related to chaos. So demons, heretics, chaos space marines, all that fun stuff. It is pretty nasty. What's more,
Wow.
unlike Omni's character, our resident apothecarian, who hits very often just because of the sheer skill that he has with the blade, Mago is less skilled, but the sheer ferocity and psychic might that he can bring to bear pushes him significantantly higher. So he doesn't hit as often, but he hits like a damn truck. For the purposes of my strength is only 40. For the purpose of, like, after I get all of my bonuses up, it's closer to 80. So it hurts.
If you multiply that by 2, that becomes...
That is Mago has Jabal in a nutshell.
Wonderful. Thank you very much for the introduction, Dylan. Much appreciated, buddy. What a fucking crew, guys, right? What a band of battle brothers. Holy shit, I can't wait to see in just a couple of minutes how we decide on having the group dynamic before we get into it.
Mm-hmm.
One last thing to clarify. Probably should have done this before we launched into this portion, but as I said earlier, the universe of Warhammer 40k is grim and dark. You'll notice that we have the evil tags and the neutral tags on. You'll notice something that we don't have, and that's good character tags on, because nobody, and I mean goddamn nobody, in Warhammer 40k is the good guy. There are pockets of isolated people that are literally just trying their best to make life better for the people around them, and you know what, man? That's usually coming at the cost of, like, genocide against somebody. And you could say it's genocide against the Tyranids. It doesn't count. I mean, That's
the only one that may not count.
That's the only one that might not count. Every other one counts. We need to acknowledge that at this point, I would say if that is not something that you are cool with, I completely understand if this is not for you. We are not going to be shying away from the actual realities of what it's like, but we are not going to be fucking glorifying the brutality of the 41st Millennium's regime. Nor will we be reveling in the, what's the word? Undue carnage and slaughter. It's fun to kill shit, it's fun to describe it and make it look cool. I'm all about that. You guys know me. That is something I love doing with tabletop games, because it's all recreational and it's really cathartic. But again, we're not going to be invoking Vulcan and setting Eldar civilians on fire for the most part. So we know that it exists in the setting. We know it's in there. We don't need to be making it worse.
You picked the nicest Primarch to say the thing that does the worst shit.
I picked him for a reason.
It was just once, too.
Yeah, I picked him
Everyone's
for a
got
reason.
a bad day where they set civilians on fire.
I mean,
for a reason. Even the nicest of Primarchs still commits war crimes. That's my point. Is everybody's bad. Everybody's a bad guy.
Vulcan killed a lot of Eldar children too. So
Yeah.
and even he's the
40K.
nice Primarch. Keep that in mind. 40k is satire. Fascism is bad.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's
Core
be clear
message.
about that.
Core message. 40k is satire. Fascism bad.
Yes.
You want to get any more specific than that? Then just fuck Margaret Thatcher. That's about it. Yeah.
If you want to get any more
All
specific
my
than
homies hate Margaret
that, you
Thatcher.
can read more about it in a history book.
Reading Rainbow.
Okay, well, with that being said, let's get into how... So we know that the kill team is called Delta Phi Omega, codename Last Bastion. When you guys were going through your Deathwatch ordinations, your indoctrinations, the hypno training that you receive while you onboard through the Deathwatch, and kind of getting put together as a kill team to, start wielding the Emperor's wrath and smiting his enemies, how did that go? I'm leaving it up to you guys. Did y'all get along? Did y'all fight? Did y'all butt heads? Were y'all the best? Were y'all the worst?
I could definitely say with confidence that Bucephalix would basically just be like, I have been assigned to you. That is it. and just like will stay silent unless asked a question, and it's like you can deal with me or not.
Yeah, kind of on the same boat. Helicoprion would be very standoffish to start. Like he would go through the standard, greetings, etc. But then you just notice him watching. Like not in a creeper, like watching you in the shower type of way, but just when you're loading your ammo, when you're checking over your armaments, when you're gearing up, when you're in battle, there's always that sense of those pitch black, completely dark eyes on you. And it would be you would feel like you're being sized up, not just as a battle brother, but as a potential challenge, almost. Like the Carcharodons get out in some bad shit, so occasionally they have to put down some of their own members. It's ugly business out there. So he's watching who's got the strength, who's got the weaknesses, where am I going to have to shore up? If they turn, what I'm going to have to worry about. Especially you two fucking librarians.
I was going to say,
I'm eyeballing you.
Helicoprion and Dexon are both very, very tall, right? Like very big.
Yeah, I think Daxon's got me beat by a good handful of inches.
Okay.
Like
I will say,
I'm on the medium tall size for a...
Yusuf Felix is short for a Space Marine. I am
nice. We don't get enough short kings in 40k, bro.
Did you notice?
We just got Short King. Did you not see the recent releases from
I think
GW?
you mentioned that, and I actually took that into account in the video. Like, you're the shortest of us, counting perspective and everything.
I am definitely the shortest, probably by like at least half a foot. Like I am dramatically shorter than, and I'll say like than most Astartes. Like any Space Marine we run across, it's like oh yeah, it's like this is you hear about like how it's like the salamanders are all like really tall, or like the the blood. It's like no, I am definitely a short king. But I would have no problem going right up and being like, give me your bolter, brother, so that I can like check it and make sure it's perfect and then hand it back. Like,
hell yeah.
He acts like he's 20 feet tall, but he is a short king, definitely.
Awesome.
Chad.
That's pure short king energy.
Okay, well on that note, how tall is Daxon and how tall is Helicoprion?
I didn't really put a number to it. I imagine I'm about 4 to 6 inches taller than the standard Space Marine, and there's normally not a lot of deviance in Space Marines, so it's enough to catch your attention for sure.
So you're like 7'4".
Even taller. Like Space Marines, like Space Marine size, like
bigger.
Because I forgot to mention, like the people of Nocturne are naturally taller, so I'm probably taller than all of you because I'm a I'm a salamander.
I think Daxon's probably the only one that's gonna have you beat, buddy.
Yeah, how tall is Daxon?
I'm as tall as Terminator armor, Terminator armor.
That's 9 foot.
Yeah.
So 9 feet.
So
yeah,
like 11
that's
feet.
Astartes are
I'm like 7'6", 7'7", because like that's just naturally the height of a salamander from Nocturne.
Yeah,
I was thinking I'm pushing about 8 feet, honestly.
Yeah. It kind of varies. Like the lore is
big.
50-50 on height. Like half the art depicts Space Marines with people barely up to their navel. Other times they're like up to their chest. And,
they're supposed to be between 7 and 8 feet tall, and then Terminators are between 9 and 10. But I would say that Yusuf Felix is he's like 6'6", maybe 6'8" at the height.
Dude, stout.
He is tiny. But I will say also with my silver and like just my heresy armor with like the extra added bolts to it, he is definitely broad.
Those big pauldrons.
Wide load. Yeah.
Yeah,
your doors are squares more than rectangles.
Yeah, I envision Helicoprion like right around that 8-foot range. Carcharodons are pretty big dudes. Salamanders are big dudes. What we got going on with Omni is pretty big.
Yeah.
So, like a good chunk of our crew is like the tall man crew. Like we could do some fucking.
And then there's Mago, who is dead average, completely unremarkable.
Okay, so Ali, I'm probably closer.
Without me here, there would be a sudden jump from Daxton and Sugan to Helicoprion. Just like sudden drop. Without me, it's just a drop. Now we have like an actual gradient.
That's good. We need those. So he's what height would you ascribe to that?
I don't know that the Blood Angels have any particular strange adjustments with height, so I'd say that he's probably like 7'4", 7'5", kind of in that mid-range for an Astartes.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I'm like a foot shorter than you, almost.
Jesus.
So I'm probably on the taller side then. It's like since 7'6" is like right between the average for Space Marine, so I'm probably like 8 feet exactly, just because Nocturne humans are fucking massive. So.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, man.
I'm just a hair shorter than you. I wonder if we make a problem with that.
No, is that going to be an ego thing?
No.
One thing,
we're Space Marines. Everything is an ego thing.
You should see the red wig. That's all you have to say.
One thing, Helicoprion, whenever you do that kind of that predator shark stare that like usually gets usually kind of like ruffles other people's feathers, Mago, like it just seems to like Mago doesn't seem like he's not intimidated by it. He just doesn't get it. It's just going completely over his head.
It's going over he's loading a different way.
It's like he's loading his bolt here. It's like, well met, brother. He continues loading his bolt here. Just absolutely just does not register whatsoever.
Yeah, no, Sugan sees you like looking at him, and he's just sort of like, "What are you staring at, brother? There's things to do." He's like very friendly, like claps you on the pauldron, and like he's super friendly. Gregarious is his.
I'm friendly for a Carcharodon, so you're lucky there. You get it.
I'm friendly for like basically a piranha. Like
I was gonna say that's like having a pet piranha and saying it's
fish in
friendly.
the tank.
I love how everyone is tall and friendly, and I'm just the short asshole.
Hey, everyone's got to have a pit bull, dude.
True.
I mean, honestly, our group seems to pretty much dead even split between moderately pleasant for a Marine and we're sociopaths. Just sociopaths.
Oh, I'm very
Marines
pleasant.
are sociopaths.
Oh yeah, no,
Sociopaths.
by
Oh, yeah.
Marine standards.
Yeah,
By
so
everything.
another Marine goes.
Big
"Brother, you need
asterisk
help."
chat. Everything we're describing is with
by Marine
for a
standards.
stat. Yeah,
It's
for a
important
start.
distinction to make. Yeah.
Yeah, we're
So,
not
like,
human anymore.
I'm
None
getting
of us
that
are
you-
human anymore.
I'm getting that you guys kind of got on pretty well then during training.
Well,
I think that's fair.
So.
Yeah. At very
I
least,
know
I know that
it's like-
Daxton probably would have. At very least, like you guys would know, Daxton, loose lip sync ships. He does not tell secrets. He's very quick and thorough. You would almost every time he meets, you'd be like,
Thank you,
okay,
Andrew.
I'm just gonna check your biomonitors. I'm gonna run through a quick Medicaid scan. You're gonna deal with it and not give me a lip while I'm doing it. And then when we're done, we can get on to our day. And I hope you have a lovely. And he'll go on with his day. But like. Other than that, he's reliable, and that's basically his primary thing. He'll chat with the ones who are chatty and pleasant. He'll brood with the ones that are broody and quiet, and honestly, he'll be perfectly fine with all of it. He, if anything, seems to be pretty even-tempered by his nature. The big thing is, don't distract him when he's reading. When he's reading, 9 times out of 10, what he's reading is the books needed to keep you alive, and he will remind you that relentlessly. That if he messes up
no problem.
getting your gene seed out, that's on you, not him.
I will say that like Busta Felix will definitely have that, like he's very quiet. Like I said, he speaks when spoken to. There is a little bit of that like big whoop want to fight about it energy, but like he's pretty chill. The one big thing is it's like any time that Daxon like oh let me check your vitals and like see what's popping with gene seed and all that stuff. It's like if you say even a single thing about my gene seed to anyone, it's like the shield captain will have to stop me from ripping you apart. Like this shit does not leave your mind ever.
I'm pretty sure
What's popping
Daxon's
with your
response
gene
would be
seed
the
is a
watch.
phrase.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Daxon's response would be the watch captain would probably kill me before you did. Like he is sworn to dire oaths. He is not allowed to reveal any. He can't tell people what's going on with the Blood Angels, or let people know what's going on with the Salamanders in your weird skin. All that stuff, it has to be an under lock and key. I'm literally if someone tried to psychically interrogate me about your gene seed properties, I would have to remove myself from the equation first. That's how dedicated I have to be to this. It's pretty extreme.
See, Sugan doesn't care. He would like walk up to you and clap you on the shoulder. Now I know I'm a little stubborn, but you can tell anybody about my flaw and I will not care. It does not matter to me this much.
So
He's very
any
gregarious.
asterisks on there, or we saying that we get along pretty well as a kill team?
Yeah.
I have gregarious as
Yeah.
my personal demeanor. So like even with the broody and like mean ones, he's gonna be like, "Whoa, they grow them tall where you're from," and it's gonna.
I think
I think
like
we've at
they grow
least-
them short where you're from.
we can at least function as a team. I think that's pretty fair. We have enough
Yeah.
mediators to handle the ones who are more asocial, and the ones that are asocial aren't so asocial that we can't function. Like,
Yeah. Well,
we don't
okay,
have
what's
to
our
face most of the
personal,
party,
fellowship score?
basically.
Come on.
personal demeanors though?
I've actually got a pretty good fellowship score. I'm just quiet.
Yeah, same.
My
Actually,
fellowship,
I had a
my
really good
fellowship is a 44.
dude,
I have
bro,
45. Yeah.
I do not have a good fellowship.
I do not
Not
have a good fellowship score.
Short
Um,
king.
studious, by the way, since someone asked the
So,
demeanor.
Yeah, we were talking about personal demeanors. I was wondering what everybody's personal demeanor was.
I'm
No,
also studious.
Yo,
I-
study buddies.
I am ambitious, and
Nice.
Mako does Mako's friendly, but it does come across as a little full of himself at times.
Of course, as all Blood
Okay.
Angels should.
Yeah,
They
as
come
we
from
do.
Sanguinius, you know. He was the Emperor's favorite.
There.
Any
handsome.
space marine with the level of ego to literally put their pecs on their armor in like pure gold is 100% a Blood Angel.
Look,
And I
all
respect that.
I'm saying is nipple armor is actually a Giga Chad move. That's all I'm saying.
No, straight up, 100%. You guys wear it well. I just can't.
My
I'm
favorite
I'm
thing
jealous.
in this fact is that the wings are just for show. He actually flies through warp fuckery.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
That
It's just like,
sounds
yeah,
about
I just
right,
happen to have like 20-foot wings for the heck of it.
It's a hobby.
Okay, so no asterisks on there.
I don't
No.
think so.
No, I get
think-
along with
I
everybody.
think all of you
Yeah.
are competent enough that Helicoprion is going to not worry about it and roll with what everyone's got. You can't piss him off. You can't. He's just unflappable, really, at the end of the day.
I think the only maybe small asterisk is Bucephalix and Daxon, and that's just because of my job. That's literally it.
It's-
It's
that'd
just
be like the
professional
only tense-
consideration.
Tense moment, but then it'd be very much like, it's like, all right, well, I will fix all of your technology. Like, it's like the way I connect with everyone is like, I'll fix all your shit, just don't ask me questions.
Oh. That actually is a slight asterisk. So it's a
Secrets
mutual
go both
concern.
ways, baby.
Yeah. Please don't. or if you do, not a word.
That also goes this way. You're not touching my shit.
Yeah, he's a
I made it
salamander. He does
myself,
his
and
own
you're not
shit.
touching it. I am very proud of the things that I have
know
made, and you are not touching them.
you can touch my shit. Just please don't tell anyone. Okay?
You can touch my things when I die, and if I'm not in a dreadnought.
Helicoprion, on the other hand, yeah, absolutely. Fucking Tech Marine, get it. Like, you have no idea how long. Like,
You ever
imagine-
worked on Heresy era armor before? Twirls bolt pistol from the early 30s.
Imagine the Carcharodon's tech priests out in the middle of B fucking FE. Like, holy shit, what the fuck am I doing out here?
How do we keep
Yeah,
it
but
together?
It's like, can you add more teeth to this, please? Can you just put more?
I'm
Like,
going to
sure.
hit you up for a twin-linked Astartes combat shotgun storm pattern with an underslung chainsaw. I'm just
Gladly.
saying.
Gladly, I'll help you with
There's
that.
Okay, and then
there's no reason for that.
in that case, last thing before we cut to break, and then we come back with the start. Why do y'all have 2 psychers on your kill team? That's really unusual.
Clerical
Nobody else
error.
would take them.
Clerical error, is that what
I-
you said?
Yes.
We
I
work
will
well
do it.
together.
I will
Sugan
say,
just showed
I-
up and we couldn't tell him no. He's too adorable.
I do like.
I'm supposed to be here. No. Yes.
I do have one thing, which is I know that shield captains and watch captains are very suspicious of black shields, so it might be to watch me and make sure I don't fuck around.
That could
That's
be it.
fair. To be fair,
Um,
if Sugan was told anything about like keeping an eye, he'd be like, "I have no problem with my battle brothers. I'm sure it'll be just fine. But if he
Actually-
does try something, I will smite him."
Actually, Red, you said that we work well together. Have we worked together before, or do we
I
know
would
each
be
other?
totally cool with us. Having,
Okay, so
previous
like our
relations.
first meeting in this game is gonna be Tsuken, you son of a bitch.
And then they perils as soon as they clasp hands together.
Just
Oh, no.
remove gauntlet so you can see the muscles. I will say also an alternative, like a second reason we could have that is also because we have a psyker on the team. The only thing that can stop warp fuckery is usually warp.
More
fuckery.
warp fuckery.
So having two librarians to literally safeguard each other, not a bad protocol.
You must have not seen what Dylan and I agreed to in the chat.
No, I didn't.
That's above table. That's above table.
So
That's
I was
fine.
thinking, do you think that it's like you guys get sent to deal with warp fuckery more than like your average Deathwatch kill team might?
I think
Probably,
we might
yeah.
be unique. Like
That would fit my
Tsuken and I
background.
uniquely attuned to doing it. So putting us together seems that seems sensible.
Yeah, I feel like Sugan's like a lot of his previous jobs would be like defending humanity against like witches that are just like getting out of hand and stuff like that. I feel like that would be most of his work is like dealing with aberrant psychers and being like, "No, you are baby compared to me." Just popping their heads.
I could
That might
say. Go ahead,
ahead.
Omni.
No, go ahead, buddy.
Oh, you're cuter. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
You're pretty hot too. Anyway, I will say that that actually would also make sense as to why we have an apothecary, because if we're dealing with a lot of psychic stuff, I could be here to maintain their gene seed and prevent corruption. Since that is, even for psychers, that is a concern. So there's a reason for why you have an apothecary in your fire team.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, between Mago
I-
and I, we're good cop, bad
Right.
cop too. Because because
It's
Sugan's
like-
good at dealing with people, Mago is good at killing. So like we're good cop, bad cop.
I will say Helicoprion has maybe the highest willpower in the group. I'd have to
What's
check.
your willpower?
57.
Oh, higher than mine.
Way higher than mine.
54 for me. Excuse me.
I've also got a +5 versus psychic effects due to my chapter trappings. So I was thinking that, like, while I was out doing all the outer dark stuff, I was dealing with a lot of like Drakari and Tyranids.
Ooh.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
Big
Oh,
psychic
That would
problems.
get us getting along pretty well if you're dealing with the trucks. Yeah,
Those
absolutely.
are
I-
big psychic problems.
I do know
Absolutely.
that in my entire time with the Deathwatch, I've been like, put me on any single mission that can go to deal with a Space Hulk or go to like kill heretics or Chaos Space Marines.
I don't
I'm
think I've
like-
had a lot of dealing with CSMs myself.
I'm like,
No.
give me those jobs. I want to hunt down Chaos, and I definitely, if there's a Space Hulk, I want to be on it so I can like get that tech for the Deathwatch.
If I'm not mistaken, Black Shields are typically given some of the more dangerous missions too, right?
Yeah, I have asked. Not only are Black Shields given the shit jobs because they're Black Shields, but also I have asked for the shittiest jobs that they give to Black Shields.
So honestly,
Damn.
I literally
no,
Dirty Harry style.
through only the might and will alone of Zinch, we have kind of formulated the perfect kill team without even really meaning to, insofar as like we have a very clear idea of what it is that you guys deal with and what it is that you're kind of like you're here to do. Does that make sense to everybody? Can we all agree to that?
Yeah,
Sure, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, if there's anything else that you guys want to add on, now's the time. Otherwise, we're going to cut to break, and then when we come back, we will we'll go through the process of doing the first mission, and it is going to be just this session. It is we're going to get through the end of it by the end of the night. So, absolutely, don't think that this is going to be like the start of the campaign proper. This is probably just your last mission before the campaign proper starts in 2 IRL weeks. Cool.
Okay.
Anything else you guys want to add?
Love
I love you all. This has been great.
blast.
What he said.
Oh yeah. Love you guys too. I
Ditto.
can't wait. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10. We'll be right back with Last Bastion. folks. Thank you all so very, very much for waiting very, very patiently. I do appreciate it. Let us get into the game of Deathwatch. The very first thing that we need to do is the mission preparation. The first step before embarking is going to be the mission briefing. I took the liberty of making some cute little handouts for you guys. Here's the objectives, show to players. Here's the briefing, show to players, show to everyone. And here is the pledge, show to players.
Love it.
I thought they were cute. I had fun making them.
I love them.
cannot read.
I am
not surprised, brother.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude,
So
that's also probably why you cause fear. Not gonna lie, that voice filter.
So to kind
I
of
appreciate that.
yeah, that's a badass voice. So to kind of paint everyone a picture, the five of you individually, the solar clock that Watch Fortress Ariok is set to chimes with the alarm that you are all very accustomed to awakening to at this time. It is very rigid in the Deathwatch, especially when you are on Watch Fortress Ariok. You are held to the highest of standards. After rousing from your slab, as most Space Marines take their 2 to 3 hours of meditation or rest on a night, if they choose to even do that, you find a notification on your personal terminal in your living quarters. The designation is marked as alpha level importance, meaning you are to read it as soon as you notice that you have it.
All right.
I mean, I'm absolutely going to plug in and see what's going on.
Yeah. Excellent. Immediately just sit up, grab the data slab, and immediately begin scrolling through it. Like, put it on top of his piles and piles of medical books.
So, the author of this... Sorry, go ahead.
So Gustav Felix will literally sit, and his one of his little servo arms will link into it with his mind impulse unit, so it just all gets beamed right into his nervous system. All right, got it instantly.
Jesus Christ.
I know
so
Kung
cool.
Fu.
It's so cool and so creepy at the same time.
Sergen's putting on his reading spectacles. He's... no. Well, Sergen's put the helmet on, so he doesn't have the sensors. He doesn't have the improved
You don't have auto senses, yeah.
Yeah, so I have to manually It's like when you show your mom or dad a meme and they put their glasses on the bridge of their nose and I look down at it.
That's embarrassing, brother.
Mego, I'm assuming you're reading as well.
Over a very nice Cabernet, yes.
Respect. Mad respect.
The blood angel with the mimosa over here.
Yeah, basically.
So,
What a
the
Bloody Mary.
author of this notification, Watch Captain Luxus, what you would say de facto leader here at Watch Fortress Ariok. This is a mission being handed down directly from the head honcho, as it were, in your current charges as members of the Deathwatch. It is very brief in what it has as actual tangible information on the very first page. It says, location, Castabel System, Tantalus Industrial Resource Moon, Pyroclast Gamma 9 Promethium Refinery, assigned units, Kill Team Delta Psi Omega, Last Bastion, Support Vessel Thunder's Word. Primary objective, retrieve the Magos data core, strategic value, absolute. Secondary objective, rescue Magos Biologus Viakai, strategic value, alpha. Tertiary objective, destroy the refinery facility, strategic value, beta. Expected casualties, Harbinger and Vanguard organisms present, threat level, terminus.
How bad is threat level terminus?
inevitable that the world is going to die in a very short amount of time. That is the highest classification of deadly. Mission briefing. Kill Team Last Bastion will enter the Castabel system beneath the far-reaching tendril of Hive Splinter Fleet Dagon's gaze aboard the Deathwatch frigate Thunder's Word, then infiltrate the industrial resource moon of Tantalus via drop pod. Kill Team will deploy to the area of Pyroclast Gamma 9, a promethium refinery in the northern subarctic zone of the planet. Tantalus is considered lost beyond the Imperium of Man's capacity to recover. The Great Devourer's maw closes upon this world. Kill Team Delta Psi Omega has 5 Terran standard hours to retrieve the data core belonging to Magos Biologos Viakai and reach extraction. If possible, Kill Team should endeavor to extract the Magos himself. This data core contains vital information on the tyrannid organisms of Hive Splinter Fleet Dagon. After 5 hours, chances of survival for any remaining on Tantalus are negligible. Kill Team can expect terminal resistance. Harbinger and Vanguard organisms are present and are anticipated to be in large numbers. Be advised, Imperium forces may be mustered in pockets of scattered survivors. They are considered expendable. May the God Emperor have mercy on their souls. And the final page. You know this line well because you have sworn it many times. Your honor is your life. Your duty is your fate. Your craft is death. Your pledge is eternal service. Only in death does duty end. The Kill Team musters, their war gear being applied to them or already being attached to them with those that refuse to part with it. We can see the number 5 gathered in the arsenal room. This is the preparation phase. You have been issued 50 requisition points.
Okay. 50 requisition. All right.
You can split that up however you would like to. You cannot take anything that has a higher requisition of what you have as your... What's the word I'm looking for? Your honor.
Renown?
15. Renown, thank you. 15.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hand flamer.
If you already have something picked out, then as long as everybody's fine with splitting it up evenly and doesn't have anything crazy that they want to pitch that for whatever reason you can get, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Give me a brief moment here.
I do know that
stuff.
this is probably one of the few times you would actually see Daxon without his helmet and like relatively tan face, somewhat handsome features, at least for a space marine. Anyway, hair kind of dark, a little bit ratty, but like you can tell he tries to keep it, but the helmet just sort of messes with it, so it just tends to be a little bit curly. And he tends to have the excess tied back into like a long ponytail that he sort of roped into a bun a couple of times. And he would walk right over towards one of the armory canisters and immediately say, I would highly suggest we consider perhaps acquiring special ammunition, Kraken rounds. We might be dealing with Tyranids.
You are dealing with Tyranids, 100%.
Yeah.
I would advise, brother, that, if possible, we find Hellfire rounds.
Let's see. And he's going to immediately just start like cycling through the data pad, seeing if he can find Hellfire rounds. 25 rec for a single clip.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So we could get 2 of those. Or,
well, I'm gonna spend my 10, and I'm gonna get a hand flamer.
I'm going to secure fire, because it seems we will be dealing with swarms, so I feel the best way to deal with swarms is to blow them away, yes?
Certainly wouldn't be inadvisable.
Requisition what you like, brothers. I need nothing.
You and Mod.
Free points.
I'll take Kraken rounds, and he'll just sort of like pick up one of the like ammunition, like a cartridge of ammunition, just sort of like slide it in his belt. And is there any explosives I can have access to? As he immediately like cycles through. He's literally like, this is the part of the mission he's not ever particularly used to. He always seems a little awkward in the arming chamber. Like he's always looking for things.
Yeah, you're literally interfacing with a servitor. There's like a screen that's like displaying like a bunch of text that says what you can select, and there's like grayed out text where you don't have access to. When you like select something, it literally like comes back in the wall. Whatever was previously there, and what you selected like cycles forward. If it's ammo, it's like a huge tray of ammo with like a certain amount that it'll allow you to take before like cutting you off. The Deathwatch, as I said, fucking rigorous, fucking meticulous. They watch their shit incredibly closely. To them, they don't look at it as requisition points. They look at it as, have you earned this yet? I don't know if anybody else here has ever served in the military, but when I was in the military, we had to do a lot of something called safety wiring, which is a way that you secure like nuts and bolts that are subject to a lot of vibrations. There's a much easier method called safety cabling, and they didn't let me use that until I was there for a year. Do you know why? Because I hadn't fucking earned it yet. And that's the same principle that they treat you guys with. Yeah.
That makes sense. I was gonna look for a melted bomb, but as he flips through, he just finds he finds crack grenades, sort of smiles. Well, some things stay the same. And he's just gonna click that 5 times, since it's 1 wreck each. He's just gonna get a belt of 5 crack grenades and add that to his inventory. So I've expended a total of 10 wreck.
I've spent my 10. Just wanted a hand flamer.
So right now we have a total of 30 in the pool remaining. Unclaimed, since Alec has surrendered his 10 to the pool.
Yeah. Beastbugs literally is like sitting with his bolter that he already has, and there's a small like servo arm that literally just has a little chain with a sensor full of incense that he is like going over and like very meticulously looking at every little inch. His armor is battered and fucked up, but his weapons are 100% scratch-free, perfect, mint out of the box, and he just and
never
just, like,
removed from box. NRFB.
You can see like he's just scanning every single possible like inch of this thing, making sure it's perfect.
You don't want a mastercrafted one?
I'll make my own mastercrafted one eventually.
Ooh, Megapog. Okay. In that case, if nobody is going to take those points, Red, you could get a, I believe either a, what is it? There's an excellent or mastercrafted. It's 1.5 times for an excellent. It is 2 times for mastercrafted. A hand flamer costs 10, so that would be 15.
Yeah, so that'd be 20.
If that is, of course, if Dylan doesn't want to like split that with you for something else. I don't know. In which case, then you could get an excellent one, and then Dylan could get an excellent something else if y'all wanted to do that.
Not entirely sure what exactly I could benefit from, because I have my force sword and I have a bolt pistol from just being a librarian, and that pretty much has me kitted out. But there is an incendiary grenade which costs 15 requisition points, but it's a strength blast times 3, 1d10 plus 4 explosive weapon.
That could be useful in clearing out a mob.
Yeah, but it's 15 for 1, so I'm not entirely sure.
If
you want to take those, yeah, if you want to take the mastercrafted Red, then by all means, because I'm not really sure what I can really benefit from at this time.
Yeah, by all means, because when you set something on fire, they take weapons with the flame quality. They do 4 additional damage every single turn.
Did Soul say if you read anything? I don't think I asked actually. He was being quiet like a shark, so I didn't hear him.
I don't remember Soul saying anything, but
I mean, like a mastercraft.
He did say one thing, but we immediately found like it's
Hellfire
25
rounds,
wreck.
yeah. Oh, thank you, Andrew, for the hydrate.
I think maybe like we could get him. Let's see, what other options do we have? Metal Storm rounds might not be bad for him. That's an option. That's 15 rec, but it basically gives all your bolters, like all your bolt weapons, blast, which is nice.
I would not say no to a mastercrafted hand flamer because, you know, hitting a bunch of things in a cone for 2d10 plus 4 damage and then 4 every turn, and they take levels of fatigue.
That's very fair. Honestly, I only took the grenades because of the. We do need to I shouldn't say we don't need to, but if we can scuttle this place, it'll help. And I figure 5 cracks will help. As far as the other rounds go, honestly, they look like they fit into his gun right. Like straight up, his gun isn't. His bolter isn't quite the same. It isn't a Godwin pattern. There's something else weird about it. And it seems to take Kraken rounds mighty well, like it's made for them.
Sugan's bolter and his bolt pistol, they're both on his person and the leather holsters, but they're immaculate. They're like super clean. But that's probably because they've never been used.
Thank you for the stretch.
Damn. Oh yes, thank you.
Because Sugan solely ever uses anything other than his staff and psychic powers, and just punching the shit out of things if they get too close.
Let's say, yeah, Busta Felix has a like literally heresy era like pattern bolter, but it is absolutely immaculate as well because he cares for it like it is his own little baby. Like he checks it non-stop.
Hell yeah. If I'm not mistaken, you can take a mag for like 2 that makes drawing and stowing a quick or a free action.
Somebody else might benefit from that, but I have my stave in one hand and a flamer in the other. I'm not really like.
That's fair. Yeah. Quick draw mag, I think that's what it's called.
And most of the time, that hand flamer is going to be away, so I can actually manifest my psychic powers.
That's fair.
My psyker powers, excuse me.
Also, I should also check to see what's on our normal person as like an Astartes, because
a bolter, bolt pistol, tacticals,
cracks and frags, I think too, right? Or is that?
I don't start with cracks and frags.
That's just
probably just tactical.
Yeah,
Start with cracks and frags.
Cracks and frags and cracks.
Yeah, no, everyone starts with cracks and frags. Everyone.
Oh,
so I'm buying.
I did not see that on my starting equipment for a librarian.
It's under all specialties, standard issue. Astartes power armor, bolt pistol, 3 frag grenades, 3 crack grenades, Astartes combat knife, repair cement, 1 chapter trapping. So you all have that.
So we all so we all get that.
In addition to everything you have for your specialist, which is why I was like the general crew.
I get all that except for the chapter trapping.
Yeah.
I will say, so if it's 20 points for the for Mastercrafted Hand Flamer, 10 points for the grenades that you're taking.
If you all have grenades, then maybe you should take something different than extra grenades.
You're not wrong.
To cut you off there, Alec.
We're gonna have a lot of grenades.
Yeah.
Hey, one of our objectives is to destroy the facility. Having grenades might not be the worst.
A bomb might be better for that, is what I was getting at. But go ahead, please.
Yeah. The only other thing is, I will go and like look over everyone's equipment and be like, brothers, dipole maglocks might be perhaps your best bet. To allow you, it's the maglock. It gives you the quick draw talent for a weapon. Because it just magnetically locks your shit.
Nice.
And it can like propel it into your hand. So
it's really good. It's free. Just anytime you need a weapon, just you have it.
You just make it into your hand. It's 5 points. So.
Oh, it's 5. I thought it was 2. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, it's 5 points.
Okay.
The 2 is the fire selector.
That's what it was.
Which I already have on my bolter. So.
Hooli rating with a party of 4. Oh my god, Hooli, thank you.
Oh, welcome in.
Love you, girl. Thank you. Welcome in, y'all.
Howdy.
Much love.
We are gearing up to go and die somewhere.
Yeah. I hope this
Excuse
isn't
me,
boring
to
for
go and
anybody in
kill
chat, but this is incredibly exciting to me because it's a Stardy shit, and I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. I'm wearing a Space Wolf shirt right now. Bolter porn is my shit, okay?
Bolter
I fucks with it so heavy.
I
Just like
hate
looking
that.
over the equipment, like talking about like blowing apart like little flimsy Tau and Eldar and shit. I don't know. I love it, man. It makes me happy.
Wow, you picked my two favorite factions. You just had to, huh?
The only other thing I would suggest is I would personally go to Helicoprion and be like, brother, perhaps a heavy bolter. Because it's 20 points, but a heavy bolter is insane.
He is not presently here at the moment.
I know he's not presently
Okay.
here, but
Yeah.
I will when he gets
Didn't have
back.
the screen open.
Unfortunately, also, I'm not sure we can take it because if it's 20, we can't take anything over 15 individually.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, because our renown is
now.
currently 15.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Wait, does that mean I can't take the hand flamer?
You could take the
You could take
excellent
a
one.
excellent one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what? I'm trying to. Okay, I need to find the difference between excellent and master.
It's a +1 instead of a +2.
Is that it?
Yep.
Yeah.
In that case, I will just knock it down a damage.
There you go.
Yep. It also doesn't jam or overheat ever.
Where's the dipoles again? Alan?
The what?
The dipoles? The dipole maglock?
Oh,
Okay.
that it's upgrade is further down. Let me double check the page. It is
You guys ever play
it's a
Space
weapon
Hulk?
upgrade. It's a weapon upgrade.
157.
Thank you, appreciate it. My eyes been glazing over it this whole time. Yeah, there we go. I see it. And yes, 100% I have. I know exactly what you're talking about. I love this.
Yes, this gives me Space Hulk vibes. Just getting ready to go on a mission and just like slowly stomping around everything and just destroying everything. But I think he plays Terminators in Space Hulk, if I remember
Yeah, he
correctly.
plays Terminators. Which that's the other thing. It's like if you know how much I keep asking to like be sent onto Space Hulks, they usually only send Terminators to do that, and I really because Felix asks constantly to be like, if there's a Space Hulk, let me know.
There's a Space Hulk, you know. Scratch his arm.
Also, don't forget, for most of you guys, the Bolter, you probably have a fire selector built into it already. So, just be
Yeah.
aware of that.
Yeah, if they're just regular, yeah. Yep.
All right. After
Okay, yeah, we'll take a
selecting-
dipole instead.
After selecting war gear, the next stage will be nominating the leader for the mission.
Let's see. Krakens.
I'm not a Tyranid guy, so...
Dipole. Maglock.
Any of our battle brothers actually experienced fighting Tyranids?
Is the ball boy?
No.
Mago definitely wants to sink his teeth into some, but I don't think he personally has any experience yet. So this is his first foray into high fleet space.
As I recall, Helicoprion trained to fought against Tyranids, as he mentioned. So he would be also, in addition to being a tactical marine. Granted, his leadership qualities aren't particularly high, but like in terms of his capacity, skill, and strategy, seems like he'd be the guy for it.
Yeah, he's got some abilities as a tactical marine that benefit more when he is nominated the leader of a squad. It does say that you guys want to take turns, but if you wanted to elect him for this first mission, and if y'all like that, then when we start the campaign, elect him for that first mission as well. Or if you want to nominate somebody else to do it, that's totally cool. Just so everybody knows how it works.
I will
that's
also
fair.
vote for Helicoprion, but I'll just look at the like completely black pauldron, except with like the huge like heresy era bolts, and just I cannot lead, brothers. That task must fall to one of you.
I have little experience with the Tyranid. So if you wish to do it, my brother, please.
Alright. I will leave it to Helicoprion or to Magos.
Though I do have one request. We attempt to save as many civilians as possible, including the Magos.
In this we are agreed. I want to save as many as possible.
He clap you on the pauldron.
Yes, excellent.
We will save whatever resources we can, brother. I know
Alright.
the chaff must be loosed if we cannot make it
All right. Then the next thing is oath taking. There are a few different standard oaths that you can take. This is specifically... I believe that the players may choose one oath for their kill team, which will last for the duration of the mission. So it's not selected by the leader, it's selected by all of you. Oath of the Astartes, Oath to the Emperor, Oath of Glory, Oath of Knowledge, Oath of Loyalty. This starts on page 228 in the book, 229 in the PDF. The Oath of the Astartes,
229.
You get +2 to your cohesion for the mission. Oath of the Emperor, you get all members get a +10 to their willpower tests for the duration of the mission. The Oath of Glory, all members that take this oath gain an additional renown point for each primary and secondary objective that you complete, that you are personally involved in. And Oath of Knowledge, +10 to all members for weapon skill and ballistics test. Alternatively, a librarian may instead use it to study their powers more exhaustively and steel himself against perils of the warp. This grants the librarian the ability to re-roll the results of any of the psychic phenomenon. So it benefits both in that regard. And then Oath of Loyalty, +1 to cohesion challenge rolls, and their leader may add a +10 to all tests to resist cohesion damage.
So it looks like a number of these do have a prerequisite specifically for the whoever leads.
That's true.
Since we're dealing with since we're led by a tactical marine, unless you guys wanted to change it to someone else, we would be restricted to Oath of Loyalty, Emperor. Glory, Emperor, or Astartes.
Yeah, keep in mind this also dictates what squad mode abilities it lets you have access to, I believe, while you're doing this. There's a nice little table down at the bottom of 230 in the PDF, 229 in the book. Oath of the Astartes gives you tactical advance, bolter, assault, and tactical spacing. Oath to the Emperor gives you fire for effect, regroup, and strong point. Those do way too many very different things for me to get into right now. I do suggest if you want to know what they are, which you probably should, you can look it up. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here just talking at chat for like ever.
We also have Oath of the Weapon, which...
That's only if I'm the leader.
Yeah, okay. So that on that case, and you're probably never going to be the leader because I don't think your Marine would want to be. Yeah, so we'll ignore that
one. I have to double check. I don't remember if I can even be the leader being a Black Shield. Like, I think I might be able to, but no. Like, character-wise, I will never be the leader.
That's very fair. That's entirely fair.
Never once going to happen.
So keep in mind this is some of the duties of the leader. If at any point the kill team needs to make a decision on how to proceed with their mission and they cannot reach an accord, then it falls to the squad leader to make the choice. So that's cool. It's not just a mechanical thing, it's also a roleplay thing. I like that. That's fucking cool. It does say that he should listen to the other players, make a decision based on the majority. It is important to remember that making these calls does not mean that the leader is allowed to boss the other players around. See, that's good. That's good stuff in that book. Good job, Fantasy Flight. Responsibility for the mission and the contact with Deathwatch or the kill team's commanders falls to the leader. He becomes the link in the chain of command that ties the squad to the greater Imperial forces in their theater of operations. Can you tell I'm stalling till Soul gets back?
No problem. Yeah.
Benefits of being the leader. Oh, I thought you said speaking of which. Damn it, I got excited. The leader can use their fellowship or the command skill to rally the squad and repair cohesion damage, which is insanely good. And once during the mission, the leader and any battle brothers with the within support range can automatically enter squad mode, which is really good.
Yeah, where we basically become a horde, a space marine horde, which is wow.
It's horrifying.
Yeah, I'm good with Helicoprian still leading. The only other thing I could see, like, looking at all of these, because these are all great, I think that Oath of the Emperor or Oath of the Astartes is solid. because cohesion and willpower, like if we're dealing with Psychers, and we will be, because Tyranids, Oath of the Emperor sounds great. And as far as the only other one I could suggest would be if either one of the librarians or I were to lead, Oath of Knowledge, because literally just going Tyranids. Like, Tyranids, and then everyone get buffs to weapon skill or ballistic skill. Like, and also reroll psychic phenomena versus a chosen enemy. Like, damn.
We're gonna push no matter what.
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts.
Yeah. So it's up to you guys. I will say, if that's the case, then Daxan would probably mention that he has studied Tyranid anatomy. He is willing to lead an incursion into Tyranid territory, at least on the merit of his prior, studies.
Being able to roll a potential perils is pretty fucking powerful, though.
I mean, that is also very fair.
Because if we accidentally perils and then it just it gets really bad, being able to whirl away from that potentially would be really nice, especially considering there's two of us.
This also be true.
It's gonna happen at some point, let's be honest, but I'd rather it not be the first session.
Hopefully it's not in session 0, yeah.
If that's the case, then
just not session 0.
I need to just quickly check to make sure Oath of Knowledge.
One of us dies in this first session, then we just show up to the next one with half of our face replaced. We have a tech marine. They just rebuilt our brain.
Yeah.
Session after
one of us shows up as a dreadnought.
I
They put me in the box for nothing.
So I just read the Oath of Knowledge more. It would have to be either we would get the +10 and the versus to weapon skill and ballistic skill versus a chosen enemy if I led, but if one of the librarians led, we'd get the reroll. We don't get both. It's one or the other. So it's depending on who's sworn oath to lead. So
I would say, since we're going to specifically get this data core from this Magos, that it should be Daxon being the leader, because we're gonna have to kill a bunch of Tyranids, but also the whole thing is to go in and potentially save this dude's life, and that's kind of your thing.
That's fair.
That's a good point.
Full disclosure. This is something that you need to drive home for everyone out in the audience, and also to you guys too. I'm an apothecary, which means I'm a space marine trauma surgeon.
Yeah. Yes,
I am not.
Do know how to do fields actual medicine on humans.
Yes, we can. It's just all my great buffs that make me an amazing surgeon don't apply to normal humans. Yeah. So I am, however, that said, I agree with your point. I think that's fair. So if you guys are okay with it, Daxon would be happy to take the lead on this one.
The knowledge bonus, no matter what, is good if we know we're going to go against Tyranids, which that's pretty much what our brief is. So I say let's.
Yeah, I'm for it as well.
All right. If that's the case, then I guess, if everyone's all right with that, then I guess Daxon will just say, we'll basically just say, give me a moment, and would immediately just stride out of the arming chamber once his armor is fully loaded, and come back with a number of texts, which he will immediately begin browsing through quickly in a steel box, and it would probably have a number of inquisitorial seals on it, and it would be Codex. It'd basically be Codex Tyranids. But the actual Codex Tyranids, not the Codex Tyranid that lets me field the army. The Codex Tyranid that lets me study their anatomy. So
it actually kind of works out, because you said that you've been with the Deathwatch for 20-ish years now, so you're one of the more experienced members in the Deathwatch of us.
That's actually kind of fair. He probably has been here longer than most of you guys.
I think I've been here the longest.
I think that is fair. You probably have been the longest.
Yeah. But I'm not going to talk about stuff I've done in the past.
You and I are the old guard, and neither of us talk about what we did. All right.
Cool. Well, then, in that case, it has been just about another hour, so I think it's probably good for us to take another break, and then we'll, the mission will properly start. You guys have seen the step-by-step how you get ready for the mission, all the cool stuff that you get for it, all the selections that you have to make, all that good stuff, so don't go anywhere. What's that?
I said it's bootylicious. I'm excited.
Booty features. Hell yeah, I'm mega excited as well. Don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to be right back with more Deathwatch. You descend on wings of fire to the tormented earth of a dying world. Within the thunderous claustrophobic hold of your drop pod, the assault on your senses and the agonies of the crushing G-force exerted on your body would normally kill an ordinary man. While outside, the armored ceramite burns like a falling star, but you are no ordinary man who endure this fiery trial. You are Space Marines, the Emperor's chosen angels of death. Within your minds, you recall the mission briefing, replaying it with perfect clarity. The world below is Tantalus, a resource moon on the edge of the Castabel system, a system around which the great jaws of the Great Devourer are tightening shut. Your minds focus on the goal of the mission, and you recall the last broadcast from the world's surface, an icy, harsh voice barking through the Voxnet, howling like static. Attention, Deathwatch vessel Thunder's word. This is Magos Biologis Zardos Viakai. My conveyance has been fatally damaged and forced to crash land en route to Rendezvous Zone. I survive. The data core survives. I require immediate extraction from this location. The swarm approaches. Crash site unsafe. I will seek shelter nearby until your arrival. The data core must survive and be retrieved. Location Encarta follows. I will send this message to repeat as long as the anima endures. Message ends. The voice cut off and was followed by a rapid chatter of sacred binary code before beginning again. The swarm, 5 hours and counting. 5 hours until the whole area is swept clear of life under an unholy tide of fang, venom, and claw. 5 hours. 5 hours and counting. The retro thrusters hammer into you like a blow from an enraged god. The drop pod doors blast open and you spring forth from your crash harnesses. Power armor systems already engaged, auto senses already tracking, weapons already in hand. The daylight wanes, and through your suit's filters you detect two pervading scents on the bitterly cold air: burning chemicals and human blood. What do you do?
I just enjoy the aroma for a second.
Immediately, upon exiting, Daxan just takes a minute to scan the horizon, hold his long shafted bolter up, sort of look around, tap his helmet, and immediately open squad comm. Mic check. Sound off.
Hear you, brother.
Here.
Here.
Helicoprion here.
Excellent. Sending data your way. Same I sent you before. Review it as necessary. Tyranid bioforms, vulnerable points. Strike where they're most vulnerable. First objective: get to the Magos. Last known location. We're able to triangulate that. Let's see. Turns to Buse.
I will. I should be able to log onto the system. I do have Technolingua, and of course, all sorts of tech shit. Can I track his signal at all?
Yes, so due to the effect of the shadow in the warp, I believe it says that it is incredibly difficult to do so. Let me check out what it says. The thing is... I can't find it. I'm just going to make it up. I do remember it's supposed to be difficult because there's Tyranids and they have effects on Vox. So I'm going to say it's going to be at a -20.
Okay, and then with my electrograph use, if I can lock onto his signal from that's going to our drop pod, I should get a +10 then as well. So it'd be -10,
Okay,
if you'll count that.
I'll count that.
And this is going to be tech use.
That sounds right to me.
Fantastic. So let's do -10. Ooh. His signal is messed up in the water. I will immediately look. His signal is erratic, brother. It is bouncing off of the buildings, and the Devourer, whatever they're doing, is moving it.
Any other options? As he turns to the rest of the fire team, head scanning, looking for anyone else's input.
Can I make a science check to see if how the warp feels here?
Sure. Go ahead and make that with a -60.
Holy shit!
Shadow
Okay.
Warp does not play.
Yeah. Well. Oof. Yeah, I just got Ned's done. So.
It is an overwhelming presence of hunger that you can feel when you try to open your mind. There's this frost that, even though your armor is blazing with fire, your invocation of psionics, even burning brighter, around you on the ground, Psyfrost forms, and we can just see it very quickly, like static, chitter out.
The shadow and the warp is strong here.
Indeed. I'd
Well-
like to try.
Track him by conventional means.
Somebody said they had something they wanted to try?
No, I was going to try something, but I just looked at the ability and it doesn't work that way. I was going to try short-range telepathy. I can choose a number of targets equal to my psi rating, but I think I have to be aware of them. I was going to try to extend out and see hey, can I sense any minds? But that particular psychic ability does not work that way. So disregard.
Okay. So by conventional means, the first thing that you notice from where your drop pod lands, you have landed on kind of like a higher ground here in the midst of this large refinery area. There is the majority of the facility, you guys would know from your mission briefing, is actually underground. There's hab blocks and stuff that are on the upper levels, but mostly all of the refined stuff is down below. From the layout that you were given, you can see that the kind of loading area is northeast of where your drop pod has landed, and from what you can see between yourself and that, there is this large craft that has been destroyed, for lack of a better term. Its wing was shorn off, and when it landed, it did not land in any way that would be salvageable. You could probably estimate that that's probably the source of the signal. As damaged as the VoxNet is due to the shadow and the warp presence, the Auspex reading, or you said your electrograph, would be able to direct you that that's the source of the distress signal. But as per his distress signal, he had to leave his crash site because it was unsafe.
All right. So, downcraft, target. We need to destroy that anyhow. I'll put it up to vote. Ship or structure? Be quick, brothers.
Structure.
My vote is with ship.
Very well. I'm the deciding vote. We push.
Shigan's gonna give you a very pointed look, you know what you should pick. Please.
Can I
He's
make
not
a
giving you
fellow-
a threatening look. He's just please do
Right.
the right thing in this situation.
Right. All
Real
right.
quick, if it changes your mind any with my requisition, I ended up picking up a Soundstrike missile launcher with frag missiles.
Nice.
I don't know if that changes your opinion any.
That is actually super helpful. All right, I like that. That improves our odds in the ship, so we can push to the ship, then push back to the structure. At very least, we can find our way from there, and we might even be able to scuttle the ship a little more just in case. But hopefully that won't be the case. All right. He sort of nods and looks up at the salamander and his battle brother, and just goes, "All right, Sujin, let's go. Ship. Everyone, move." And he's just going to immediately start loping along at that pace, that transhuman speed that's not normally possible by anything that big. But we're all wearing crazy amounts of armor, and we are all sorts of weird super science. So,
Yeah.
I'm pounding terrain if you guys are following.
Buster Felix will follow, and you can see like he keeps his head straight forward, but his servo arm is like on a swivel, like it's looking around, even though it doesn't have any cameras.
He's gonna take off like a helicopter if it starts going any fast.
Mago follows you, 4-sword drawn, ready to go.
I'm gonna Vox.
Sorry, I'm gonna Vox. I'll get the names eventually. I've looked at them all day, and they've just turned to mush in my head.
We should change all of our Roll20 names to our character.
That would be
names to make
helpful,
things super
yeah.
easy.
That would be
Let's
really
do
cool.
that.
Daxon. I'm gonna Vox Daxon on private comms. And
Roger that.
say,
I can take point.
Good. Go ahead. And he's gonna slowly slow down a little bit and just sort of let you go past. Not that he really needs to. You're wearing a jump pack, so
I also might be faster than you.
probably actually.
Yeah,
My
how
character is
fast are you?
How fast am I?
Yeah.
54 agility.
faster than me. There you go.
I think I'm the slowest. I'll be in the back.
Yeah,
I'm
you are a
stalwart king.
faster than me.
You're what?
What about Stalwart King?
I said he's a short, stalwart king.
Cool.
He's our
For what
dwarf.
it's worth, actually, I don't think that. I don't even think Daxon's that fast. He's only 41 agility. He is built like a tank.
I have
So
36. So
Ooh.
Yeah, you're the
Okay.
slowest in the group then, yeah, for sure.
I am sitting at a nice 48.
Wow, you're quick. The Mark
43.
6 Corvus armor gives me plus 10 to agility, and my agility's already pretty good. I move quick for a guy my size. So,
No kidding.
right?
And I should have picked Mark 6. I'm 48's just bare bones. If I want Mark 6, I'd be even faster.
Mm-hmm.
that's toughness, though, Chief. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have that, unfortunately.
So,
all right.
Helicoprion, your servo motors were taking you further beyond the remainder of your battle brothers. Being the first to arrive to the ship, what would you like to do?
What's the outside of the ship look like? Is it completely busted open, or is it intact on the outside in any regard?
So, as I said, it is missing a wing. There are huge score marks from some kind of organic plasma burn that seems to have scored its hull. The area where the one would egress in case of hazardous landing like this has been melted off with a plasma cutter that you can probably only assume comes from some kind of servo harness.
Brothers. Hostile ranged damage. Hull breach. Plasma cutter. Servo enhanced. I'm ducking in.
And I will duck in. Cranked my auspex all the way up as much as I can. Take advantage of that beaky helm that I've got, and see what I can see inside.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can make out some forms in there of people that have been destroyed by the blast or organic plasma in some regards. Some of them have been just like clearly shorn in half from where the hull was damaged. Some of them have just been like completely obliterated by the impact. You can also see some very dark substance from the back of the craft leading directly to where you entered.
All right. Dark substance on like the walls, the floor, the ceiling.
Mostly the floors. It's also on like the seats. You can see it next to the hole that was cut. Pretty large quantity. It's very sticky.
Does it look like blood?
Could I get a Medicaid roll from you?
I've seen a lot of blood.
Have you
you
seen
can get a roll.
Magos blood?
I don't know what Magos is.
Exactly.
You know that man? I didn't know that guy.
I'm
He's
right
half a
here.
toasty. No, no, it's Mago. We're looking at Mago.
I'm looking for Medicae as a skill.
It's under advanced.
Yeah. I don't have it. I can't roll it.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. If you're willing to wait, then Daxon obviously can. So,
Brothers, there seems to be some substance on the floors and furnishings. Holding position.
follow up on Helio. Let's go. And he's just gonna immediately like pound there as fast as he can. He's gonna start running now. Before he was just sort of like jogging, but now like we're talking like if it's like a train. It's literally like practically with a chugging sound as he's sprinting around the floor.
Yeah, Sugan's armor is very off-putting because you guys are like keeping an eye out for Tyranids, and it's letting out low growls as he's just moving around. Like it's got to be super unnerving. I'm sure some of you guys are going to be like double tick.
My armor looks as fucked up as this ship is right now, so I'm just gonna still stay in the far back. But you can see, like, I keep looking over it, like near the cockpit of, like, brother, I can check the mind impulse unit, see if there's any information to be gleaned from any of the machine spirits.
Dex, and you can sort of see like the optics beneath the lens, slightly like turning wherever he's looking, and you just see them look a little bit to the side, then look over, then nod. Go, brother. Find what you must. And he's gonna duck in to where let me just make sure I got this right, because I will continue to maim people's names unless I do it right and stare at it. Okay, let's see. Helicoprion. To catch up with Helicoprion. And see what we can find out about our black goo.
All right. So you step your way into this downed craft, and with the two of the Space Marines in here, it is starting to get pretty crowded, especially considering it's two of the larger ones.
I'm gonna volunteer to stay outside, and I'd also like to make just a general search check to see if I can see anything.
Okay, remind me to do the search check after we do the goo.
No worries.
After we do the machine spirit, actually, we'll do the search.
All right. So,
Mago, what are you going to be doing while this is happening?
I'm going to be outside with Tsugen, and I'm going to try to make I'll make a search check as well. Like, I probably arrived there before him, but just because I'm fast, but I'm just gonna wait outside and not try to get inside.
I think I'm just as fast as you, actually, so we're like out traveling at the same pace.
Like bros.
Well, I'm very slow.
Hell
yeah. So, Dixon, you make your way into this crashed ship. You see this strange black goo. It's quite sticky. Could I please get a Medicaid roll from you?
all right. Can I trigger my demeanor for this? I'm studious. As he kneels down and He opens the compartment on his wrist, which sort of slides out. And Daxon's armor isn't like a normal apothecary, at least none of the ones you've ever seen. Almost the entirety of the Reductor and the Narcithium and all the tools he uses are on the back of his backpack on like a small servo arrangement. Doesn't seem to be attached to a mind impulse unit. It seems to be sort of semi-automated. And he just sort of like leans down and pops it open, and it just immediately begins to like deploy little cameras and scan up and down. As he immediately reaches over onto his other side, pulls open what seems to be a scroll case, and flops it open, begins comparing the readings. All right, let's see what you are. And he's going to get in there and do his best to study it up.
Give it to him, dude.
All right, so that's going to be Medicae. The bonus, it's going to be a further plus 10 as a fate point, correct? Because I can only do that once per session. 3 degrees of success.
All right. So
It's plus 20 bonus, by the way.
if I'm not mistaken,
Thank you.
activating a demeanor doesn't cost a fate point. It lets you treat like you have used a fate
Correct.
point.
Yes.
So you don't burn a fate point or spend a fate point. You can just only use it once per game session. It's an additional fate point because you come from a long line of badasses, and you are this badass. That is wonderful roll. You can see through the analyzation like process 100, and it identifies it very quickly as human blood mixed with a very specific type of chemical that you would know to be used by the people of Mars.
Right. Yes, Armagos is bleeding. He's alive, injured, as he said. Seems to match the description. And he's going to immediately just reach his wrist up, and as he does, the whole thing just like folds in on itself almost seamlessly and clicks into place with a little like, almost like a shotgun loading sound. Alright. Well, we know where to go from here then. See if we can follow the blood. If he's bleeding, he's left a trail. At least that'd be my
Would you
assessment.
like us to scuttle the ship?
Bucephalix is currently in the front of the ship, trying to check the mind impulse unit, seeing what he can learn. Wait for him to return. In the meantime, survey what you can. One of us will stay here to guard. I suppose I might as well. I'm not particularly useful inside close confines. As he sort of just like gestures to the fact that he is probably like scraping the ceiling in this tiny room.
Right.
Yeah.
So, which one of us is staying here, and which one of us is moving out?
I'll probably stay here to watch. I'll stay on Overwatch, and if you guys want to go in and sneak around, you're probably better at it than I am.
Oh, no. Sneaking.
Well-
Ain't heard of that one.
Digging around, observing your way around.
Oh, when I say ship, by the way, this is not like a spacefaring vessel. This is a surface to atmospheric vessel where it would be attempting to escape. This is not like a large craft in that regard. Like
Those
what
are
you guys came here on.
interface vessels.
More like a shuttle.
Thank you, interface vessel. Shuttle. I
They're-
couldn't think of the word.
They're the space version of littoral craft.
Ooh, I love that.
Interface is the term for that. Enjoy that for your legacy.
Yes. Thank you.
Um,
I love interface vessels. They're cool.
In that case, yes, it is a shuttle, or as Sol put it, an interface vessel. We get like a camera pan in on the cockpit where Bucephalus is probably the only person here small enough to actually fit in it. Ideally enough.
I'm going to go and like, if there's like, I assume the cockpit is like ripped open. If it's not, I will literally grab my servo arm and rip it open so I can get to the MIU. And I have this like almost like tabard of like these tiny little like servo arms that like move out, and they like sprout from like my pack. I'm going to go and link up my nervous system to the actual ship. I assume this is tech use.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I do get another plus 10 to this.
So this is I would say plus 20. You are like so used to doing things just like this.
Hang on. I did that. It didn't count my.
You rolled a
Actual-
61. It looks like it's not counting your thing. That is strange. That's why we have a session 0. Yay.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not counting my. I don't think it did earlier for my my first tech use. Nope.
It's weird. Worst case, you can always roll a D100 and just add the mods manually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if like I said, it rolled. So if I got a 61, it's like I have, let's see, 48 intelligence, and then plus 30. So that definitely would succeed.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know why it's.
Oh, what it's
that
doing
correctly.
is you're adding difficulty rather than subtracting from the roll. I think that's why it's acting up. Because I think you would have gotten a 91 with that. I think that's why that's doing that.
That's odd.
Yeah, D100 games where you got to roll low, you subtract to get bonuses. You know, it's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That one is on father. So,
My bad.
let's see here. So, what am I doing? Click in tech use. Do you want me to re-roll, or are we just going with that?
It would have been a success, right?
Okay. Yeah, I will
Yeah.
literally connect my nervous system, and I do also speak Technolingua. So if any of this is written in the language of the Mechanicum, I actually speak it.
It absolutely is. First of all, it is a Mars vessel. You would have recognized that from the Mechanicum skull that was on the cockpit on the exterior, but now like you're seeing the machine spirit that is currently in the process of dying out as it's eking out this this message on repeat. But you are absolutely positive that this thing is not long for this world.
Okay. Do I think that this ship is going to like overload and fail? Like it's just this ship is fucked essentially.
Maybe.
Or can I push and overload it and like be like, all right, let's get out of here and blow it up from the.
I would say that you could do that with a difficult check of 20, given how damaged it is.
Okay. So I will immediately vox everyone. Brothers, the ship is useless. I can push into the machine spirits, destroy it. You should exit immediately. If there's nothing else to be found.
Daxon would nod. Acknowledge, brother. Everyone, get clear. Best you can. He's gonna just step away to a reasonable distance, probably closer than most humans would, but you know, when you're wearing like half a ton of ceramite.
Yeah, once everyone is, I feel, safely out of the way, I will connect, still linked with my Mind Impulse, so I get the plus 10 at least. I will very quietly just like place my hand against the console. Just one less task for the Omnissiah. And I will try and push the machine spirit to overload the ship's engine and blow it up from the inside.
Hell yeah, go for it, dude.
So this is, you said, plus 20?
Right, because if it's a difficulty, then it would be adding, which would be making it go higher. Yeah, so it'd be minus 10 from your gear, which would make it a plus 10.
Okay, so I'm going to do plus 10. Is it still not counting?
It's still not counting it, no.
Okay, well, I rolled a 45.
It's like straight up not counting your ability, your intelligence.
Yeah, I have no idea why I rolled 20. It hates me.
It hates all human life.
I'm also checking, I believe, with my Mind Impulse unit, that stacks on top of my Electrographed, because I took that separately. So
you have it checked as untrained, that's why, your tech use? It should be trained.
Oh,
Now
okay.
re-roll it.
Okay. Which I found out, so I literally have the rulebook up and I'm looking. My Mind Impulse is on top of my Electrograph, so it's plus 20, not plus 10.
Okay. That's
So this
good.
is flat then?
This is a flat check for you.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Okay, what the fuck now?
No, I just
you
rolled
an
shit.
87
you
on
actually
that
just
one.
rolled poorly.
You've had so
Kinda
many
this
L's
time.
here, I'm going to give this to you because I've... Somebody misclicked somewhere. It might have been you, it might have been me, but I'm going to say it was me because that was too many L's for one
pity.
man.
The pity of the Emperor is upon us, brothers. And I will just, like, very quietly just condemn the machine spirit and blow this thing up and just turn and walk away as I'm disconnecting.
Yeah, so while you are in the process of setting this to overload, because it will take you a few minutes, I'll say the process is going to take you, like, probably 2 minutes or so. Sugin and Mako, can I get your search checks, please?
Yes, sir. That does not look good.
Oof, 97.
Yeah, that's pretty
Holy
shit.
cannoli.
Getting the bad ones out of the way.
Oof. Okay. Huh, I'm hitting mine and it just doesn't want to roll at all.
There's going to be a modifier box that's going to pop up.
Yeah.
If you have it in window mode, you probably won't see it because it'll probably pop up below it.
And then just click
Yeah.
whatever the modifier is.
Can you all tell that I do this a lot?
Yeah.
Did it pop up with the modifier box?
Yeah, it popped up.
Cool beans.
I am a poor 5e peasant. Have pity on me.
This is a standard check. Not this game. It was the first time I've ever ran this game. I'm talking about Roll20. I'm used to all the little, not all the little quirks. I'm used to some of the little quirks.
Alright, let's see if this does it. Oh, that was also bad.
Oof. Would either of you like to spend a fate point?
I'm good. I'm gonna save those for later.
I mean, I'm not burning it. I might as well.
I'm saving those for when I do some crazy psychic shenanigans.
There we go. Okay. So, Sergen was like chatting it up with Mego, like talking about the old times.
Do you remember when we had that witch and I believe it was Drakari? Yes. And you held her.
Yes.
Touched the head.
He'd like look over his shoulder as he like heard something. Like, what was that? Just like completely broken out of his like camaraderie conversation.
So
I
over
look
your
over. Anyways.
over your shoulder, you can hear the sound of flesh being torn. When you turn to look over beyond the ship, the opposite direction that you guys came from, there's this abandoned lander and vehicle yard that has been, for the most part, just completely destroyed. You can see a pile of bodies being stacked, human corpses. Some of them getting a little bit nibbled on by what you can determine termagants. 10 of them.
How many meters away is this?
About 120.
Okay. He's gonna look over at Mego, and he's not using box. He's literally just speaking aloud right now.
Yeah.
Termagants. Let us take them. Our brothers can handle whatever it is they're doing, and we can handle what we're doing.
Let the festivities begin.
He'd clap you on this pauldron, and he'd start running, and he'd like let out a yawp just to let them know he was coming.
While we're on this subject,
Holy to it!
one thing that you will know, Helicoprion only uses Vox during engagements.
Yeah, I rarely use box,
Right,
so that's
yeah.
gonna be an issue.
No, it's fine. The quiet one is being quiet. The loud one is being loud. There's no interesting. It's fine.
Okay, cool. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're fine. So where am I while these guys are YOLOing off towards?
You just finished your conversation with Dixon Talk.
Okay.
So I imagine you are on your way out the hole.
All right. Do we need to roll initiative or something?
That would be great.
Okay, so
All right. Initiative.
Where is initiative on this sheet?
I'm spending this whole time trying to fuck up the ship, right?
Nah, you'll come in like after the first turn, I guess.
Okay, that's fine.
You'll be Troy from that one community gif.
That sounds about right.
Where is initiative on this sheet?
I don't know if it's on the sheet.
It might not be on the sheet. It might just be a flat agility roll.
I think it is just flat agility for us.
It's a D10 plus your agility bonus.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, so D10
roll.
plus 4. I'll just roll that flat.
69.
Nice.
What? How do you
Yeah,
get
it's a
69?
D10. It's a
should be-
D10 roll.
Yeah, it should be a D10 plus the modifier. is what it is.
11.
Okay. 14.
Do we have boosted agility as Marines?
Not that I
Yeah.
know of. You have unnatural speed, unnatural toughness, and unnatural strength. I don't know if you have unnatural speed.
Strike.
Oh, what up?
I'll take a look at the endless set
Ooh,
of
nice.
like buffs we have.
I have
Let's see.
Right.
a gentleman's 6.
A gentleman's 6.
Yes.
A soft 6, if you will.
Hey, that was my nickname in high school. Soft 6.
Soft
You know what I'm
six.
saying?
Nice.
It's an impressive.
Nice.
That's a good nickname.
Yeah.
honestly.
Actually, great.
Soft 6, yeah. There's soft 6 and soft serve. He worked at McDonald's, and the ice cream machine never seemed to work while he was there.
Gross.
Where's the button for turn order? I never use this goddamn thing.
On roll 20, I could not tell you. About
It's a little clock.
It's on the sidebar on the left,
Thank you.
underneath all your other shit. There's like a little clock.
Yeah.
I
there you
use
go.
Foundry. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh, it says that I have.
I'm a stupid fucking PP piss myself bitch, so I use roll 20 still. So
If you don't have tokens, you got to write this down. That's how we
So-
do it.
It
the
makes
street.
sense that I'll literally remember it because it goes everybody, then the Termies, and then Bucephalix, and then back to everybody
Wow,
else.
rude.
What?
Okay.
The Termies?
No, I like everybody. The Termies, Bucephalix. Like, damn, let's cut my homie out the group.
Well, they got
What about
a.
that?
Oh, actually, Bucephalix, what's your agility modifier?
3.
You'd be 6.
And
Six.
Oh, it's 6. You're right because you have the thing. Then in that case, you do go first. You do go with everybody else. So it goes everybody, then the Termies.
Jackson,
Nice.
you didn't add your agility mod onto that D10.
yeah, it'll be a
Three.
14 total for him, I think.
Oh, is it 3 or 4?
Daxon's? It's 4.
Oh,
right?
it's 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
you add the agility modifier from the armor, which is typically a 1, which makes it go up. So in that case, let's
Oh,
get
in that
started.
case,
Oh, that mine would be 12 then, but I don't think that makes a difference.
mine would be 7.
Mago and or Sugan, whichever of y'all would like to go first.
We gonna push?
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, for sure.
Alrighty.
Or are we gonna do like
damn it.
Warhammer? We're gonna roll off to see which one goes first. Let's roll 2d6. I'm rolling 2d6.
No,
Yeah, why not?
I think Mago goes first because, or you go first, Sugan, because you got an 11, you got a 9. I was just saying whichever of y'all go first because you guys the ones that were going to engage it. But if you guys are just going to make a little distinction here between which of you actually does it based on a different roll, I'm fine with that too.
No, I'll go first since it's my initial. Well, I'll go first anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrubs.
All right. So let's see here. It looks like I'm just gonna be. So how much speed did I cover between now and the start of combat, like the very start?
You are moving at this point. We are starting at the ship.
Oh, as soon as I start moving is when combat starts.
Yeah,
And I'm about you said 100 meters away?
120 meters away.
120. Okay. Let me take a look at Smite real quick. It has a pretty big range, but I don't think it's that big. Yep, no.
It's 10 times your psychic rating, which should be 30 to start off with, but if you are pushing, it'll be 60.
60. Yeah, I could smite something from a good distance, but I'd have to get a good move in first. I think we're just running at this point. I think it's literally just gonna be full action run, and we're just like fucking, heading in. And as Sugan starts breaking into a run, hit like the low growl, and his armor turns into like this ferocious like bear roar as he just starts like heading across the shattered terrain, and he has his staff ready, and you see it ignite in flames and start like trailing behind him like a flare.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And he's just screaming something like, "No, mighty, do it!" Oh, he's gonna turn on box. Yes, I am charging into battle, and he turned off his box like a mini. Just click.
I think that Mego just follows suit. He's like his has more kind of like that high pitched whine of like finely tuned machinery. But he does like he draws his force sword and he does like the Kylo Ren twirl as like red energy arcs off of it.
Oh, hell yeah. Helicoprion, at the very moment that you're stepping out of the hull, you see these two have this exchange and then just like tear off running. How far do you make it, you guys? What's your full
30
move?
for me.
That's your full move. You can move.
That's my run. I'm running.
You're running. So is running a full action or is running a half action? In this case, I believe it's
It's
full action. 30.
Yeah, so
I
I'm
feel like
30.
they would be faster, but I forget how much bigger meters are than feet.
3 times and a little bit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
insane.
3 times and a half.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah. 30 meters and a single like turn of sprinting. That's
5
like
seconds.
average running speed for
5
a human is
seconds
50.
in this game.
Yeah.
5 seconds, you said?
5 seconds in this game is each
That's-
round. It's all happening
Your general
simultaneously.
Space Marine can hit about 45 miles per hour for a while.
Yeah.
That is
A
If any
reminder.
of you have seen that the Astartes animation, which you almost certainly have,
I have.
that guy does a great job of showing like, yeah, Space Marines should look like they shouldn't be able to run, but that's what they look like when they do,
Yeah.
It's a
beautiful.
motorcycle on 2 legs.
basically.
So
I will say,
Helicoprion. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say him coming in with the knife is the coolest shit in the whole
Oh, yeah.
animation.
Okay. Helicoprion.
Yeah. How many Termagants are there?
10.
They're just gobs.
Brothers, glory is dead. Break the wake.
I want you to dive aside. I'm gonna shoulder the fucking missile launcher and fire around down range, so to speak.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
That's hilarious.
Sugan's the kind of person that gets excited for battle, so Sugan, I'm very tempted to have Sugan, like, you know how there's like, he has that ring staff with like the spikes coming off of it? I'm tempted to have him like hold it so the missile passes through it, just because he's like
I
so
would love
excited to
that.
get into battle.
Shoo.
It just like catches fire and starts like getting even worse.
This rocket's on fire.
Oh, it's a warp comet now. It's just gonna fuck.
All right, so let's see if I've got this hit thing rolled properly. Any modifier?
You would be making this while they are unaware of you, so I believe that gives you a 30, if I'm not mistaken. It's a pretty significant
Positive or
bonus.
negative?
To your benefit.
I have no idea which direction that is
minus.
at this point, and I'm confused.
Minus is to your benefit. You want a
Right.
smaller
Yeah.
number.
We are currently under oath of knowledge, right?
Yes.
Yes, correct.
That
So that
means
means you'll
we
have
are
plus
at,
10 weapon skill and ballistic skill.
So that means
First.
it would make it a negative 40, essentially.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Get 'em.
Deedly dee.
Hit him.
I think I got him.
81.
Negative
So-
7.6.
What is your
Wait, that-
weapon skill plus
50.
minus 40?
No, that would be a
Ballistic skill.
5. That should be a 5. I think it's just being weird.
Okay, maybe when you're doing, maybe it's different from rolling attributes to rolling skills on here for whatever reason, because roll 20 is dumb.
No, that should be a 5. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
that should be
what I'm
fine for sure.
Well, my weapons, my ballistic skill is 45 plus 10 from,
Standard attack.
plus 10 from oath, pushes up to 55. So I don't know.
Okay, so you rolled an 81, so that should be minus 40, so that should be a 41 then.
That's,
It's a success, so.
Yeah.
I'm not upset about it.
That is a success. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. It has blast 8 and devastating 1.
Oh my god. Alright, hold on. So,
I see Omni in the background, like, oh shit.
a gentle
I'll be right back
reminder,
later.
when working at the effects of a blast weapon, anyone within the blast radius in meters is also hit. Roll hit location and damage individually for each person affected by the blast. So, if you hit them, then you need to roll to see where it hits these guys, and then roll damage.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
With devastating.
Oh, a devastating weapon shakes the confidence of a squad struck by the weapon. Does 1 additional point of cohesion damage, regardless of wounds. In addition to secondary effects, the target is a horde. Reduce its magnitude by a number equal to the number in parentheses each time it's hit by this weapon. So what's devastating the number at?
1.
So devastating 1. So if they're in a horde, they're reduced in their number by like 1. Their size goes down by 1 every time they're hit by the rocket launcher.
And
Oh boy.
death is joy. I reduce it by another 1.
Jesus. Okay, so if they're a horde, they're gonna be a very sad horde.
I'm gonna say
They're
this
gonna
one
be a very
isn't a
sad-
horde, so that other people have the opportunity to get some kills here.
Okay, it's fine.
I feel you. I don't know that 10 is really a horde, but
Nah, hordes are typically above 20.
yeah.
Yeah.
But just wanting to give a little bit of the flex so people know, you know? Just
Oh,
want,
yeah.
want to let people know.
You gotta
roll
get your
damage.
cool stuff in.
Oh yeah.
We're looking at 12 damage.
That is enough to
Penetration of 4.
roll. Roll d6.
Have to roll locations.
I want to see how many you kill outright, because that is enough to kill them with their armor. They have 3 armor in every location. So you just outright kill 4 of them with that blast.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice.
That still leaves plenty for you.
So we can see a trail of smoke as this rocket just soars past Mago and Sugan downrange, collapses straight into the first Termagant, and we can see it just like exploding into various pieces, and 3 of its nearby Termi homies also get just absolutely obliterated in the blast. The others like perk up instantly and like look towards the direction, not really hearing your screams over the sound of some other strange explosions going on.
Very importantly, I would like to say that the rocket threads the needle on Sugan's staff. So
Yeah, Sugan just like holds it up and it just like leaves this like weird warp, like quaking. And it's like it broke the sound barrier almost.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Oh yeah, awesome. That is going to take us to Dixon. Unless Helicoprion, is that a full action to fire a rocket launcher, or is it only a half action?
oh, buddy, that's a full.
Oh, that's what I thought.
The good news is, though, I can move 1/2 my normal speed at the same time, so I'm going to advance 10 meters, so 30 feet.
Good deal. You get
As jump pack. Yeet, yeet, yeet.
Oh man. Okay, so we have 6. We have 6 of these things left.
yeah,
And how far away are they again?
120 meters from the ship.
120 meters. Gotcha. Okay then. So knowing that, combine that with that stat, and all right. So knowing all this, I figure Daxan would immediately just sort of seeing you guys sprinting forward and the rocket launch hitting it. He's gonna sort of just take a moment and like his optic's gonna sort of trail to the blade that's like that's sort of in like the scabbard on his back and just no. Not necessary. And he's just gonna immediately go down onto one knee, bring his bolt rifle up, and just the optic will immediately glow, and the green optic and his helmet will glow as he holds it up, and it sort of sinks in like a Wi-Fi signal. He just bang, and he's just gonna fire one shot, try to take one of these guys out, aiming at one of the Termagants, since he has he's gonna use the auto fire selector to click over to the Kraken rounds, which are perfectly slotted to his rifle. Entertainingly, this actually does give it the exact stats of what would be a bolt rifle in this setting, which is great. So I figure he's slumming it with crappy Godwin Empire ammo. It's not meant to fire, but now he's firing with the right ammo clip. So you hear as one of the two ammo hoppers on it sort of slides out of the way, and the other one slides in and loads in around as he aims. And he's going to take an action. He's going to take a half action aim and then fire. So that's +10 on top of the fact that he also has the knowledge oath. So we're looking at a grand total of.
What's the range on a bolter?
20. With the Kraken rounds, it's 200 meters.
Woo! Get him.
Nice.
Yeah. So it doubles the
is
range
double.
with
Yeah,
Kraken.
I was
Yep.
thinking 50%. Damn.
Yeah, no, it is. There's a reason he was like, we should take these. He's familiar with these. So we're gonna get a +20 modifier to
You
this.
guys, these are really good. Like eating the donuts in the break room. Are we eating?
So yeah, that's 3.9 successes, nearly 4. And now we're gonna roll the damage. Terran, that's 20, and also don't forget the penetration on this is now 10, not 5. Not that it matters, that's a Termagant, but we got a flex. So
That's a super fucking dead Termy.
yeah, he
It
just
explodes in a shower of gore as the fucking mass impact round hits at center mass, and it just.
you hear a soft click over the comm, and that's literally Daxon like keeping track of how many he's killed. Like that's his equivalent of that's one, but it's just like a one little like tap on the Vox comm.
Half of
can
these
respect
Termies
that.
have already just fucking evaporated.
Fine.
Yeah, it's just like you hear Suga come on the comms, and he's like one of those guys that has like one of those like cheap Logitech headsets because he's just like, "You're taking on my kills."
And I think all you'd hear in response is like little quiet like come over the Vox because he heard it and it sort of triggered it like through the audio. Is that he's just reciting something under his breath, something along the lines of like. We are the arrow of the Imperium, our purpose to stalk, to slay. And it just continues onward as he's going through one of his chapter vows, as he's firing this weapon and sort of like quickly reloading, preparing for the next round.
Nice.
So that's me, buddy. I'm not moving. No need for it.
Bucephalix, we will say that you have finished consorting with the machine spirit. What would you like to do?
Just going to like turn away and then like look back at this and just coolly walk away, because I know this thing is gonna explode in a little bit.
Cool guys don't look at
You are-
explosions.
You are a cool guy.
I absolutely am. And yeah, he just kind of like looks out and almost like he's annoyed that he has to do it. Like we'll aim up and just fire at one of the Termagants the same way. And I'm actually gonna think for a second. Yeah, I'll just aim and fire. Same
Okay.
exact thing. Okay.
So it is a -10 for it being a smidge out of your range, if I'm not mistaken. That would put it at long range.
They're 100 meters away.
They're 120 meters away.
120.
Yeah. So
That's
what you
fine.
could do is you could move your half move closer if that would get you within primary weapons range, or you could take an half action and then a half action standard attack, which would be +20.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll
so,
aim and then fire.
So I think when you do weapon skill or ballistic skill, you actually want to do positive, and then when you're doing a regular skill, you want to do negative. I don't fucking know. That's how it worked on yours earlier. I don't know.
Let's find out. So
Add a positive. That's what I've been doing, and it does improve the roll. Like it's not a
it's -10 from the distance, but +20 because I'm aiming.
It would be total of +10. Yeah.
That's okay. That's yeah. Okay. So
Nice.
yeah, that hits.
Roll damage,
And
please. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. you're overkill. You're all overkilling. What does it look like?
yeah, I literally like turn around, and you can see like he like literally moves his whole body before turning his head, and then like the servo arm just like detaches from where he's like holding the cockpit, and then like literally will like step over and just like his like bolter to his hand and aim and boom. And as he like fires, he's like going to look around and very quietly to himself, "One more enemy for you, Omnissiah."
Oh yeah, when the bullet hits, when the bolter round hits, the fucking Termi goes bye-bye, dude. Thing explodes in a shower of blood and gore. Wonderful work. That is going to be the... Is that your turn? I assume so, because that's 2
That's
actions.
my whole turn, yeah.
So the 4 remaining Termagants see Mago and Sugin approaching. They are going to level their weapons at them. Let's see, what do I need to roll here? They have a ballistic skill of 33. So I'm going to do 2 at each of you.
Yep, and we are running, so they have a minus 20 to their ballistics.
Ooh, that's a miss. That is a hit. That's a 7.
Who's it hitting?
I'm gonna roll a d2. That was the Blood Angel. Now I'm aiming at you, Sugin.
Yes.
So that would have been a hit, but they have a minus 20 because of the... Oh wait, that would be minus 10 because they would be taking an action to aim. Still wouldn't hit, it's still just outside the range.
Hit me. I dare you.
Ooh, that is a 5. Both of y'all.
Yeah, kill me.
Irish rolled really fucking well there. I'm never gonna roll that well again for the rest of the night. I say that. I'm
You're damn right.
Okay, so the flesh borer. That is 5 rending pen 3 on Mago. And 4 to you, my homie Red.
Where am I getting hit?
Hit location would be the opposite, so it would be center mass, I believe, and it would be the same.
5?
You got a. He got a 5. You got a 7. 7, I believe, would be. Let me find the hit chart.
Head. So 1 through 10 would be head.
Okay, then there you go.
So I am getting hit in the head.
Very first shot.
Let's go. Okay, I'm looking for a.
No, you
8,
reverse
9, or
it.
10.
You reverse it. So I rolled a 7.
That's a home rule that.
No, it's not. It's also in the book. I read it.
Really? I thought that was a home rule that
I read it.
Yeah.
I
Oh, okay.
remember. Yeah.
So, well, if you reverse.
So I got shot in the chest.
I'm double checking. I found the hit locations. 50 is body and 71 is right leg. 70 is still body. You got 70, not a 71, which would have been right leg. So both of you got hit in the body.
When I was rending damage 3.
You got hit with 5, and Sugin got hit with 4. It's pen 3, rending.
I'm not taking any damage.
I don't think either of you two would be.
I have 16 armor in my body. Good luck. Like, they're gonna need something more than that to get through.
I'm chilling.
They rolled
Big
well.
jelly.
The Emperor protects.
Yes. I'm pretty sure, like, you both would immediately see, like, on your auto senses, except for you, Red. You don't have your auto senses, but like, at very least, like, our other friend would immediately just see like a little ping on the auto senses, like just something like briefly gets into the network and just like medical check, good, like clear. As Daxan just like pops into your like your armor system, just be like, what are your bioscans look like? Oh, they're both fine. Like immediately, just to see whether it penetrated your armor.
Yeah, the flesh bore rounds just bounced off into the ground, no problem. We can see them like writhing in the dirt. That takes us back to the top of the turn order, fellas.
Did they move any closer to us, or they still?
Oh no, they stood where they were so they could aim.
Okay, and you said you said Mago and I were 110 feet away, correct?
You guys
Instead of 120?
started at 110. You started a little bit closer because you were outside of the ship.
So we're 80 meters away now, in that regard.
If we
Not
do
quite.
a full move forward, we will be in range to push a smite.
Push a smite. Push a smite.
Full move forward would be 10, which would put us into 70. We can't. Well, would that?
Oh no, because it would put range would be.
Yeah,
on
it would put us at
60.
60. So yeah, we'd have to. We have to keep running. Derek put the enemies very far away.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to rush up on them. I thought you were going to approach them tactically, but
No.
you know, fair enough.
We are.
You-
we are.
There's a blood angel and there's a salamander that likes killing evil things. So like, yeah, they want to be personal.
Also,
you
it is
expect me to choose a melee chapter and stay in the rear lines? What were you thinking?
I.
Let me see. We'd have to run, and then we'd only be in 50. So then we could, even if we ran, it'd be just in 50. So,
You two don't have any psychic powers that would boost your speed, do you?
no,
Not yet.
not yet, indeed. I mean, I guess we could whip out bolters, but that's kind of lame.
Yeah. I mean, if we don't-
You.
You could just ask
With
your
a
battle
melee
brothers
guy.
to let you get kills.
At the same time, I only have a bolt pistol, and that's also range 30, so I'm not going to be able to get anything anyways.
Hey, just so you guys know, if you kill something in combat with your bare hands, there's a chance you can get some honor out of that. Some renown out of it.
I'm running.
Just running,
I'm
yeah.
still running. Yeah.
If you choose to
I'm gonna-
eschew
I'm gonna,
your
like-
weaponry and just like kill it with your bare hands, you can get some.
I just have my staff in one hand. My other hand is free just in case I need to draw the flamer or like a grenade or anything like that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like purposely move in front of where I saw the round come from Daxon so he can't shoot anymore. I'm gonna block his line of sight. It's like, these ones are mine and Mego's.
Just like looking down, just. That's all you'd hear over the intercom.
All I'm doing is I am like two-handing the four-sword Aragorn charging into the Black Gates. Just like, oh lord, he coming.
Oh, Lord.
For another 30, that puts us down to 50 away.
Yeah. In position to smite next round.
Yes. Derek, give us more enemies so we can smite the shit out of things.
Come on.
There will be plenty of enemies. I don't want this combat to take too much longer, to be honest with you. We are working on a time crunch here. We only have about 45 more minutes.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So.
In that case, you can still get the kills, though. If you want to ask your homies to let you push forward.
It's gonna take us a bit to get there. It's literally gonna take us like another turn and then some. So.
Daxan's fine with it. In fact, actually, if anything, he would just be like, all right, if you're going to go up, then we're all going to go up. He would signal a general advance. So everyone just move in. Make sure that you're not, like, super, out of position. He at least wants to be within support range, so that'd be 30 meters or so.
I'd be probably like and maglacking my bolter back to my leg, like they can deal with it, and just like walking slowly.
Yeah.
Just
We're breaking unit coherency right now, Dylan. We're gonna get like removed from the game in a second.
So, Daxon will spend his turn when he gets to him just charging up after you guys. He's not drawing his blade, he just wants to be close enough where he can maintain cohesion.
Helicoprion, you go before Dax, and what do you do?
We are going to utilize my superior mobility and bound up to a higher vantage point, utilizing the information from Daxon. And we're going to set the auto senses to scan for any more sign of the Magos. I trust my battle brothers to have everything under lock, and as such...
Brothers, clean up quickly.
And we will we'll go ahead and give a quick battlefield scan looking for any more signs of the Magos.
Wonderful. Go ahead.
So perception, penalties, modifiers, what?
This is going to be a standard roll. You know what you're looking for. It's a pretty large terrain, but you've got enhanced senses.
I've got enhanced senses.
Double true.
Let me find my perception. Is it just
Awareness.
perception? Awareness. Thank you.
Awareness.
And negative for the benefit? Is that still true?
I think on skills it is.
Ishnola?
Ishnola, weary traveler.
That was a 95. Would you like to spend a fate point?
Yes!
Love the confidence on that.
No! And that's a reroll?
Yeah.
Ah.
You got a 35.
no.
That's equal to your awareness. 35 plus negative
I don't know why
15
it's not... Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing
Maybe
this.
it's busted. I don't fucking know. I'm about to say
Nothing is
fuck
wrong.
it and we'll just start rolling regular dice like fucking normal people.
Yeah.
I'm rolling regular dice. I was hoping it was going to be easy and do the math for us. It looks like fucking Omnis is the only one that's actually goddamn working.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, I rolled a 35.
That's a
And
success.
I'd have plus 15 on that.
So that would be a success with an additional degree of success.
It seems so.
Yeah. I
I'll
don't
take it.
know. It's saying negative. It's a
So
positive.
So I
The
think
math
the
is-
reason why it isn't working, guys, is because what it's doing is it isn't adding the plus 15 and plus 10 to the roll. It's adding that to your value, your base attribute value. So when you add in a negative, it's subtracting from your from your characteristic value. So that's my
Fuck.
yeah. So just like add it as a straight positive, and that's what I did the whole time. I haven't done anything to add positives. So
I don't understand.
I'm just gonna roll D100. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
roll
you know,
D100.
Godspeed.
This is fucking.
Yeah.
So hit with a 1 margin.
You can see the trail of blood going from the ship into the yard where the termies are being slaughtered, where a lander, or excuse me, a land raider has been like split open by various hounding claws and fangs. It then leads up to the hill where you can see the refinery's management facility.
Brothers, the Magos is in the refinery.
Roger that. Thank you, Helio. Helico. Jesus, my brain. Helicoprian. All right, clean it up. We need to go now.
We be cleaning.
Uh,
We be like custodians in this bitch.
You self-release.
I'm not providing any fire support. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not providing fire support either. I'm like, basically, just he kind of mentally was like, and just gonna move on, and I'm going to use as fast as I can go, and I'm gonna go, not aiming towards them, but in the direction that Helicoprion just pointed toward the actual refinery. I'll try to stay as close within cohesion as I can, but I'm not concerned about the term against them as far as I figure. And I'll just be like, brothers, handle them. And I'm going to full blast move. I mean, it's going in that direction anyway. So towards the term against, but like toward the refinery.
Wonderful. All right, in that case, that was a 99. This Termagant just summoned Slanesh. That's
No.
a 2, so that's a hit.
You can't summon 2 Slaneshes. Slaneshi.
On that shy.
Just want to show.
Mayo,
Slanesh.
you do not take any damage again from another flesh bore round as it bounces off of you. None of the others find purchase. You guys are within range to smite away.
My incredibly potent nipple armor is incredibly effective.
It was the nipple. That was the nipple that deflected the shot. Okay.
You killed
We
the
are
nipple?
in range for pushing a smite, so this will be nasty.
Let's do it.
So, okay.
Gotta
So
make
here's
a willpower test.
Yes. Add a 15 to mine. Double checking. Let me read the rules of Smite to y'all guys real quick. So Smite must target a single creature, but Smite deals 1d10 energy damage times psi rating, so this will be times 6 because we're doubling, with a penetration equal to the psi rating, 6. Any creatures within 1 meter times the psi rating of the target will also be affected by Smite. So we can just blow them all up with a single strike.
Yeah.
And that's metal as fuck. We're also perilsing because, well, not perilsing, but you'll see.
We're going to battles.
Yeah, we will. Don't worry. Okay, that's 5 degrees of success. So that'll be okay. Let me roll the warp thingy real quick. So I didn't forget.
Be
about
right
that.
back.
A 1.
Okay. You don't want a 1. That's bad. Okay, so we got to roll psychic phenomena, Dylan. So I have the table pulled up. So if you wanted to roll your D100, I'll roll mine. 64. That is very close to barrels. Holy shit. The Furies. The Psyker is assailed by unseen horrors. He is also slammed to the ground and suffers 1d5 wounds and damage.
Oof.
Oof.
I'm gonna
Toughness
assume
protects, but armor,
Yeah.
unless warded, does not. My toughness is probably going to protect this, because my toughness is... Yeah, no, I actually can't take damage from that. I am slammed to the ground, and I have to make a test against Fear 2.
Bear in mind.
Okay, so I also do my stuff.
Nice.
So I rolled a 30. Wait, so my...
You become short of breath for 1 round, and you cannot make any run or charge actions, which we already did all of our running and charging, so like that's fine.
Let's see, I rolled a 2 on mine. I'm not sure what that leaves me at. For a psychic, like...
Damage?
Wait. No, I rolled a, I rolled 2.76 on my willpower, which is a success.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a success, so we just roll damage now.
Yeah. Which is
So it'll be
60
a D10, D10 plus 6.
Yeah. Wait, isn't it
So I do
D10 times
15, D15, pen 6 damage to everything within 6 meters of my target.
Okay. And your question, Dylan?
I thought it was times 6, not plus 6.
I have it written down here.
It
It
deals
is
60 wounds? That's insane.
So here's what
That
it
doesn't
says
seem
for
right.
Smite. Deals 1d10 energy damage times your
Times.
psi rating. Holy shit.
Psi rating? What
So,
the?
Times.
And
I got a
because
9,
we're-
so 9 times 6.
So,
54, buddy.
Times your psi rating is 3, so that would be 20.
No, we're
He's
pushing, so
pushing.
we're doubling our
It's double.
psi rating.
What the fuck?
It's not doubling, it's plus 3, which is in this case doubling.
It is doubling.
Oh, it is
in
plus.
this
Oh,
case.
okay. It is plus, not times.
So I'm doing 45 damage
Okay,
to everything within
No,
6
it's 15.
meters.
It's 15.
54.
It's 54 damage? Is it... Okay, what the fuck
Yeah,
is going
it's
on?
9 times psi rating. I just reread it.
Yeah,
My
no,
bad.
so
I
it's-
thought that sounded a little extreme, but I reread it, and it says 9 times, or it's damage times your psi rating, a d10 times
And
the
his psi
rating.
rating right now is 6,
6.
which is
Yes.
54.
That is
So 9 times.
unbelievable. Holy shit.
I gotta
I
love
mean,
that. That's
it's
insane.
in fairness, like you're literally asking. You're guaranteeing that you're gonna get hit by this. So
What did you do?
Oh,
What did you do?
I just rolled max, and then that's...
Yo.
We just did 105 damage, fucking up top, yeah.
and
taunts.
that's not
Two
over yet.
taunts.
It affects any creatures within 1 meter times the psi rating of the target is also affected by smite. So that would also be 6. That would also be 60 damage plus 54 damage, basically in a small nuke.
Are you fucking
Can we
kidding
just-
me?
Can we just
Yeah.
have like a
It's
termagant?
it's about a 20-foot radius, so a 40-foot diameter.
I have
need
to make a
look
fear
at something.
test real
I have to
quick.
look at something.
Can you
I
have
know,
a
it's
card next to
unbelievable,
the
I
ground
just
that
rewrote it.
explodes?
Does-
looking at, like,
that, how much
Hive
armor
Tyrant.
pen is that?
Surely for flavor
6.
text,
6.
God, that's nuts.
So a fucking lictor nearby explodes.
Are you
Can I flavor my smite as something?
Sure.
Like I was,
I'd love
I
to
was
flavor
really,
my smite. I'd like
I was really inspired by Omni's artwork. So smite is typically like mental lightning. When I reach out my smite, I reach my hand forward, and you see this like red lightning crackle between my fingertips. But instead of erupting from my hands, the blood, like the lifeblood of the Gaunts, and I guess also the Lictor, erupts out and then bolts from them, connecting to me.
Oh, that's
So it's
sick.
like I'm literally like ripping their warp energy out of their bodies.
Oh, fucking sick, bro.
Like
Yeah,
I'm grounding.
Sugan just like reaches out with his fingers like this, and he like taps his staff against the ground, and you just see an explosion, like a fireball around him, and it just looks like this pinkish red lightning just goes sparkling towards them, and they explode too. Just like an actual explosion just happened, just
Jesus
blows all their
Christ.
heads to smithereens. That's fucking amazing. Let me make a fear test real quick, because that is something part of my, that is part of my thing.
They make the fear test. You don't.
There's nothing remaining.
Yeah, I succeeded. We're fine.
I like
I'm
on-
shit.
I dropped to the
Mango
ground
is
from like the sheer
falling.
power of just exploding.
What's up, Soul?
I'm just giving him shit.
Oh.
I just like the idea that Mango's pulling the blood out of their bodies, and then Sugan is just incinerating their bodies.
There's just nothing
there's, like,
left of them except for the blood floating through the air.
Or there's the explosion of the ship, and then there's the much bigger explosion of the smites.
Yeah, for a second, it looks like
These
a
guys are
nuke goes
literally-
off on the planet as like everything around gets that like flashed with white. All the sound gets sucked out, and everything just like resumes a moment later as suddenly there's a fucking segmented, exploded Lictor corpse just like on top of this pile of corpses.
I'd like to let you know, Derek, that was a half action.
That is
Theoretically,
Extra.
we could do it again.
We could. Derek, is there anything left?
There's
What
literally
what is
nothing
what is it
left.
when you push with the perils? Like, what is the risk there?
So
we always
automatically-
have to roll on the table.
by
yeah,
the fucking
and-
Emperor?
and it's pretty easy to like if we roll a 75 or higher on our perils, we have to roll on a separate, even more extreme warp perils table.
Yeah, so pushing gives us psychic phenomena roll immediately. There's a chance we get a psychic phenomena roll on like the medium power, and then there's no psychic phenomena chance at all on like the weakest version. But we always get the psychic phenomena on the push. And like Dylan said, 75 gets like really bad effects. The psychic phenomena are just like weak. Some of them are flavorful, as you saw. Mine knocks me to the ground. Sugan's like laughing very heartily as he's like pushing himself to his feet after that explosion. Now this was glorious.
Explosions!
Mr. Felix will literally vox and be like, if you're done fooling around, brothers, we need to get to the foundry.
The warp here is strong, brothers.
Oh man.
I'm-
Okay, so just so you all know, for the purposes of Might of Heroes, I can add 30 to my strength characteristic if I push. So that would put me at 70 strength.
That's disgusting.
That's obscene.
You and Alec could have an arm wrestling contest.
All
Servo
this
on
is
arm.
the Tech Marine.
Yeah.
Don't kill us.
So you, the kill team makes their way to the refinery. We can see the automated storm bolter turrets currently not powered up. There is a huge number of Tyranid forces just laid waste to around the entrance, which does have a good hole blown in the front of it. You can see a number of guardsmen dead lying about the place as you make your way up to the entrance.
So Daxan would turn to Helicoprian and over the Vox just say, "Can you get up high, see inside, perhaps, if there's any structural damage to the roof or anything?"
Affirmative. Give me a moment.
He would
And I
nod
will,
to you. What do you think?
I will use my jump pack to get some vertical distance. Slam my ceramite gloves into the crumbling facade of this building and just try and scale it and see what I can see from the outside.
So the roof in a couple of places has been caved in to the extent that one could access it from it. There is a couple of signs that there might still be some life, mainly noise, but without any kind of check to make out what that is. I can't tell you.
Yeah, we're gonna. As soon as I hear any signs of noise, we're gonna pause, and we're gonna turn the sides of the helmet back and forth. Can try and scan a little bit. Use those enhanced senses. Awareness.
Awareness.
Flat roll or modified.
For you, this is going to be to your benefit 10, so plus 10.
Okay.
Just another note, Derek, so you don't think we're cheating. If we roll doubles when we do this,
you
like when
okay.
we do our psychic power test, we take a level of fatigue. We
Oh,
not
yeah.
Neither Dylan and I rolled.
I know you're not
doubles
cheating.
this time.
I don't.
It's just
playing with
fucking
you
nuts
for
how
like
much
a year.
damage we just.
I've been playing with you for like a year. I know you're not cheating. I know that. 40K
No,
is
I'm just
crazy.
like
Yeah.
Dylan's just like it's multiplied. I'm like, huh? I'm like, no, it's
God.
not. And I reread.
It is multiplied.
It's fucking
done
nuts.
No, like that's. I was considering like, man, Smite's the most generic one there is. And I read the description, I was like, no, I'm taking Smite.
No, Smite
think
is
so.
one of the best. Period.
So let's get
So-
that roll, Soul.
I'm gonna try it with just a 25 modifier as it stands, and we'll see what that looks like in the roll. Because I know we're jank on. So I'm not adding a negative. We're just putting it at 25.
That is an 88 on the
88.
roll. Oh shit! Would you like to spend a fate point?
You also have your nature if you want to lean into that, your demeanor.
That's an 88 though.
I can still
that's-
demeanor it for a fate point.
yeah. Count
Oh,
it
yeah,
as a
you
real.
can you
Sorry.
can demeanor as
No.
a fate point. Can. Ooh, okay. You are being pretty
Watch
sharky
for-
right now. Yeah,
Watch for weakness. I could see that.
yeah.
So yeah, we'll invoke my chapter demeanor. I'm just gonna go cold. I've already fired off one rocket, kind of left my battle brothers to fend for themselves on it. Jumped ahead, scaled the building. I'm gonna cling to it, and we're just gonna sweep that shark maw back and forth, just waiting for something to show up. Something to give away what it's doing. Now, on the other hand, this isn't a devil's bargain, but it's kind of a little bit of a devil's bargain. Part of what watch for weakness is once that weakness is revealed, I'm gonna come for it. So we're gonna sweep that auspex across the building, looking for a sign of prey. So we're gonna use fate point for a reroll, and it looks like doing it as a positive is actually the benefit here. Like that looks like how it actually works.
Okay.
Maybe. Oh, it's not. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. So I rolled a 63, but I would have had a. No, it's actually accurate. Yeah. Yep, it's a failure on the second one.
Damn.
Oh,
So close.
sorry, buddy.
Perception is not my strong suit, gentlemen. I'm sorry.
It's all right, buddy.
Yeah, mine
It's
either.
that. I've 35 in it. It's bad.
In fairness, being up that high though does mean that when we do get in, you can drop in. Like there,
Ooh.
like just because you're not on Overwatch, I mean, you're on Overwatch in a different way.
Is
Like-
there any panel near the front doors that I can go and see if I can try to get into any cameras or anything inside,
Sure.
or even get the doors open? Does it have a mind impulse unit, or is it just basic?
It would just be a basic.
Okay, so I don't get my
sequence, yeah.
plus 10. I only get a single plus 10 for my electrograph. I'm literally just gonna do a D100 because I don't even trust this shit anymore. Is there any modifier beyond my electrograph?
This would be a routine, which would be another plus 10.
Okay, so plus 20 to this. Yep, still definitely underneath. So I'm good.
You can see moving inside various guardsmen at different points keeping watch. You can see a long, tattered black cloak of an Imperial commissar issuing orders, and the injured form of a red-robed individual from Mars up in the higher levels of the building.
I will immediately get onto the klaxon inside and be like, "The Deathwatch is upon you, brothers. We are here." And I will open the door if I can.
Can I get a fellowship roll from you?
Fellowship?
Yeah.
Something I'm excellent at.
Fellowship. I have high fellowship.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
I think that's better than a 38, so yeah.
From the interior cameras, you can hear Deathwatch. Magos, you're saved. From the commissar. The Magos, like, you can tell they're very injured and weak. They try to pull themselves up before the commissar, like, comes over and, like, helps pull them up. Their servo arm is, like, broken off. Their plasma cutter that you know they used is, like, the only thing on their servo harness that's still working. With help from the commissar, the Magos rises and says, "The data core must be retrieved. Glory to the Omnissiah."
Yes. Glory to the Omnissiah. And I'll immediately vox everyone else. Inside is Atrimbarum, a commissar, and the Magos. He is injured, but safe. We can go inside, brothers. And I will gesture that I like point to the panel like I can open the door right now if you want me to, but I will actually wait for Daxon to give me the order to open it.
Are Sugan and Mego there?
You guys are on the ground, I assume, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that we've rendezvoused with everybody else.
I can't imagine anybody makes a move until you rendezvous, right?
Yeah. The Daxon's literally just standing in front of the door, just like idly swinging his sword, waiting for the comm to come back on. So,
Caprion, what are you doing while this is going on? Given that the sounds inside were just too muffled from where you were.
If I've got Vox confirmation that the Magos is inside, then what I'll do is from the rooftop, we'll actually go ahead and set up an Overwatch with the I lost the name of it. Hang on.
Missile launch?
Yeah, it's got a name though. Soundstrike missile launcher. And if anything should peek its if a large horde of Tyranids should peek its little head out, we're gonna drop a rocket down on it. But right now, over Vox.
Brothers, I have the high ground. I have Overwatch. Extract the Magos and the data core.
out of character, Derek, because I'm certain it would have been mentioned to us. What's our extraction path?
You are going to be having a shuttle sent down from the Thunder's Word to extract you and then take you back up to it. The Thunder's Word is a frigate that you rode in on. It is a Deathwatch frigate.
So
it is holding a low orbit, incredibly dangerous shit. For little you guys, you know.
So basically, we hold wherever we need to, and we wait for the ship to get to us. Basically,
that is correct.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if there was a specific extraction point or something we needed to get to.
Where do you need it?
All right. So Daxon would just slowly look around, look to the two psychers, sense anything. Now's the time.
The warp will not let us hear things. Not with the Tyranids' presence.
I'll make a Psionisance check.
Have fun.
No.
Big old
that's like
minus 60, yeah.
Yeah.
108.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, one moment, please. Slight nosebleed. Yeah.
Daxon would nod. Right. All right then. We make this our fortress. Move in. Hold position. We wait until the shuttle can come in to extract. And he's gonna be like flip open his wrist link again and sort of like ping the comm and just. I imagine it'd be the Astartes equivalent of all the oxen free that he would send up to the ship to let them know to like come down on his position, and he'd let them know like the grid coordinates of where they are before he closes it again. All right, battle brothers, we make this place our fort. When the craft gets here, we extract the Magos. Until then, harden the defenses and plant crack grenades. We need to be ready to scuttle this place in a moment's notice.
I'm probably going to speak to the commissar.
Yeah, I'm gonna vox the team.
Sorry, 1 second.
Since he's out, we can plan and scheme here real quick.
Only you
Oh.
know,
Oh,
Jack.
damn it!
Sorry.
All right,
What
I'm
you're demanding to be
gonna
read?
vox. Yeah, I'm gonna vox the team.
Brothers, we have secured the Magos. Where is the data core? And who will be accompanying me to the factory?
My skills are here with the Magos. Go ahead.
I will learn where the data core is. I will accompany you, brother.
Hold up. Time out. Above table? Because your mic's cutting out just a little bit. Did you say you're going to locate the data core and come with me?
I'm gonna look at and say, well, I need to figure out where it is first.
Okay, we need to blow up the factory, and we need to find the data core. The Mago
Right.
says he has the data core, or the data core is secure.
So the data core is his brain, effectively.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic. Well,
In that, you're gonna roll with me to the factory.
well, I'm gonna get the Magos because that'd be my number one concern.
All right, cool. So who's gonna ball with me to the factory?
I'll go.
Hell yeah!
All right.
I suggest that everyone goes to the factory. I will stay here with the commissar to assure that the remaining survivors remain survivors.
This will be easier with a smaller team.
Then me and Sugin stay. The rest of you, go. May the Emperor go with you.
Are you sure? I will fare well by myself.
Yes, but I happen to have medical supplies, and the Magos might need them. And he's gonna just rotate his wrist, and as he does, the Narcithium and Reductor sort of like angle downward as he approaches the Magos. You look like you require medical attention.
Pulls out that auger device and just like sticks it into him. Starts like
I'm just
surgery.
envisioning like Big Hero 6 shit here. I'm gonna calm over again.
The factory is a lesser objective. We need to secure the Mago and the data core are extracted. Brother, I request one additional of us. No more.
I shall accompany you.
Let us go. You are, after all, the fleetest of us.
Take these, and Daxon's gonna just reach in his belt and pull like the belt of the three crack grenades from his belt, sort of toss them your way,
Yeah.
Mago, just so you can catch them.
All right.
So Helicoprion and the Mago make their way out to the refinery. It is not too terribly far away. I'd say probably about a 20-minute jog. By the time that you guys arrive there, you can see that any Imperial forces have long been slain. There was a battle that took place in the the control tower. Most of the machinery here has been damaged beyond repair. It would be a pretty difficult rig to use the system, but you were gifted some crack grenades, and there's one good thing about Promethium that you can always rely on. It's volatility.
It will burn. All right. I've worked with Mago before. You're almost as quick as me, but I think you're a little bit more perceptive, yeah?
My perception is 41. Yes.
Yeah, a little bit more perceptive. I think that I'm a little bit more up in the mix, able to move and juke and dodge.
Yeah.
But the two of us, which do you think would be setting the crack charges while the other one does Overwatch? Because I can see it going either way.
I'll set the charges. I have
Cool.
like Smite my Smite is cool, but it's a very short range ability. You actually have like decent range, so you can cover me while I place the charges.
I will pass you my traditional assortment of crack grenades that become standard as Space Marines, and in the meantime, I'll be fielding the Godwin pattern, Astartes bolter with multi-select, and we will have the Hellfire rounds chambered. So I am ready and rocking.
Oh, yeah.
And we
Eric, for the
will.
purposes of the charges that I am placing, I'm using the 3 that's Helicron gave to me. I have the 3 that Duxan gave to me, and I have my own 3. So that's a total of 9 grenades that I'm going to be placing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you'll have more than enough to set this place alight. What were you going to say, Soul?
Nothing important.
Okay. Yeah, you'll have more than enough grenades to light this place up. I don't think that there's really necessarily a check that I would make you make for that, Mago. You know how to use crack grenades. You're an Astartes.
Yeah.
Unless you really want to make a check here, I would say that you can just succeed.
Yeah, I'm just going to basically sprint into a full move action, place them, charge them, sprint out.
And I will be like maybe 3 or 4 meters behind or adjacent, providing the cover fire that I can, because I've got all the cool mods on my armor, and because of my jump pack, I will be able to field my weapon with full overwatch and move at the same time, which is dummy.
Dummy's drunk. Yeah, so we see you guys very quickly setting these charges. A couple of skitters in the facility, staying to the dark, and then recoiling into the shadows. Your enemy is a cunning one that belies its bestial-like appearance and mannerisms. You are not attacked the entire time that you set these charges, as if they're pulling back for something.
They learned from earlier.
While this is happening,
We must move quickly.
Sugan, you wanted to speak to the commissar.
I did, yes. Sugan's gonna like move his hulking figure over and down towards the commissar, and he's gonna like look down at him, and Sugan has like a big friendly smile on his face, even though he's this 8-foot fucking behemoth that is like constantly emanating with heat, and is, like I said, his power armor is still letting out that like bestial growl as he approaches.
He is awestruck. He just kind of goes down to one knee.
No need. He'd like reach under and like pull him up by the arm.
When you like lift him, you can see that like he's got multiple wounds that he's playing off like they don't hurt him, but you like pinch in a specific spot that like kind of he crumples into your arm, and you actually end up lifting him the last couple of inches. He nods. Thank you, sire.
Please, I am Sugan. I am your friend. Survivors, how many?
I'm Commissar Sandor. There are 16 Imperial Guardsmen remaining in my regiment.
Are they ready to fight?
They will sell their lives for the Emperor as dearly as they can.
They shall not sell their lives at all. If you do not think them ready to combat the enemy, then I shall hold the line.
I mean no disrespect, my lord, but we fight and die for the Emperor, just as well as anyone else. Maybe not as well as you, but it is what we were born to do.
He'd take a knee, and he'd lean on it, and he had his staff in one hand, and he'd look at him like eye to eye.
Yes, but my purpose is to die for you, if I must.
He is incredibly moved by that. Make a fellowship roll, take a plus 50.
I'll add a 55, because I got my helmet off.
Nice.
Let's see. So, yeah, that's going to be... well, I just can't... Actually, I can't fail, but... Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he looks like he's about to, like, buckle from just under the weight of what you just said, but he keeps a stone face and nods. The Emperor's own Angels of Death. Here. I imagine I'll be telling this story for as long as I live.
Even be before the Deathwatch, I am Salamander, 18th.
He'd stand himself up.
Bring your men here so that I may better protect her. And, Daxon, help this man. He is clearly wounded.
Bring them all in. Whoever needs medical attention, line them up. And I imagine this point, if this guy isn't if the Magos isn't cooperating, he has like a firm Space Marine gauntleted hand on his shoulder and kind of just like steering him to perform whatever surgical things he needs to. He's not really asking permission to medically intervene. He is medically intervening. So...
Yeah. So he would be trying to resist you more if he could, but everything being broken, Bucephalix, you can see the plasma cutter getting closer to Dixon as he's like administering Medicae. Do you do anything about that?
I'm going to literally, like, my servo arm will grab it and like wrench it, and if I have to rip it off his servo harness, I will. But I will literally like pull it away, and then in his face, just no.
You can see Commissar Sandor kind of like flinching when he sees the plasma cutter, and the camera kind of like pans down to the left side where we can see like a scorch mark in his side, and the right side where we can see like the servo arm almost broke him. He says he's been incoherent since we found him. He knows what he must do, yet it's as if he sees everyone as an enemy and is incapable of discerning friend from foe.
Well, he will discern me.
And I'm going to go, and being a Magos, I know that he has a mind impulse built into his body.
There we go.
Yep.
So I will say, in reminder, I gotta hit it in like 5 minutes, but I'm going to literally, like, I will hold this dude in place with my servo arm and link my mind impulse unit into his, and if I have to literally copy and like yank his brain into my aspects, I will.
You're ghosting the shelling him. I love that.
Awesome.
I'm like, if I have to, like I said, if I have to pull every bit of data out of his brain, I'll do it. But I'm hoping that he'll cooperate. Okay, and if it's mind impulse, so I get the plus 20 to this then.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
Holy shit.
Many degrees of success.
You interface with him and the machine spirit that he is bonded with that's taken over most of his cerebral cortex functions. He himself is fine. His machine spirit is malfunctioning and is overriding his nervous system and parts of his personality, being that he is got his brain segmented in different data cores. I'm trying to speed through it while still giving it some level of flavor.
I will, in Technolingua, communicate with the machine spirit, and be like,
Your service is to the Omnissiah. You will bend to my will, or you will be destroyed.
You are no Omnissiah.
I am the extension of his authority.
Make a fellowship roll, please.
this time not as good at. Oh, fantastic. I have a 38, so that's under.
You understand the binaric cant of Omnissiah be praised. Thank you, Savior, for your deliverance. And his entire hardware system goes into a low power mode. He's effectively dead weight, but he is no longer fighting you. He's not in suspended animation or anything, but he's asleep. He goes sleep.
Yeah, I will literally hold up his limp body with my servo arm.
I have secured the information, brothers.
As Daxan watches this, I figure he's sort of holding up the Magos' head and just steering him side to side, taking a look at the one or two eyes, the one eye he might have still with the other augment there, and sort of just taking his hand, pressing as the thing is suturing up wounds, fusing up with a small plasma torch, and basically cleaning up the injuries. He heals 4 wounds, by the way, immediately from my first aid.
That's
Yeah, but that was a really crap roll too. It normally should be like twice as high. But Daxian just sort of nods. Well done. All right, we have our objective. Now we wait and extract. And he's going to turn to the commissar. Servant of the Imperium, bring your men one by one. You first. And he's going to just like gesture to him. You need to be on your feet. And as he does again, like the thing goes from like suturing up the Magos to immediately retracting and going chink and like ejecting like a staple cartridge and immediately like reloading another one. And he sort of just like gestures like, come over here and get your medicine, basically.
Awesome.
Love it.
Awesome. Well, Alec, you need to part ways with us for now.
Yes.
I can go another 15.
You can go another 15. Okay, cool.
At that, I will literally turn my computer off.
No problem.
Okay.
Okay. Just roll a general Medicaid roll to see how effective you are at getting the fighting force back up there, Omni.
Okay, cool. So, let's see. This, I need my Medicaid. Oh, by the way, I did have to burn a fate point to do that, because I did roll crap the first time. I had to expend a fate point or roll one. It was worth it. This is going to be another plus 20. Jesus. I'm going to burn another fate point. I want these guys on their feet. So... oh, that's why. Did it? Oh, okay, no, that's wrong. Alright, so we're going to roll that. Again, plus 20. That's more like it.
There you go. Yeah, so you administer medical aid through your Narthesium to the best of your degree. You can see that many of them are feeling a lot better from either the drugs that you give them or just the very fact alone that they were attended to by an Astartes Medicae. I forgot the word, apothecarium.
Yeah.
They are all very humble. They all kneel before you when they walk up and give you, all of you, loads of thanks. And like some of them even like repressing tears at just the fact that they are seeing such a mythical figure in their lifetime.
I think as Daxon's repairing their bodies, like he would be the whole time just sort of like humming a soft tune and like chanting just under his breath his oath of the shield, and just see each of them as they come by one like suturing, administering like painkillers. Just, we are the shield of the Imperium. Shh. Our purpose is to defend, staple, to protect, and just like little arms come out, suture through someone else's like arm, to impede the unjust, and like straighten a bone, and then lay a cast on it quickly, move the guy on. Resolute as a mountain, strong as adamantine. We stand that the Imperium may endure, and just like continue to like seal them up as they come through one by one. Just go through that over and over again, trying to lift spirits as he does.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely working. They are eating it up.
Sugan's talking with everybody. He's being gregarious, dare I say.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like actually like rouse their spirits and stuff like that. Tell them stories of the time that he slayed like 2 lizards single-handedly on Nocturne.
Oh yeah, give it to him, dude. Give him a charm roll.
Hell yeah.
These guys are gonna die. At least they're gonna die happy.
Yeah, that'll add a plus 20 to my roll.
From stories or drugs, one or the other.
Both. Both
Wow,
is
that's
good.
terrible. Wow, I rolled like a 98. What's with my 90s
God.
today? Okay, I'm gonna
Jeez.
spend a fate point because fuck it.
Let's roll 20, Chief.
Charm plus 20, please. Did I put minus 20? No, plus 20.
No,
96. Bro, what the
Jeez.
fuck?
Damn.
Even. Can I spend another fate point?
I
Just
don't
frighten
know if
them
you
with
normally
stories of the
can.
horrors of the Imperium.
If you
I'm
said
probably
you're being
like-
gregarious, then in that case we would say you would be activating it as if you were spending a fate point.
Oh, so okay, so I didn't spend a fate point on the initial. Well, I added a 20. So can I spend a fate point now?
Normally no, but because it's session 0, I'll allow it.
Yeah. I want fucking, what was that? 98 and then a 96. Yeah.
And you can't
Just right
possibly
back to
roll
94.
worse. Yeah.
99.
There you
Okay.
go.
Oh, I rolled fellowship. My bad. Yeah, but I rolled a 93. I'm literally rolling nothing but 90s this season.
That's-
I guess I
I'm
just scared
so
the shit.
sorry, buddy.
Fucking believable. Reroll it the right way, at least. I'm gonna let you fucking do that. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Get a goddamn success, Red. Quit rolling 90s. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. You said I succeed all the time, and this is what happens. Yep, 77. That's still not enough.
That's way worse.
I'm rolling like piss. What is this?
Damn. Feels
Yeah.
bad, man. You know what? It's just your armor is very scary.
I'm just
Still.
holding the Magos like
+5 to fellowship based test. So that would bring this
Sitting
like
him on your lap.
I literally would have just needed to roll a 70, and that's a 77. So yep. I need to roll below a 70. That's fucking pathetic.
Who's 7?
What's up?
Who's 7?
Slanesh?
I thought Slanesh was 9.
No, 7 is Nurgle, 9 is
Yeah,
Zinch,
7 is
8 is
Nurgle.
Korn, 6 is Slanesh.
So 7's Nurgle. I rolled. Man, I rolled like this. What the fuck was that?
Because it's
Somebody
session
check and get a
0,
reroll.
I'm going to say Shadow in the Warp keeps the Nurgle from manifesting, okay?
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
No big ol' whiffs in that regard for tonight. 2 weeks from now, it's a completely different ball game. I'm just going to roll with whatever happens. Unfortunately, they seem to be a little bit more put off by the fact that you're telling stories of fighting monsters from your perspective, and they are so small and so weak compared to you. And you definitely get the impression on each of their faces that whatever is probably about to come is probably not going to be anything like those lizards.
But they're big.
So, Helicoprion and Mago, can I please get awareness rolls from you guys on your way back?
Awareness.
I would rather not, but I mean,
I'm just gonna make a straight roll for the sake of simplicity.
That roll was just not meant to be, I swear.
Sorry, Red.
That's alright, it'll happen. I had my cool smite, I can't complain.
13 and 16. Okay. Both of you can clearly see a large number of organisms moving in on the landing yard that you guys just left, taking a few moments, regrouping, and then as you arrive back to the headquarters of this refinery, you can see them heading this way.
This is where the fun begins.
Agreed, brother.
Again, like the twirl of the Force Sword.
do we need to roll initiative again, or do we need to break for Alec?
I think we need to break for Alec, probably.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Okay. Well, don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll finish it off. Back, folks. I believe it's time for me to turn on the Doom music because, well, it is time for combat. My battle brothers, would you please be so kind as to roll your initiative?
Yes. Initiative. Agility.
Cheat sheet time.
Oh, fucking really?
Oof. You rolled a D1. You rolled a D1. No, Soul rolled a D1.
Oh, piss.
Yeah, it's just a flat D10.
Soul rolled a ball.
Yeah.
I fat fingered the 0.
So 13 on my part. I keep forgetting to add the mod.
Hey,
Also, yeah, I just put some filters over my voice to test what it would sound like in Space Marine. Yeah, it sounds really cool. I'm probably gonna have to do the voice mod thing.
It's
I'll post
really
it in the
nice.
chat.
Brother, join me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
With a stream deck, it's super easy. Everything is over here on my left-hand side, so I can mute and twist, and it's good. It's good.
nice.
So,
I'll let
did
Derek play it on stream if he wants.
anybody... Sugin, you are going to go first. You can see this swarm of massing bodies approach. It's kind of hard to count how many Hormagaunts you see, because it's a fucking lot. But you can definitely see out amongst their number 2 Tyrannid warriors.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we get some good fucking fighting. Hell yeah. Okay. Hell yes.
Finally, some good fucking fights.
A good enemy.
I'm pretty sure, like, before this battle immediately kicks off, would it be alright if Daxon just calls out something fast?
Sure.
So, Daxon would get on squad chat and just basically mention over Vox. Hold this position by the doors. Don't go too far. This place becomes our fortress. So, I'm letting you guys know I'm going to call a squad action shortly. So you need to be within 30 meters of me, or I cannot fucking do it.
I can deal within 30 meters.
Understood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm holding a line right now anyway. So
Perfect.
The nice thing about those squad actions is they propagate from squad member to squad member.
Oh, that is nice.
oh, really? So they chain?
Yep,
Oh, that's
they
super
sure do.
That's cool.
All
okay.
you have to do, one person has to pay the cohesion cost.
Yeah.
We have to go into squad mode. Well, you can't benefit from it unless you're in squad mode. Squad mode requires an action. It's pretty complicated, but it gets there. But it does propagate. All you have to be is within 30 meters of another squad mate.
Yes. This particular one, though, requires that you all stay within 30 meters of me. Because I'm going to be calling strong point. And it requires that I be the strong point.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't it? Let's see.
No, buddy. It doesn't.
Self-remember is the center of the strong point. The skill team must remain the center must remain stationary for the ability to remain in effect. Oh. Battle Brothers in support range of the center, including the center themselves.
You can declare who's the center, though.
Oh.
It's true. They have to remain
Doesn't have to be.
stationary. It's true, they don't have to be. I think it's... However, once I declare them, they're stuck there. Like, it's that person. So, whoever the center is has to be there. So, and they cannot move. They must remain stationary according to Strongpoint's rules. So, I'm good with whatever. But, like, just letting you guys know, that's the plan. So,
Boy, I can't wait to play with space bugs in a minute.
Oh, no, buddy.
I've changed the lighting to be more appropriate.
Nice. I would
I
turn my
approve.
lighting red too, but then I will actually get angry because I'm very susceptible to mood lighting, I guess.
That's nice.
Right now he's feeling very bisexual.
Always. I'm always in my
I mean, I was gonna say this is.
See, here's the thing with me, Derek. For me, it's always just that. No, like there's always simmering rage at all times.
Oh, I feel you. That's why I have to be
Is
in
that
bisexual
your
lighting. It
secret,
calms me
Captain?
down.
I do like
Alright.
I feel that on
under
a
lighting
spiritual
so they look
level.
more evil.
Dylan, on a spiritual level. Okay.
Look, you've seen my Twitter feed. You know how aggressively bisexual I am.
Yeah.
Alright, back to you, buddy.
approve. Sugan, you go first, buddy. So they are going to be approaching at 60 meters. They have a mostly melee force. The 2 Tyrannid warrior forms. Due to Dixon's decision, I am going to elect to hand wave any rolls and say that you can recognize that due to the medical knowledge that you have on them, they do not only have their normal claws, they also have devourers.
Oh, yeah, so they're going to be biting.
Devourers
Knockoff.
are guns, I believe.
Yeah, they're
Devours the
knockoff.
gun?
Yeah, it's the one that fires like it's basically like the knockoff Tyrannid bolter. So, Devourer beetles.
Nice. Okay. So, thinking here. So they're within 30, so that's smiting distance. Well, you said 60, right?
Yeah, they're starting at 60. They're going to be surging
So they're in
forward on
pushing
their turn.
smiting distance.
You know, because of the range of smite, we can technically shoot beyond that if we overcharge. If we push.
Yeah, we can. So, they're all clumped up, right?
The Tyrannid warriors are like spread out, but the Hermagants amongst them are, yeah, I mean, they're in the swarm.
And you said there's 2 warriors?
There's 2 warriors.
How close are the warriors to the other gaunts? It doesn't matter that much. I'm just mostly wanting
The
to...
Gaunts are a swarm. They're a horde.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, they're a horde.
They're a horde with a magnitude of 23.
Okay. Ooh, wow.
I think Omni likes that.
Omni like horde. So I'm gonna start with a pushed smite. I'm not gonna push every smite, I promise. I just I feel like I should.
He then proceeded to push every smite over the next 3-year campaign.
Watch me, motherfucker! I'll do it on everyone. Okay, let's see.
I think that means I have
that'll
to too. I can't let you outpush me.
I can't let you outdo me. Okay, this will be a willpower test plus 15. So
Wait, hold a minute. Put a little Shadow of the Warp in it.
14. So, yeah,
Shadow
I
of the
don't-
Warp is going
Oh,
to be
Shadow
adding
of the Warp
difficulty
happens.
to that. Yep. Shadow of
good
the
luck,
Warp.
because I needed a 69. Nice.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I got a 14. So
Oh, that's
Hey,
really good.
I'm gonna
Before we
swap.
go much further, can I interrupt? I'm sorry.
Sure.
Go on.
Omni, what's your fellowship rating?
Oh, it's not terrible. Fellowship rating is 46.
What's your command?
Command is I am basic. So
My command is 50, in case you're wondering. So
So we have 6 cohesion total in our squad.
correct. We have so far not used any cohesion yet.
Until
Popping
you-
strong. Yeah. Popping strong point. That's going to cut it in half. We'll be down to 3 cohesion.
There are things to do beyond that.
True.
So it's going to be 3 degrees of success instead of 5. It's minus 20.
no, that's fine. Degrees of success actually don't affect me.
Alrighty.
Adjusting my mood lighting so I look more angry.
I'm over here in like the
Yeah.
normal room. I'm like, I don't know, man.
I'm just having the light. I just turned my light down so it's like facing me from below, so it makes me look a little bit more sinister. All right. That's a push. I did not roll doubles, so that's good. I'm gonna roll the damage. Actually, I'm not sure. This is up to Derek because I'm not sure how this is ordered. I don't know if I immediately roll the psychic phenomenon or I have the trigger happen first. I'll let Derek decide because I don't think it specifies anywhere which happens first.
What happens on the tabletop when perils hits?
I think perils goes off before the effect.
Then that's how we'll
So I
do
guess
it.
I'll roll the psychic phenomenon first.
Let's translate it the way that the game is played
Sounds good to me, man.
when we can, when it makes sense. I think it
Regardless
makes
of the
sense.
test results, the Psyker automatically generates a disturbance in the warp. And then you resolve the attack.
And then
the effect.
resolves it. Okay, yeah, so it is like tabletop. Okay, so we'll roll a d100, see how bad I do. This is probably something I will definitely... Ooh, that's a perils!
That's barrels out of the gate.
I should probably re-roll that.
Do you have any fate points remaining? I thought you spent 3.
I
of
have
them.
1.
You have 1 remaining? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, because remember he used his demeanor for one.
Demeanor, right. You're
Yeah,
right.
so I have 1, so I'll Ooh, yeah, that's a perils.
Thanks,
I don't
Andrew.
really want a perils right now. Okay. 41 is not anywhere near as bad as a perils. So that'll be unnatural decay. All plant life within 3d10 of me withers and dies. So if there's anything that's like still living that's a plant, it just withers and dies out.
Fuck them plants.
Yeah. The tundra
Fuck
shrub
them
around
plants.
you just turns to ash.
Sounds good. Okay, and we're gonna.
He's from a volcanic planet. This is fine.
That's normal.
I'm used to everything being burned and turned to sunder. Okay, so this will be a D10. Can you do times on roll 20, like just by putting an X?
I tried earlier. You can't.
No.
You can't.
No, that
okay.
will give you a different effect.
10. All right, I'll just roll a D10 and multiply it by 6. 60.
Wow.
You can see why I want to put all of my experience points into just pumping my psi rating as high.
Yeah, that's what I want to do too. I'm right there with you, Dylan.
When you turn into a warp gate and you prolapse out a demon, I'm not going to give you the mercy kill.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Cat's in the chat. Hi, Cat. So I'm gonna do 60 damage with 6 pen to the warrior, and everything
Remind me
within
how
6
pen
meters
works again, please.
ignores armor and toughness.
So 6 points just go straight through.
Yep. It reduces their armor by...
It reduces their armor, so the rest of the damage can go through. So 6 doesn't automatically go through; it just reduces the armor that blocks the damage that I am doing, which is 60.
How do you kill this warrior, dude?
That warrior and all of his buddies around him. Jesus.
Yeah, everything around
within
6 meters. Within a 6 meter radius. I'm just blowing everything to smithereens. So Sugan's gonna see like just this army marching over the horizon, and Daxton, you just see Sugan like walk up to a precipice, like they're standing on the edge of like a ruined building. So technically he gets hard cover. But he's standing on the edge of this building, and he just like raises his staff up, holds his hand out again, and taps it down, and you just see these arcs of lightning just explode forth from his hand, and you see like this weird ripple that you can't really, your eyes can't focus on him for a moment. And then this lightning, all this 5 bolts of lightning just converge instantly on this warrior. And there's like that anime second before everything explodes. Like you just see this massive fiery eruption, like a thundercloud just appeared right in the middle of everything, and there's nothing left of the warrior. It is literally just a bloody mess.
Oh hell yeah,
And then
dude!
the charred remains of other things. What else did I kill? I 6 meters, 60 damage, everything in 6 meters.
So that is going to be an additional 2 degrees of success. So you're going to be removing 2 magnitude from the horde with that fiery blast.
Nice.
Cool. So with that half action, I'm gonna let's see.
Do it again.
Can you summon the same psychic power twice? It's not like tabletop.
I don't know. Let me check.
I was gonna say I don't know if you can do the same thing in the turn. I don't know if that's consistent. I'm gonna push every psychic power. I mean, why not?
I knew it.
Oh, I think we saw exactly why not, Red.
What are you talking
twice
about?
now.
Now you're out, and I can't wait.
I don't see anything that says you can't.
So I can use smite twice.
Let's see. Psychic powers are using
I was
some
gonna
talents,
say,
battle psychers, power formats.
Using psychic powers. Uses power, determines whether or not they own willpower test, the effects. Yeah, there's literally nothing that says I can't use smite again.
Yeah, so that's purely a 40k thing, and not a Deathwatch thing. Derek's call.
Go for it. I don't see why not.
Okay. I don't think I want to like attempt to push it again because I think that's risky, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So let's see here. I'm gonna. If we perils, they'll probably just kill me and then everybody around me, so that's fine.
Perils.
So this is 15. I haven't gotten a level of fatigue yet either, which is mind blowing. That's actually just a failed test. So
Is it?
79.
Yeah, so you make a willpower test.
Oh, I rolled fellowship. Duh, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, no, that's not a failed test. Sorry, my bad. My
You're
bad.
good.
Totally my bad. That's a failed test.
True.
So you just do like a willpower test to make sure, like, can you cast the spell? And
Yeah, well, if your
and then
willpower
like
fails, I don't think you can
Yeah.
cast it.
like, but you still perils when you push, no matter what.
Power influences the likelihood of successfully manifesting the power as determined with their unwanted side effects.
So he still perils now anyway.
Yeah, I still do the.
Oh,
we'll
that's
see what
fucking
happens.
funny.
I'm gonna peril.
That's fucking hilarious.
Is that what you just rolled earlier?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm rolling so horribly this session, I should have known better. Okay, let's see what, now I gotta roll on the perils table, in which I can instantly die.
Bro, I'm gonna laugh so hard if I have to come up with some bullshit reason for why you don't die.
84. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that's pretty low, that's good. So 13 is Psychic Concussion. With a crack of energy, the Psyker is rendered unconscious for D5 rounds.
That's fucking funny.
Oh.
D5.
Oh
Hey,
no!
This gets worse.
Oh, no.
Everyone within 3d10 meters of me must make a willpower test or be stunned for a round.
Who all's downstairs?
Not me, motherfucker.
I think it's literally the rest of us, man. We're all in
Yeah.
squad coherence.
So 3d10. So 3d10. So there's a chance this won't reach. So hopefully I roll low. Nope.
That definitely hits. I'll say roll off to see which of the other two down on the ground it hits. Bucephalus is
So
upstairs
it's gonna
with
be-
the Magos.
It's going to be a routine willpower test, so you get a +10 to the roll. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but I'm going to be unconscious for a D5 rounds. I'll be right back.
Would I be within range?
Oh
of that?
my god.
God! Oh, it was like, hey, cool smite. Now fuck off.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah, I shouldn't have pushed again. That was really ballsy, and I shouldn't have done it.
Oh man,
Okay,
that makes
so-
me feel so
It
much
was a
better.
cool
though.
thing to do, right?
It makes me feel so much better than on Saturday when the fucking vampire did that to you. You did this to yourself, like.
Well, yeah, that's fair. I mean,
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna roll a D100, and you can roll a D100 too, and we'll see Mago whether or not it's Daxon or Mago who gets hit.
All right, cool.
So we didn't say whether it was high or low.
Okay,
So,
I'll tell you what. We'll go high and we'll roll again. So whoever rolls highest has to do the
Okay.
willpower test. Cool.
sounds good. 3, 2,
All right.
1.
Up me. So willpower
Okay.
test.
why you rolling? You just wanted to feel involved. I had to feel it.
There you go.
All right.
Feels
So
good.
that's willpower at plus
20.
10.
Oh, I thought it was 20. Do you say 10 or 20?
+10.
10.
Plus 10.
Yeah. So
It's a routine.
Routine
I'm
is
just
10. Okay, my bad.
+10, yes. Don't fail, guys. I really don't want you to be stunned for a round.
Yo.
Do you have any fate points?
I do. I'm gonna reroll. I haven't used any of my fate points, so I can.
Nice.
You just have to roll below. your
I think on this
willpower.
one you would want to roll a -10 because you're
Oh.
actually doing the.
Oh, you subtract. So that would have been an 80. That still would have been a fail, regardless.
Yeah, no matter what.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh no!
It's the night of the 90s.
What happens?
He's
So
stunned
that just
for a
means
round.
I'm stunned. So what? I have to go look up what that means now.
You can't do anything at all.
For how long?
A round.
One
Just
round.
a round.
Like,
I'm
for me-
down for 5 turns, so you just. I guess I'll narrate how this looks.
Makes sense.
You
that
see
it would happen
him,
to
like-
your Psyker, honestly.
So yeah, it's appropriate that the other side is affected by this. I'm sorry, Dylan, but like
No regrets.
I push, and you see him just unleash this devastating explosion, and then Mago, you see him try to do it again, and you see like lightning crackle in his hand, and then there's just nothing for a moment, and then there's just this boom, and like everything like blows backward, and it's like you feel this huge interruption in the warp, and it's not just the fucking Tyranids. Instead, he just like put everybody in stasis, essentially.
Jesus.
And you just see him like he's unconscious, but he's still like standing up. He's just like frozen in place.
His
And
armor's
now we-
holding him up.
Yep.
And now we know why there's 3 other guys there for the fucking Psychers. Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna have to go into your head so much after this. Go through all your genes and see what you've knocked out of place, and it's gonna be a big pain in my ass.
So who's the
Okay,
biggest
so
target?
to be fair, this is Sugan we're talking about. And Sugan is the stubborn one. So once he set his mind to something, he's going to do it. So he's just like, I'm gonna push another psychic power, and he's just, I'm not changing my mind. He's like, I'm gonna fucking
Caprion.
force the warp.
Where are you?
Flanking.
You're blanking?
Flanking.
Flanking. So you're not in plain sight right now at all.
Well, I'm actually trying to get like an angle on them.
Okay.
I might be in plain sight. I might not. Considering I'm using a jump pack and trying to get as much range and distance as possible, I'm popping up over terrain, bouncing around, jetting around. I'd say I'm probably pretty visible.
That makes you sound like you're going to be a pretty difficult target. So instead, I think the Tyranid warrior form is going to shoot at Dixon.
Okay, that's fair.
Can you parry that?
I should have manifested iron.
I can't parry it. You can't parry a ranged attack, I don't believe.
You can dodge.
He will dodge. So,
You
let's
have to
see.
hit first.
Yep.
Does unconscious even mean I need to check real quick?
Okay, so you're going to dodge. Go ahead and roll your dodge, buddy.
Okay. Dodge. And no modifiers on that.
No.
2 degrees of success.
No problem. So his first shot goes like wide, and then like he like readjusts his aim, and then like aims for you center mass, and we can just see you like very quickly get behind cover as the Devourer round goes straight into the wall behind you and starts chewing through Ferrocrete.
I think Daxon would just like take a free reaction if I could to let him just turn around and look at the guard behind him and just shout, "Behind us and stay down!" And immediately turn back towards that nonsense in front of him.
Yeah. So the other Tyranid warrior form does absolutely nothing because it's fucking Ash now. That's going to be the rest of the Hormagods surging forward.
What's their initiative? Because I'm sitting at 14 right now.
You got 14. Who got? Wait.
It was 9 plus. Sorry, I got 13. It was 9 plus 4. It didn't add the mod.
Sorry, buddy. You go before
It's all right.
them.
It's okay. No worries. I
expected everybody to put the mod on there.
No, I forgot again. That's why I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have asked.
No, it's cool. It's my bad. I should have fucking used my brainstem.
Now.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. This makes sense, actually. I think him watching all this happen before he makes the calls. So,
you guys are gonna lose cohesion because I'm unconscious.
How much?
Does that cost us cohesion?
If I fall unconscious, you're gonna lose cohesion. Yeah. So.
All right, let me take a look at this because this is important.
Like all cohesion, or like how much cohesion?
No.
Cohesion damage. When a battle brother in this time suffers 10 or more damage from one of the following sources, it's only from damage. It looks like.
I'm sorry. A battle brother drops out of squad mode when he falls.
You're not in squad mode.
I'm not.
We haven't declared squad mode yet.
I misread something. My bad.
Yeah. That said, though, if I declare squad mode and you wake up and join us, there's no penalty, so we should be good. Speaking of, I think once he sees this nonsense happening, I just want to make sure about this joining squad mode. Yeah, it's basically just you can move into you can move into support range and join squad mode.
As a collection.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I'm a helpless target. So just for Derek's sake, I wanted to find this because I was wondering what unconscious actually does. Attacks made against me, weapon skill test automatically succeed against me. When rolling damage against me, you roll twice and add the results. If one die results in a 10, there's a chance of a Righteous Fury as normal, but if 2 dice comes up as 10, a Righteous Fury is automatic.
So you're saying select you with the Hive Tyrant?
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Wait, what Hive Tyrant? Wait, what Hive Tyrant are you talking about?
All right, so over the table, we are now kind of in a bit of a rough spot. So since we are down 3 Astartes effectively now. So if that's the case, then trying to think of the strategy. So, Caprium, if you want to, would you be willing to come down here and support us in melee or short range combat if I call strong point?
Are you asking above table or
above table? Because if I do that, we might be able to compensate.
You probably don't want me to do that. You probably want me to run a flanking maneuver.
Okay, that's fair.
I have an idea, but it's because I'm stunned. I just looked with condition for stunned. It says I can't take actions or reactions, but it says I'm not helpless or unaware. So depending on how Derek wants to rule this, would I be able to drag Tsugen like out of base? Because like he and I were basically right up front there, ready to smite like artillery. Would I be able to like
action to me?
Yeah,
like,
moving or anything is technically an action in the system.
Okay, yeah. So in that case,
Don't worry about me. I did this to myself.
So above table, Helicoprion's plan is, since I'm already on a flanking vector, I'm gonna rip shit up with the select fire bolter, put it on full auto, and utilize my hellfire rounds, which is going to do a lot of horde damage.
Yeah.
That sounds great, actually.
Nice.
All right.
If it is successful, and they end up coming for me, I am really mobile, which means I can probably outrun and outrange them.
That sounds perfect.
Draw them away. If I can't, then I'm also agile enough to drop back into the center point or the strong point and draw them into an absolutely like withering vector of fire.
All right.
Helicoprion is mobile enough and tough enough that I can run this sort of op. I don't want to do it for very long. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I can run this op.
Okay, so if that's the case, then above table strategy is for this, at least as far as I'm going on. Again, quote unquote team leader, but I'm operating on consensus. I'll be calling strong point this turn. When people can jump into it, it'll become exponentially more dangerous. So to give you guys an idea what strong point does, strong point. I choose a person to be the strong point center. Might as well be me. I'm actually pretty perceptive. It's fine. So I'll be strong point. I nominate a target. You guys get crazy buffs to attack it. It's like plus 20 to ballistic skill or weapon skill against a called target. You can reroll damage against it. And on top of it, you can use your reactions to make standard attacks against them. So, in short, it's going to make us go from, we do one attack a round, to doing basically 2 attacks per character, re-rolling damage with huge modifier buffs.
Sicko mode.
So,
otherwise known as going gobbo.
Exactly.
What the fuck is Goblin mode?
So you all pull within 30 feet of me. I figure that, again, Daxan's like standing behind the gate. Like, these guys gotta come in anyway. Might as well filter them in. They gotta come in to fight us. Let's do it.
Hey, isn't there combat stims in the power armor?
Oh my god, I can look them up.
That's gonna be hilarious if that's the case.
There are. What do they do? Red, you can look those up because that might affect you.
Yeah.
So
Combat
and me.
I would like to be awake.
Well.
In the meantime...
Yeah, in the meantime.
There aren't. There aren't. It's not included in the power armor abilities.
Oh.
Like, it's not reflected in that.
Biomonitor.
To be fair,
and
if they
yeah,
included rules for every stupid thing Space Marine armor could do, that alone would make this game exhaustive.
True.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
In the future, though, I'll make some meds and I'll wake you up. But today, for this, anyway, sorry about that. If that's the case,
No. You are right about the combat stuns. Everybody has those. That is not a. If the wearer is stunned, if the effect lasts a maximum of 1 round before it's removed, but that's not relevant.
That's only the
round
stunned
anyways.
effect.
That's only for stunned. I am still gonna be unconscious for 5 turns.
Okay.
So that's the case then. Daxan, seeing Sukin go down, seeing Mago kind of reel from the shock himself, and he's just going to like step forward, turn towards the guards behind him, and just shout, if you do have line of sight, take shots. Otherwise, stay down. And just shout, and this time not over Vox, but out loud, Battle Brothers! On me! And we're calling a strong point. So that's 3. That takes 3 of our 6 cohesion. So we're down to 3. But that is my full action. As he immediately stands there, loads his bolt rifle, and gets ready for the first dudes to start coming into line of sight. He's going to use a reaction to peg someone if they get within line of sight.
Peg.
So, and that's going to happen the second anyone steps into it or becomes awake. You get plus 20 to ballistic skill weapon skill against my called target, which my called target will be the first thing I see. So,
Nice.
All right. In that case, then the Hormagaunts move on. You catch those couple of shots from the warrior form, and we move on to the next person, which I believe is Helicoprion.
I believe so. All right. Hearing this, Helicoprion will Vox.
Red Herring Protocol. Flanking.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And we will bound away and hose with a full auto burst. So, I've done the math here a little bit for you ahead of time. I get plus 20 to my skill. I get an additional hit for every degree of success. And I am also going to be doing, because I'm using Hellfire rounds, 1 extra horde damage. Because I'm using my armor, which gives me a bonus to hordes, it'll be an extra 1. And because I'm using explosive rounds, because it's a bolter, it's another 1. And then for every...
Does Hellfire not change it from normal bolter? No?
Yeah, no.
Holy
You can
shit.
use it in standard rounds, yeah.
That's insane.
On a heavy bolter, it means you can't use it in full auto, you can only do single. But in a regular bolter, you can hose someone with these.
God
Nice.
damn.
And then, because it's full auto... hang on 1 second. I lost it for a second.
So 5 shots, I believe, the max.
Hang on. Each degree of success scores an extra hit.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Give it to him.
Also, Derek, I'm targeting the Tyranid Warrior. I realized I could see it because it shot me. Continue. Sorry about that.
You good?
Oh, nice. So I'm targeting the Horde. I'm going to roll a D100 here because I don't know how to put all of this in.
That's fair.
And then we'll compare it to my battle score, my ballistic score plus 20.
Yep. Ooh,
Oh, no.
What's your ballistic skill?
70.
Nice.
That's
That
counting the
is-
plus 20.
That
Brutal.
is, for each additional 10, it's another degree of success. So that is going to be 3 more degrees of success? Or is it 4 degrees of success on top of that?
That's 3, I think.
3?
Yeah, it's the base, then the 3 over for each 10 over.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Soul. Give it to him, dude.
That's-
Poor
Hang on.
baby.
Yeah, let's get the damage. So we're gonna roll damage once. We're gonna roll damage a second time. Roll damage a third time. Roll damage a fourth time. And that is a bare minimum of 3 off the Horde, and I don't know how Hordes work.
Each time that you deal more than 10 damage to them, you take another damage off of their magnitude.
Yo.
Also,
the 23.
Also an advisement as well for you, my friend. Hellfire rounds also trigger Righteous Fury on a 9 or a 10. So you got in Righteous Fury on that first one.
Okay.
Roll again to see if you hit first. For a Righteous Fury, to confirm the Righteous
Yeah.
Fury.
I would.
Okay, now roll another amount of damage. If you get a 9 or a 10 again, you got another 10, so roll damage again. Roll damage again. Roll damage
Blow
again.
him up, buddy.
Okay, finally it stops, and that is a grand total
Finally,
of
it stops. God help us.
8 plus... That's going to be 53. Plus 20 is 73 damage total to the Horde.
Jeez.
Also, Derek, I ignore natural armor.
Yes.
So that is going to be 1, 2, that's 7 plus 8, 9, 10. That is 10 points of magnitude that you have just taken. You have just effectively cut this horde in half with the strafing run. What does that look like?
So, utilizing the jump pack that I've got, it's an older model, but it's got a gigantic single thruster rather than 2, arcing up over my back, almost in kind of a lump shape. It yeets me into the air, a good 5, maybe 8 meters. And the Godwin pattern heavy bolter with fire selector racks over to the Hellfire rounds. My auto senses calibrate, and that death from afar kicks in, and it just starts to hose everything. Individual Tormagants, Hormagaunts, and Tyranids in general are fractured by it. The Hellfire rounds burst open, spilling this keratin-dissolving acid. Fire lines everything here, and just this crescent of destruction is in front of Helicoprion. As the ammo just wails out, he drops back down. And as the dust and gore settles around him, you see exactly why he is covered in that many bloodstains.
Oh,
and...
yeah.
Brothers, take cover. This is gonna get ugly.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking metal as hell. Yeah, so the, as I said, about half of that horde just falls under this burning hailfire. The explosions ripping through bodies, bolter rounds tearing through, setting on fire. If they did not have their warrior form with them to give them that buff, they would have failed that that roll and just scattered. Wonderful job, Helicoprion.
Love to do it to him.
So sick, man. One hell of a show there.
I'm built for a
Awesome.
couple different things, and horde combat is one of them.
Jeez.
You are literally pulling like the
Thanks,
War
Andrew.
Machine battle in Endgame.
Right?
Where just like him just like dropping bombs like a horde. I love that.
Yeah, horde's all you. I'll do the single target shit.
Oh yeah, please,
Oh, yeah.
please go solo a Tyranid for me. I'm not about that life. I will keep everything else off you, and I will bound around. No, don't make me solo shit. Ain't gonna be fun.
Thank you, Dora Kaiser. Much obliged.
Hey, yeah.
All right. So, Mago.
I'm stunned. I can't take actions or reactions.
Sorry, buddy.
Like I think I can still I can hear, I can still process information because it says I'm not helpless. I'm not asleep. So like I know that for my next rounds I want to get into point as Duxan points out, like, yeah, we're gonna get into this formation, but like I can't do anything. So pass turn.
Okay. In that case, we would go back to the top of the turn order, which would be Doxon.
All right.
Assuming
I will
unconscious.
say, yep.
Me and my Derek's just like, how about one turn of unconsciousness? I'm like, Derek, I got one better for you. 5.
Honorably won, though. Honorably won.
So, as I could use as a reaction, but nothing has triggered my reaction. So, if that's the case, then yeah, no, he'll just go at the start of his turn, and just seeing the Tyranid horde like getting blown up outside, he's just gonna immediately, again, just like crouch down, bring the rifle up, and flip the fire selector to semi-auto, and then just like pause, look at it again, full auto, bring it up, and then you hear a as the thing alternates over to Kraken rounds, and he sizes up the Tyranid warrior. All right then, let's try this out. And he's gonna pull the trigger, and we're gonna fuck that guy up.
Give it
So
to him.
it's plus 20, an additional plus 20 for strong point.
Are
So
you
we're looking
standard
at plus
attacking,
20.
or are you aiming?
He is doing he's doing full auto. So that naturally gives the plus 20 to it. Doesn't matter.
Can't aim with that, unfortunately.
Yeah. It is a full action to do so.
Okay.
You can, but you can't.
So we'll do the 100 plus 40 plus the other mod I have, so that's plus 40 plus 43 is the total to this. So, hey,
Definitely
perfect.
hits.
All right, cool. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't get more hits, but you know, oh well, that's fine. So,
You rolled
oh
a
wait, it does.
6.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, I rolled. Holy shit, I rolled way higher. So that's the case
Yeah.
then. So that means I get up to full auto,
8?
which is yeah, but my full auto maxes at 5. So, so that's 5 hits. So we're gonna roll a couple rounds of Kraken damage against them. 5 rounds of Kraken damage. So let's get ready for that.
Give it to him.
Hell yeah.
Penetration.
10. This guy's going to be eating it. So let's go. First one, as the call pattern bolt rifle out of its era fires. First one, 18 damage. Second one, 15 damage. Third one, 25 damage.
Well, wait.
Hold on.
Righteous Fury on it.
Righteous Fury. I need to roll to see if I hit again. Let me roll the rest of the damage,
and then roll to confirm. Oh, that's
two
two
potential-
Righteous Furies. You have to roll it twice, and you have to roll it twice.
Okay, so same thing, plus 40. So that first one hits.
Another hit. Roll the second one to confirm it, because if it confirms, then you just get to keep going on both of them.
Jeez.
Okay. No, just the one. It's still great. Okay, so damage.
It's still fantastic.
It keeps going.
Another
It keeps
one.
going.
Again.
Man.
Oh,
So that's where it ends.
Oh wait, you don't crit on. You're not using Hellfire.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, correct.
Please add
So
up that damage for me. That's way too
hell
much.
yeah, dude.
I've got a calculator here actually specifically for this. So
Godspeed.
Almighty.
yeah.
Let's fucking go.
The funny thing is he's not even using like his sword. If he was using his sword, he'd be utterly preposterous. But right now, this is
I
great.
genuinely thought Dylan and I were fucking like nuts. We're just like
No.
dealing that much damage. No,
it's
all
fine.
you guys can do that. That's crazy.
It's a great part about this, like 60 damage.
140 damage. As Daxon, how is this guy doing with a pen of 10 on each hit?
Oh no, there is no guy.
So Daxon just like crouches down and again just like sights up and just pulls the trigger and and like for him, he's not just like spraying, he is aiming. So he's like, and in his head he's doing the he's basically pulling a Sherlock Holmes movie, just like legs, slow immobilized creature, bang bang, blows out both of the hips, upper arms include devourers, disable devourers, bang bang, both of them dead, head, synapse creature, bang again, bang, and just the head just erupts until there's like nothing left, and just immediately he just like after the thing just falls apart, he just pulls back, and just like again you see like 5 shells just burst out at the same time as this thing overshot, and he's just like, I need to apologize to the squad leader. He's right, I do need to spend more time in the practice cages shooting. And he's just gonna like immediately just make sure like that he's killed the Tyranid warrior. He's just looking for another target to designate. As a free action, is there anything else I can say?
You can make a awareness test.
I will 100% do that, because as a free action, I can redesignate my strong point. This is why I was like, strong point, please. Awareness test. I am trained. So, a degree of success, 1.7.
There's something chewing through the ground headed straight for Helicoprion.
Shit. Alright. We're gonna mark that. So, you would hear him immediately just shout, "Target below, runner!" And like immediately, you guys don't see like a little ping. Those of you who are conscious would see like a ping on your HUD, and you'd know what he's talking about.
Burned, brother.
The Hormagaunts have made their way to the front. That means that they now get to attack, because they're still in a horde. They do need to roll cohesion. No, it's the new turn, so they don't have to roll that again. You only have to roll that once per turn, and they already rolled it when they lost 50%, so they're good.
So, question, are they still in Synapse?
Yes.
That is a problem.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I hope I wake up before you know who shows up.
Yeah.
As long as it's not Swarm Lord.
It's gonna be a Swarm Lord.
Oh, don't worry, I got this.
I believe in you. Just don't do what I did with my parents.
Fucking right. Jeez.
So you're helpless, Red?
What's up?
You're considered helpless?
I'm completely unconscious, so yeah. I'm
So they just deal
helpless.
damage.
No,
basically?
he's fine. He's fine.
So basically
Ballistics weapon skills automatically hit. Ballistic skills do not.
God, these are Hormagaunts, so.
But they essentially double their damage. So.
Oof. Plus they're still over
Right.
1, or they still have a magnitude of 13, or no, of 10 exactly. So they still get to add another d10. That was a low roll at least.
Oh, that's good.
So that is 28 if I just double it. I rolled 14
just a
damage.
single attack.
Yeah.
Okay. 28 minus 12. Taking 12 damage.
Oof.
So that'll put me to 8 wounds
So
out of 20.
they swarm over, start tearing in. Mago and Dixon, neither of you take any damage. We can start seeing some of the guardsmen getting stuck into melee with these creatures, and a couple of them rushing over Sugan and trying to rip him apart. His power armor being the only thing keeping him held together at this point in time.
Ooh, that's not.
I hope. See, the thing is, it doesn't specify what will wake me from unconsciousness other than just it ends after a certain amount of rounds. So, and I also dug through the book and there's nothing I could find.
Give me a willpower test.
I would love to wake up and heat at the furnace as soon as I wake up. I'm just saying. Alright, willpower test. Nice. Wait, what the fuck? I rolled an 100? Why?
No.
I needed to roll good.
No.
Why does this keep happening?
You can try again next round.
I figured as much.
Caprion.
You're in the chat. Give me a reroll. I beg you. Help me. I've been nice to Siren, right? I shouldn't have said that. I probably just lost that reroll.
Probably so. Helicoprion.
Yeah, bud. What up?
It is your turn.
So I've got a Vox that something is dropping in beneath me.
Yes.
Yes, he has called that out.
And now that it's been pointed out, you can actually see the ground to your left, like, beginning to break up as something large is moving through, like, this small ridge where you're next to.
Okay. What is going on with the horde? How's that looking?
They are almost completely shredded. They went from 23 to 10 in the previous round.
Okay. So there's still about half of them left.
Yeah.
One moment. We're gonna use. Is that a free action? Hold on. What?
The bargaining going on in chat right now.
I am watching
No,
the chat.
Hateful. Oh, hateful.
Cat, please! Aid me!
So we're going to use my once per encounter burst of speed. We're going to bump my agility by 2,
Nice.
which then will get doubled because of my jetpack. We're going to make some distance between me and that whatever it is bursting through the ground.
Okay.
So what you see is just the call out happens, Helicoprion acknowledges it, and then like one arm goes down to grab like the tangle of masonry and rebar that is making up this doomed city, and he just kind of uses it as he pops the jump pack to shove himself away. And as he does so, the other arm just arcs out and continues to fire that Godwin pattern bolter. So I'm gonna move 14 meters
Okay.
in an arc away from this whatever it is popping out of the ground. I'm going to continue to hose that horde. Still
Give it
using
to
full auto, etc.
Do the Emperor's work.
Okay, that's not bad. I think that's 3 levels.
Oh, nice.
So we're gonna roll damage, what, 3 times?
All
Or is it
right.
4 times. Roll in. Roll in. Roll in. And the first one triggers a...
Sure does.
Fury.
That's 2 in 2 turns, dude. Oh.
Oh.
I don't like it.
Reroll with a fate point.
I got plenty to spare.
Oh. Damn.
I'm tempted to re-roll it again if I can.
Normally you can't, but it's session 0,
Okay, cool.
so I'll let it fly. I let
do
Red
one
do
more.
it earlier, so I have to let everybody do it. There you go.
Pity rolls are fine. I'll take them.
I appreciate Derek letting me pity roll, waking the fuck up.
Oh, well,
Damage.
that just means that
Every day I wake up.
Damage.
Oh man.
38, 48, 55, 65, 73, 94 damage.
Jesus Christ. So, this one is gonna go the.
And again, a bonus 3 horde bump on top of that.
And this is
Destroy
what
the rest of the horde.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Annihilated.
I'm a fan
I'm
of this.
saved.
Hordebuster Helicoprion lands victoriously. And the horde does not rise once more. The ground beneath him diverts from where it was going back over to where it knows there is a precious, ripe boy just luxuriantly for the taking. Already been split open, the armor cracked in a few places. He's gonna eat you like a mollusk, Sugan.
Bruh.
I want to wake up.
It makes its way over towards him, and when it gets their next turn, it's gonna pop out. What do y'all do?
Not my
It's the
turn.
whole group, and then it goes. So I'm just gonna.
Well,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
so I'm not stunned anymore then,
no.
because it's the next round.
Can I
So
make
what
a
I'm gonna
willpower
do-
roll to wake up again?
Wake me up inside.
Before we even get to that, can I just use my reaction to shoot this guy?
You
Since I
cannot
can't-
see him. Technically, he's still underground. You see
gonna
like
do
the
2 things.
tremors, like the.
That's I can still make an attack as a reaction for free. Standard action. When strong point is up, that's how that works. You get your reactions. You can make standard attacks.
Okay, I'll
as
just
a
make
reaction.
it pretty difficult.
That's
We'll
fair.
say that.
So
we'll
he's-
say it's a minus 30 to the shot.
Okay, if that's the case. Then he will. He'll take a normal shot then at this guy, since he has no other choice. We're gonna take a shot. Come on, buddy. Minus 30, you said.
Yeah.
Shot.
Plus, so it's minus 30 plus 20. So it's minus 10 after the modifiers are added up. So. I miss. It's fine.
Wow,
By a literal hair. Wow.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
It
Oh well.
tears up the ground in front of it. Mega, what were you going to say?
I'm gonna cast 2 psychic powers. The
Okay.
first psychic power is going to be Might of Heroes. I can do both of these because they're both half actions, so I can do both of these. I'm not going to push on Might of Heroes. I'm just going to do the fettered version, which means that I'm just going to add 5 times my psychic rating to my strength, so that is going to be
Oh
a
my
additional
God.
15. So I am now rocking a strength of 55, so it's just an extra point of strength into all of my damage. And my second psychic power is going to be a pushed smite.
Hey, it's not just an additional point of damage, it's an additional 2 points. You have unnatural toughness, don't forget about that.
Oh, right. So that'll
Unnatural
be.
strength.
So like I'm also going to move over because I was right next to Tugin. I'm just gonna like literally stand in like over his body, and there's like a psychic hum of energy around me, that kind of like heat shimmer that you sometimes get with a slight reddish tinge to it. And my second ability is going to be a pushed smite. So I have to make a willpower test for that. I'm just gonna roll a d100. 22, I succeed. I still have to roll for peril, so I'm going to roll another d100.
Yep, storm psychic phenomena.
76.
Oh, that's perils.
I
Close
still have
up.
2 more fate points. I'm going to re-roll that.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
Godspeed.
probably want to reroll that.
Move. Good move.
Oh,
That's
that's,
better.
doubles.
Not as bad.
That's doubles.
Oh shit! Yeah, so that's
Piss.
I can't fate re-roll that. So I'm just gonna have to suck it up. But the ability does go off, fortunately. So
Let me pull that up and see what it does.
so 66. I think that automatically
Shuttle.
perils of the warp. So yeah, so I have to roll again on the perils of the warp table.
Yeah, for
Just
a split
have to roll
second,
fails.
the world changes in appearance. Everything within D100 meters of the Psyker has a mercifully brief glimpse of the shadow of the warp. Everyone in the area, including the Psyker, must make a difficult willpower test or gain 1d5 insanity points.
I'm good with that, actually. Let's do that.
Derek, do I have to make that because I'm not awake?
Make your willpower roll to see if you wake up first.
Every day
How
I
many
wake up.
D100 meters is it, though?
So
You
I
need
just
to-
rolled for that. It's
Yeah, you roll a
83 meters.
D100.
God damn it, Dylan!
So I also affect. By the way, I also affect all of the guards.
That's amazing.
Oh, they're gonna go fucking nuts.
I affect the guards. I affect the commissar. The tech priest is out for the count.
Wake me up inside.
So now I will make my difficult will check.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not even waking up, so don't sweat it. I got 2 more turns after that. Yeah, baby.
So D5.
But you earned that one, though. That's all.
I can't believe I rolled max.
Willpower,
5
I'm
insanity
actually okay.
points.
I actually succeed on my willpower check because I got a willpower of 49.
Nice.
So I'm safe there.
I failed and I got 5 insanity points. How is it that you guys are failing so hard? You're making me suffer.
Listen, he
Right?
failed, then he
Because
made me
they're
fail,
psychers.
and now I'm making you fail.
Yeah.
I'm
what they do, they're
psyching you
psychers.
up.
Okay, now with that out of the way, I will now cast Smite on the spot that I think is going to be most relevant. So I now have to just roll damage for this, which is going to be D10 times 6.
It is re-rollable, by the way, because you are under the effects of Strong Point.
Cool. I mean, that'll be 36 damage, but I'll reroll anyways and see what I get. That's worse.
Do you have to take the reroll, or do you take the higher of the two?
Yeah, can I choose?
Well, that's a great question. It would just be may re-roll damage against it. So it isn't like choose the higher of the two. It's choose. You have to
Okay.
choose whether to re-roll or not.
Well, you
So,
didn't know that beforehand, so.
Yeah,
I'll
you
let
wouldn't
take
have
the
re-rolled a
6.
6. Yeah.
Cool. So that will be 36 points of damage, if that would even affect it.
So.
Did I just murder this entire squad? Like the entire guard squad?
Please,
5
please don't.
insanity isn't that much.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
but I'm
screaming
talking-
and puking and crying. They're not helping you anymore. They're not going to be able to
5
help
is
you
not
with this.
bad. 5 is not bad.
It's a start of something worse.
Yeah.
I mean, just don't mention to the Inquisition these guys saw the warp, or else they're all going to get a bolt pistol in the head for their trouble. So
Maybe make them chapter serfs.
Maybe. I'll adopt them. I said that. I threatened that before. So, well, first of all, do I actually succeed in anything against this thing, or do I just like crack open the ground?
So you definitely hit. I'm trying to determine if it has an ability to resist this at all, because you're fighting something pretty serious here.
oh,
That's
no.
encouraging.
first of all, I forgot to have you roll Shadow in the Warp on that, but I don't think that would have impacted your initial willpower success of getting Smite off.
No, because I succeeded on the willpower check. That's how I got the ability.
Got it. Okay.
I do it no matter what. Like I think I roll those. Yeah, so I have to make a willpower test, and then because I push. Yeah, so like regardless of the test, so here's how it works. I get a +3 to my psychic rating. I must make a focus power test. However, regardless of the test's result, I must automatically generate a disturbance in the warp. So, yeah, I succeeded on that, and then I rolled.
Okay, then he's going to take a good portion of damage. Nice.
I think the way that's flavored is like coming out of the stun from Tsugin's own disturbance. Like there's a brief like cloud of darkness around my head. I literally put my like hand up to my head, and then I let out this unearthly death shriek. And as I do, there's this bolt of red lightning that erupts out of my body, and you can see like different shapes and like the writhing mouths of the warp inside the shapes of the lightning as it crashes down on the spot of earth. But horrors beyond the veil have been revealed, however temporarily.
Oof, everybody's not having a great time. Oh, look at that. Your sweet baby came in and gave you a reroll, Red.
Oh, I can't wait to fail. Anyway.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, baby! Woo! 95! Yeah! Oh, I'm gonna fucking put a hole in the drywall like an
for bad luck right now. Oh my god. Is that your turn?
At least
So-
just like spend the 25k. Give us like.
So that's my turn. I am standing over his unconscious body. I have juiced myself with Mind of Heroes. I have given the wrong kind of juice to the guardsman, and I am staring down the
crazy
barrel.
juice.
I'm staring down the barrel of whatever the hell is underground right now.
And a reminder, you can use a reaction to make an attack. So
Can I do
if
that
this
as a
thing-
melee action?
I think
if
so.
If this thing pops into
If this thing's in
melee,
melee, if it pops into
Yeah.
melee.
Okay, cool.
if this thing gets into melee with you as a reaction,
Yiddly deet.
back
Nice. That is my turn.
Okay. Well, that's been y'all. Now it's its turn.
Yeah.
Wait, that was.
haunting it. Even though
Hold
I'm
on.
like,
I'm
I
saying at the end of y'all's cycle there, it's gonna go back to the top of the turn order, and then it's gonna be its turn.
okay, because
So
I only
you
used a
went, you
reaction.
used your reaction.
I didn't use my action otherwise.
You annihilated the warrior form, and then
Wasn't that last turn?
was that last
Yeah.
turn? Okay,
Yeah,
then
that was
you do
last
have your
turn.
action. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, and that's
Did
the
I
case.
skip anybody else here? Because I am stupid, and I will do that.
yeah, you skipped me for the past 3 turns.
I
You skipped yourself.
All right.
You have done that
I didn't.
yourself.
The table did it too.
So again, having called out whatever that thing underground is, he's gonna again like rifle up, cracking rounds, full auto. Let's go. What's the What's the penalty to this?
Minus 30.
Minus 30. So we're looking at plus 10 after everything is said and done. I have one more fate point. Do I use it?
Give it to me so I can wake up.
I don't think you can transfer fate points.
No, you can't. I'm just being a bitch.
She gave you another one.
That's
And
nice.
she gave me another reroll.
All right.
Watch me roll another 90 really quick.
I'm gonna re-roll that. I would like to preferably hit this guy. Same thing. So plus 10. Come on, full auto, baby. Like you're killing me with this.
No,
Yeah,
bad rolls are abound.
it is what it is. So I don't think I did. No, I don't. Not for this.
I'm gonna wake up and just get my head bitten off like a fucking crawdad.
That's all I
It's
got,
fine.
Chief. So he opens fire and a number of shells eject out as he, pours fire into the sand, trying to find a target.
Okay. Did I skip anybody else there?
I think that's it, Chief.
Okay. In that case, there is an explosion of earth next to the place where our good Blood Angel friend is guarding his salamander homie. Out from that, you can see the full form of a Hive Tyrant. I was not joking. It told me to throw a Hive Tyrant at you guys, so I am.
Okay.
It's gonna be making a couple of attacks here.
Will I be able to use my reaction to make a melee attack against it?
As it comes up, I think
I can do so, I can do so like after it resolves its attacks.
Yeah, I think it would probably be after it resolves its attacks, because that would be it closing into melee range, and then you would get to go.
Seems fair.
So he's gonna be making 2 attacks here. That's a 9. That is a 74, which is just below his weapon skill of 78. I'm very sorry for what might happen to you here. It is not pretty.
Hit me with your best shot.
Hit me with your best
29 damage, pen 3.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That could be way
Location.
worse.
So
Could be,
hang on.
yeah, it could be worse.
Let's see. Where does it hit me?
So I
Or
rolled
does that matter?
a 7, so that would be 70. That would be your body.
Okay, cool. So
7?
Yeah, to hit.
You rolled a 7. Okay, I was like, my bad. Okay. My bad.
I have 8 armor points there, and I have 21 wounds. Am I dead outright?
That takes you to 0? No.
Wait, what's your
Plus-
toughness? Did you add your
plus your
toughness to your
toughness.
armor?
Oh, I didn't add my toughness to my
Oh
armor.
yeah, you gotta add that toughness,
me
bro.
too.
Twice your toughness, actually.
What is
Twice
this?
your toughness, actually, yeah.
My toughness is 39.
So that
So that
would
would
be
be
6, 14.
6.
So 14.
So you
So
should be
it
able
would-
with 2 wounds remaining.
Got it.
Wait, twice? Are you twice your toughness? Really?
Yeah, because you have
Unnatural
unnatural toughness.
So this second one is going to be coming at you.
Okay.
Would you like to, instead of using your reaction to attack this guy, use your reaction to parry?
Yeah.
Because he did hit. He rolled a 74. So
Yeah, I'll do that. That seems far more reasonable. Like I can't smack back if I'm dead. So yeah.
Yes.
I'm really tanky if it's twice your toughness. Holy shit, I have 21 armor on my body if that's the case.
Jesus.
Because I have 11 plus 10 because my toughness is 52. Wow, that's
Just needs you to be awake, Chief.
You have a toughness
So
of
it's a
52.
weapon skill to parry. Oh, no, I think parry is a skill. So parry is a skill.
Let me pull it up because I was actually just looking at them at
It
the
is a
actions.
skill.
Warhammer's scary.
Warhammer
It's weapon
very
skill
skilled.
to negate a hit.
I think it's plus 10 with your sword, Dylan.
Because it's
Yeah.
balanced.
Yeah.
So it's just a straight weapon skill test. Cool.
It's a parry skill. There should be parry skill, yeah? No?
Yeah.
Nope,
Same
I'm thinking,
thing.
I'm tripping?
Same
Okay. Go ahead, buddy.
It's your weapon skill plus 10.
That's good then. Good deal. You got it.
53?
Was that lower than your weapon skill?
I'm gonna spend a fate point of that because plus 10 my weapon skill is 57.
Then you should be fine.
You should be
Yeah,
fine,
that's good
actually.
then.
That
That's
would be
50
56.
53 then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit.
Oh, yeah, so
63
I'm
minus
good.
7 is 56. So you
Oh,
do parry
negative,
that
yeah.
blow that would have absolutely fucking killed you. The second sword, like the first one comes up and just stabs you straight through the chest, taking out one of your hearts, like 100%. Like, just like, it would have been probably critical damage, but I don't know how critical damage works exactly, so we're gonna
You
fucking
have to exceed the wounds.
just by damage number alone, right? Or is it in counting armor and toughness? I thought it was just
Yeah.
I thought it was just wounds alone.
It's wounds.
Yeah, so
There's
it would've
also
been critical.
stems
We're
in a
just gonna hand
marine
wave
that-
that for now.
There's also
Exactly.
stems in a marine that like overrides the critical for
Yeah.
D10 turns. So
Yeah. So, for flavor's sake, and because it might have actually happened, he destroys one of your hearts. The second one comes down, but you, like a Billy Badass Psyker warrior, channel your wrath into your blade and parry that shit away. He moved and he made 2 attacks, folks. Please kill him this round.
Okay, I'm gonna
Give me a
test to
chance,
wake up.
You have
Every
rerolls. Please, for the love of God.
I wake up.
Hey.
I'm awake.
You are flat on your ass, but you are awake.
Thank
You-
the
Yeah,
Emperor.
You wake up and see, like, there's my still beating heart at the tip of a Hive Lord's sword through my back as I'm holding this thing in place.
Drenching you in
Ready-
this Blood Angel's fucking Vitea. Oh my
I
god,
love-
that's good shit, Mega. That's good shit, Dylan. I like that.
I could see that's a painting idea in my head. Oh, let's see.
That's so cool.
The idea of you just like standing over me, protecting me with this blade like this close to my face. Just that's so cool.
My heart stuck somewhere on it along the way.
Thank you at least for the fate point. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
Oh, and the self-care check.
Oh yes. Double checking my psychic abilities and seeing what I should or what I could do.
So is that a fate point for every member of the fire team, or is that
No,
a fate
it's
point
one
just
fate
hovers?
point.
Okay,
One
so it's a
single
hovering
fate
one.
point. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're just dealing with the Hive Tyrant, right?
Yeah, everything else is dead, which is good because he buffs the horde.
What horde?
Yeah.
Fuck
The
off.
horde that's
There's
dead.
no horde.
That Helicoprion made his bitch.
Helicoprion basically soloed most of the horde, and Duxan destroyed the other Tyranid warrior.
Oh yeah, it
Double
was
checking
glorious.
Heat of the Forge real quick.
Melt the boy.
I want to double check and see if Heat of the Forge isn't just fucking. I hope it's a half action.
Be right back.
I gotta open up the goddamn book.
This boy got
What's the
armor
book
and
called?
wounds. Jesus Christ. Deathwatch core rules.
No, the for the Salamanders one. What's it called?
Yeah, it's
Right?
First founding.
First founding. Thank you.
Bro, this
Mid
dude
book.
got a lot of shit. I hope y'all need to fucking hurt him.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't like the idea that he has like a 70 in weapon skill. First founding. Okay, cool. Got the PDF up. Gonna scroll to my psychic ability. I really need to know if this is a half action or a full action. On to the chapter salaries. Heat of the Forge. Heat of the Furnace, sorry. I keep getting it wrong. Half action, okay, cool. I'm gonna attempt to manifest this. I'm gonna do it normally, so I don't automatically peril.
We've learned our lesson.
We have learned our lesson. We've learned our lesson, and we're going to do better. But this is our YouTube apology video. So we're gonna make a willpower
This was
roll.
really
plus-
hard to make.
So you can just like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We have been
Okay,
ego checked
awesome.
by the dice.
Not doubles either. That's awesome. Okay. So, in that case, here's what's gonna happen. Dylan, this might affect you, so I'm sorry, but you have high willpower, so you should be fine.
Bring it.
Sorry, it's a toughness test, so you might not be fine. So, any creature, friend or
Right here.
foe, within 3 meters of me must pass a challenging +0 toughness test, or they gain a level of fatigue. In addition, my melee attacks deal additional damage equal to my psi rating, and anybody hit by them has to make an agility test or they catch fire.
He got a 96.
So he definitely
Yes,
failed.
that's failed.
Yeah, okay.
Extra on fire.
The rolling high equals bad is going to take some deep.
Get
Yeah,
used to, yeah.
even somebody that loves playing D100 system, just like, high is usually good,
Yeah.
right? But, okay, so 96. So he has a level of fatigue. And
I have to make the check now.
you have to make a check as well. Yeah, it's a toughness test. Just roll your toughness and get lower than your toughness. That's all you need.
Nope.
That's,
I got one more fate point left.
let's see it. Nope.
No.
Nope.
So
That's a good-
let's
I
find
think
out what
also on
fatigue
fire.
does. No, he doesn't catch on
Yay.
fire. It's just a level of fatigue. You're not on fire yet.
I'm not on fire. I just have heat exhaustion.
Yeah,
That's great.
that's essentially what that is.
That's what you
So
want when one of your
251.
hearts being ripped out, is to get made more tired.
Fatigue measures the amount of the blah blah blah. Fatigue is measured in levels. So, what the hell? What does it do?
Um,
Injuries, blah blah blah. Fatigue is in levels. Toughness bonus.
They can take a number of levels of fatigue equal to their toughness bonus and still function
3.
with some side effects. So you can take. Oh, you have 1 level of fatigue. They build fatigue, and should they excess it, they fall unconscious for 10 minutes.
Characters suffering from any level of fatigue take a -10 penalty to all tests. That's gonna be the only effect you have until you pass out.
Got it.
That's not that bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still on the ground, but can I hit him? I mean, I'm
No.
still in range. I can't hit him. Okay.
There's a big space marine in your way. You've used a half action. I'll say yes, but with penalties.
In my defense, I'm blocking your way, but I was also blocking your way.
Oh, you can as a reaction, actually. I forgot about fucking Omni's thing. Now you join squad mode because you're awake. So
Correct.
you can use your reaction to do it. I don't have to finagle any shit. There you go.
So I just get an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to stand up.
Is it an action or is it an attack?
It's an attack. You can use a standard. You can use a
Yeah, standard.
reaction to make
So
a standard
you've
attack.
used a half action. You still need to get up, which I believe might be a half
Another
action.
half action. Yeah.
Yeah.
another half action.
And then you can use your reaction to make an attack.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So I'm
And
gonna
it is
stand
a
my
s-
stupid ass up.
And it is a standard attack, for the record.
Squad mode's actually good.
Squad mode
Yeah.
is
Not
insane.
great.
It's absolutely nuts. So Shugen's gonna put his hand on Mago's shoulder, and he's just gonna give him a look. I shall protect you now, brother. And he's going to strike this motherfucker with his staff, and I really hope I hit on this.
You are at +20 on this. In
To hit?
addition,
Yeah,
yes,
that's
in
nice.
addition to anything else you might have, because we've been in squad mode now,
The bonk is
Okay.
strong.
All right. So
and we have a floating fate point if we need it.
+20 to hit. Okay, I should hit. I don't hit.
Use
Then
that.
Wait. Did that not add the +20? No, it did. I just rolled a 92. Great. I'm gonna use the
Yeah.
fate one, if that's okay. I literally need to get a what? A 72? I need to get a 72 roller. Come on.
Please take it.
Come on! Why do I keep rolling so bad?
This is unbelievable, the luck. I'm sorry, dude.
man,
That
I
sucks.
We started off
Set
very
something on
strong, and we are
fire.
just going downhill.
Yeah.
I just wanted to set something on fire. This is it.
Sorry, buddy.
I'm double checking to see if Heat of the Forge does anything else just before
I can do nothing more for you, my buddy.
Level fatigue, librarians, melee attacks, deal additional. I could have done a fuck ton of damage, but I'm gonna keep missing, I guess. Squad
man.
mode, right? I did. Yeah, I'm in squad. I added 20. I can't I already used the reroll too. So
Yeah, there's nothing more I can do for you, Chief. That is literally my best hit for you. That is a full +20 to your attack. Right.
that is so fucking annoying.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
I'm having a Magic the Gathering moment where I'm looking over my board to see if I can do anything.
Right.
I kind of have an idea of what I can do on my turn, but we'll see if I get there.
You'll go before him.
That's true. We have to take him down before then, or Mago.
I'm gonna try to just be the tank now because that's what I'm supposed to do anyway. So I'm gonna try to move in front of you after you got your heart ripped out, and that'll be my turn, I guess.
If
Heat of the
you
Forge.
want to come, if you can get to me, I can heal you. I'm really good at healing Astartes.
Yeah, Mago, you go heal. I'm good.
I'm literally, that's my job. I can even use a reaction to still shoot the guy.
I think that we should just like focus fire into just taking this bastard out, like
Okay.
as hard and as fast as possible.
Okay, that's fair.
It's like I look. Maybe this is arrogant. I am ambitious, but I think that we can take this guy out in one round.
Are you saying you're playing to your demeanor?
Yes, that is why I'm not backing up. I would very much like to back up, but that's not what Mago
What
would
a,
do.
What a guy. Good
What a
shit.
guy. Should have played my demeanor right now. I've been a gregarious, friendly, good guy.
You already activated your demeanor once today.
Yeah, I know. I'm an idiot.
I'll say that activates it for Magos, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay, who else hasn't gone this turn? I know Sol and Dixon and Mago, so who of y'all wants to go next?
Well, I'm right there, so I'm just gonna power into this guy. I'm going to do a full round action that is all out attack. So here's the deal. I'm minus 10 because I have a level of fatigue, right? I'm getting plus 20 because of squad mode. All out attack is going to give that's a plus 20 to my weapon skill. All out attack is going to give me an additional plus 20 to my weapon skill, but I cannot dodge or parry.
Ooh.
However, so that puts me at plus 30 to my weapon skill, effectively making it 77.
That's pretty good.
In addition to having the plus 20 from the squad mode.
He counted
Yes, so
already.
that counts out
Okay,
already.
okay.
However, my strength is also 55 because Might of Heroes is still up.
Nice.
So here we go. That hits.
Definitely.
That is like what that is. Now,
3 hits.
because I have a force weapon as a free action when I do an attack, I can basically it's basically a Paladin Smite from 5e.
Nice.
I can channel my psychic power into the attack and deal like an extra D10 damage. I'm gonna double check just to make sure I'm getting that right.
I think that's specifically with a power sword.
No, it's both.
He has a power sword.
No, so Force Sword is I get balanced, so I get a plus 10, I think, to parry checks. But like Force weapons in general, so you could do this with your Force Staff as well if you wanted to.
I have to use my half action.
In addition to
yeah,
normal
Force Sword.
damage, when a Psyker damages an opponent, he may, as a free action, channel Psychic Force and Killing Will into the blade. I think I'm past that point.
Yeah.
This requires a focus power test opposing willpower. For every degree of success, the force weapon deals an additional D10 damage, ignoring the victim's armor and toughness bonus.
Oh, well then let's do willpower checks.
So I got to do, what is it? A focus power test. So that's just willpower. So I'm going to do that now. I activated my demeanor, so I'm going to do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Much better. That's easy.
Much better.
You got 2 degrees on him, buddy.
Cool. So that means that I'm going to deal an additional, what did I say?
2d10.
Additional 2d10. And the basic damage of my force sword is, let's see, is currently it's a d10. So normally it's a d10 plus 9 because I just have a crazy bonus to that. Now it is a d10, so it's 3d10 plus 11.
Did you double your strength modifier?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, so let me double check that, make sure my strength modifier is, so it's 5, so it's 4 normally. It would go up to 5, so that means it's 10 plus 2 just from being it'd be plus 2 because of the weapon, but it also has my siren, so it'd be 3d10 plus 15.
There you go.
And you can reroll damage, don't forget, in case you need it.
Yo.
Do I reroll that?
I will.
Go big or go home.
Yeah, that's not that great.
It's actually statistically.
It's actually statistically average, yeah.
That's
Shit.
worse. I can't use fate because I used it before on my willpower check, so it's take the 28. But that ignores his armor and toughness.
Well, holy shit. That is a lot of damage coming straight through him. You definitely get a good, riposte off and stab him through the chest as well. He shrieks this horrific bestial noise straight into your face, covering you in slobber and venom.
I scream back.
Hell yeah.
There's a kind of fluidity and practiced at grace to all of Mago's moves, like the way he practices. Daxon, you would see okay, he's not as good he's not as good as fencer as you, but there's definitely kind of there's a keen mind to there. That is completely absent right now. There is a fury to be beheld that I think possibly only Tsugen has seen before.
Very fair.
So that is my turn. That is it.
Wonderful turn, buddy.
I need you guys to fuck him up. Because otherwise, that'll be my last turn.
Can I make some sort of roll, Derek, to get him to get the tyrant to focus on me?
Ah, fuck! I forgot. I could have activated my blood frenzy ability. Too late now.
That's fine.
Would you allow me to taunt, command it, to fight me instead?
I'll give you a free action taunt, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make a command check, which I get a +5 to. And command is also fellowship, so I get a plus 10 to it because I get another plus 5 for fellowship checks. So I'm looking for a 55. Of course, I can succeed on that, but okay, that's exactly what I wanted because I got a lot of armor, and Dylan, I don't want you getting hit anymore.
Yeah, so he just like kicks Dylan like to draw his sword out of him. There's just like this huge hoofed foot that like pushes Mago down flavor wise. He doesn't actually fall down, but yeah, and then he like starts like swinging at you. Helicoprion and Dixon, y'all have not gone yet.
You can go first if you'd like, Chief.
Up to you, bud.
Go ahead, man. I'm just gonna fire. I'm just gonna fire more rounds into it. So go ahead.
I mean, we're both gonna do it. Go ahead and take yours. Your own
Okay,
squad lead command.
All right, you got it. So Daxan literally just like again points and just shouts, "Bring it down!" And we're gonna try it.
Oh, damn cool.
Okay, come on, man. We're gonna chamber those last couple of rounds. Open fire on this. So this is full auto. So we're at plus 20, which is actually at plus 40. What's the size of this thing? Does it give me any bonuses to shooting it?
Massive.
Okay, it's like another plus 10 or something.
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Plus...
I looked at that yesterday. I don't remember.
I think it's 20 actually.
Oh shit.
Okay, so that's a plus 60 to this roll. And that is an additional 4 hits. So we're at max hits here possible. So that's gonna be 5 rounds. All these are at pen 10. So let's go through it.
Oh, more Kraken rounds. Let's fucking go.
All Kraken rounds.
Good choice on those.
Yeah.
Thank you, man. It was worth it. Okay, so that's 20 for the first one.
Nice.
That's another 18 for the second. 20 for the third.
Looking for those sweet, sweet righteous furies. Ooh, there's one.
There we go.
There it
There's
is.
one.
Nice.
And okay, so that is really solid damage all total.
Roll to
So let's
confirm
see
that
if
righteous fury.
Yep, roll to hit. And that's gonna be again plus 60. I definitely hit. And
yeah.
so we roll damage.
Just barely, actually.
Just barely.
I know, just by the skin of my teeth. And it doesn't explode, but that
20,
is still solid
41,
damage.
60, 80, 98, 118.
Yep, all pen 10.
Ooh, Jesus, yeah. So this thing is looking really fucking wounded. We can see the Kraken rounds just like tearing through its flank, just like the full auto fire. Draws its attention from Sugan over to Duxon, where it's just getting lit the fuck up. It like puts one of its big scything claws in between its head, which like part of it explodes from one of the rounds.
Daxan is just shouting out of the Vox like as loud as he can, drawing this thing. He's basically going full Rambo right now to try to kill those things.
Oh yeah.
All right.
This is so damn cool.
Helicoprion, this thing is really fucking wounded. If you get some solid damage, you might actually fucking kill it right now.
How close is it?
We'll say 30.
But for the record, you and I
30.
both have our reactions too. We can double tap that for an extra attack.
30 meters or 30 feet?
30. Which would you prefer?
Feet,
I'd rather set you
honestly.
up. You yeeted yourself away from this thing back towards your allies. How close did you get back towards your allies?
As close as I could have gotten, honestly. So, would you say it's within a half move?
I would say it is within a half move.
Cool. So, jump pack, bolt pistol. 100. I've got the benefit from. Ooh. This guy's targeted?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he is. You have plus 20, buddy. And you
I
get
have
to
plus
reroll
20 from
damage.
full, and I have plus 20 from full auto.
And plus 20 for it being big.
Oh, we're gonna re-roll that. I've
So
got
you're
enough
pl-
fate.
You're plus 60 to this roll.
Yeah, well, we're still gonna re-roll it because that was not good. Rolling a double 8.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously?
Oh.
Damn. So my fucking bad luck is falling on you.
That's actually a jam.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
Let's
At
see,
least
what are
it's
the rules on
not
jamming.
At least it's not corn.
Did we get more from chat earlier? We got an additional. We got 1 fate point. We got 2 rerolls.
I've used all the rerolls. I'm sorry. I'm just being a shitter tonight. I don't know what it is.
Ah, dude, it's fine.
I still have a reaction that I
Both
can
of you
port.
do.
Yeah, it's
Hang
true.
on, let me see if the jam actually happens because it's not guaranteed.
You got it.
Yeah.
I just can't. I can't find the rules for the jam.
One thing I will say, this book is actually pretty easy to navigate. It's just that there's a ton in here.
Yeah,
There's so much.
it's incredibly information dense.
Like but it's like once you know where your shit is, it's remarkably easy to figure that out.
Yeah.
Weapon jams. Oh nope, that's me fucked. Nothing.
Damn.
That's a half action just to jam. What do you do with the rest of what do you do with the other half action?
No, that was a full action because of full round burst.
Full auto.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Shit.
You have
That's-
your reaction. Use an attack if you want to throw a grenade. You do have some frags,
You got a point.
I'll come up.
and I can use
How
my
do I-
reaction
How do I
to
throw a
take the
grenade?
other.
How do I throw a grenade?
It's just
you
thrown.
throw it a multiplicative of your strength. It's going to be well within range.
3.
Okay. Do I roll?
If this is a weapon skill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Dead on.
Grenades crit.
Its damage is.
I do not think grenades.
No, I know they don't.
Frag grenade or crack grenade?
All my crack grenades were used at frag.
Yep.
Frag grenade is a 2d10 explosion damage with pen 4.
And blast 5, so that's gonna
Blast
hit us.
5.
But it probably won't do any damage to us. To be completely honest, yeah, that's not doing any damage.
Yeah.
It's going to continue to distract the Hive Tyrant.
That's fine.
Yeah, he's not going to take any damage off that, but he is going to kind of get staggered back for a second.
I have my reaction.
You have
That's
your
all.
reaction.
Let's try it again, boys and girls. Same thing. Please die.
Yep.
We're making our shot.
Come on, Daxon.
Full auto. Plus 60 after all mods. Oh,
Holy shit!
Okay.
That'll do
all
it.
right. Let's do it. Damage. That's Righteous Fury. Okay, so 25 plus 12. Plus 17. Another Righteous Fury.
Just Fury.
Okay. So if someone add that up while I do the Righteous Fury hits.
Yeah.
That's a Righteous Fury hit. And the other one. Both hit. So we're going to do damage again. This is the first one, so Righteous
Just
Fury.
Fury.
Okay, so that one turned off. So
Resolves.
19 and 18. That one Righteous Furies. And then it turns off. So what are we looking at?
43, 53, 61, 71, 80, 96, 116, 119.
173.
Yeah, it's a lot, dude.
How do you
So-
kill the Hive Tyrant, Dixon?
Bruh.
So
Nice.
Daxon just watching everyone just pouring fire and chopping at this thing and having just shot up, just looks at the bolt rifle. I know we don't often work together like this. I need you to work one more time. And just like brings it up, flips it to full auto, takes the crack.
Flashback.
Like, yeah,
Kraken rounds. You guys should get some of these.
just like cracks the crack, just like brings the Kraken rounds over and just pulls the trigger and just keeps firing. And as he does, just like again, he's pulling a Sherlock Holmes. He's just like bone scythe, bang, devourer, bang, horn, bang, kneecap, bang, hip, bang, lower arm, bang. And he's literally just taking this thing apart with each shot until finally all that's left is the head, and just opens his mouth and screams at him, and he just literally empties the rest of the clip into it for thematic effect, just to like blow it up. Each round penetrating flesh and just like detonating underneath in explosions of gore. Until finally you just hear that and it just ejects the empty Kraken round container onto the ground. And just clicks over to the old Godwin pattern ammo. I'm wearing my helmet, why did I do that? And he's gonna take it and click it behind him under the maglocks and just watches as it falls over.
In a display of gore and viscera, the Hive Tyrant falls, completely dead. Whatever swarm might have been mounting one final counterattack against you folks is synaptically broken and scatters off onto Tantalus, far away from the death of their leader here.
Hell yeah.
Now get over here so I can patch you all up.
A moment later, the shuttle lands in I'd say like a centralized area, maybe a few dozen meters away from you in like a clearing. What do y'all do?
I, with a gaping hole in my chest, just stagger on up. One of the mortals could probably stick their arm through if they wanted to.
Zergen's mustering to his feet, and he's gonna go over and check on what's left of the survivors.
I may have done a number on them.
Yeah, so did I, though. So, like...
Yeah, I'm gonna clear the jam in my gun and then perch Overwatch. I hate to do it to you, but it is really late here for me.
Yeah, I need
skip
to
out.
go too.
I do want to say, shout out to Alec. He's got some cool stuff coming out.
Yes.
I'm gonna drop a link in chat.
Appreciate it.
Let me get that set up here. Can't let my homie just kind of not. So go to Alakazam's shop. They got a bunch of cool stuff. A bunch of 100 packs of stuff coming up from what I understand. But I do have to bow out like right now. Love you all to death.
Love you, man. Thank you for being here, dude.
I will check you on the flip.
Absolutely. Bye, much love, buddy. Thank you.
Peace, Chief.
All right. Well, wonderful session, everybody. Let's go ahead and wrap things up. There's a total of 5 survivors, Red, and the commissar. One for
Excellent.
each of you. I literally rolled to see how many died. I rolled 2d8. I rolled 11. That's rough, but such is life.
I hope the visions I gave them weren't too bad.
They're gonna need some therapy. Let's do shoutouts, folks. Where can people find y'all? What are y'all up to? All that good stuff.
Oh man, why don't one of you two start? We'll go from side to side.
I'll start. Hi, I'm Dylan. I am new to the streaming game. I can drop my link in or my Twitter in the chat. I do miniature painting and I do tabletop games as well. I just try to vibe. That's my whole deal. When I start having products, I'll start plugging them. But for the time being, I'm just here to have a good time. And fortunately, I have an excellent team here with these guys here on Deathwatch. You can find us again in 2 weeks.
Hell yeah. Thanks, buddy. Happy to have you. Honestly, super
Absolutely.
stoked. It's great.
For a first time, like this is my first time streaming at all, and it was an absolute blast. So happy to be here. Absolutely great time.
Well, you're an absolute treat, man. You're welcome back anytime. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Happy to have you, brother.
Omni, what's good, dude?
Hello, everyone. I'm the Last Omnitect, your favorite robot American, and I'd like to thank you all for tuning in, as always, to all these awesome streams. I'm super happy to have been here. You guys can catch me on my channel, twitch.tv/LastOmnitect. I'll be live in about 9 hours from now. And on my own channel, twitch.tv.com/LastOmnitect. I'll be doing the Breakfast Club tomorrow, so tune in, bring some food, relax, hang out, and watch as we play video games and chat and just connect with the community. Saturdays, you can catch me doing the Stellar Forge, where I do my world building and actively do live action art and actual rule crafting live on stream. And also, this is the last week I'm going to be live before I take a at least week hiatus as I go and move transcontinental. I'm going to go into New Hampshire. So after this week, I will next time come to see you all from another state.
Let's go, dude.
What a way to wrap it up for the night, man.
Hell yeah.
What a fun time. Thank you, man.
Thank you, man.
Super fucking happy with that session.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Love you, buddy. Thank you for being here.
Much
Red,
love.
what's happening, dude?
Hey folks, I'm Red. I'm one of the 3 primary colors. I'm a content creator here on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me on Twitter at VA Redemption. I post random stuff every now and then. I'm currently working on 2 books. We just started a game company, Lisa and I, and Acosta Games, where I'm currently working on the book during my 5 turns of being stunned. I've been working on it in the background. And NaNoWriMo, I'll be trying to update you guys as much as possible without wearing myself out, because writing a little shy of 1,700 words every day and then updating you guys on it's a little exhausting. So
Jesus.
I'll do my absolute best, but I've had a blast playing this. As the person in the group that knows the least about Warhammer, the thing I love about Warhammer, and this is something that I thought would discourage me and a lot of other people, is you don't need to know anything about the lore to just have a fuck ton of fun in it.
Right?
And just like go ape shit. I watched one lore video about the salamanders, and that's all I needed. Like a 20-minute lore video, and I just like, okay, yep, I got it. Everything I absolutely need.
100%.
Yeah, and I do weekly maps on coffee. You can find that in my link tree on Twitter and stuff like that. And yeah, that's it. I don't know.
Awesome.
Thanks for having me, as usual.
Thanks for being here, Red. Love you, buddy. Much appreciated.
Thank you, Phil.
Well, thank you guys for being here in chat. We're going to be raiding into Ocarina Sheaf. We love Ocarina Sheaf. He's a wonderful human being. If you like what you saw, you can catch us tomorrow on twitch.tv/redemptionva at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Call of Cthulhu Under the Jade Sky. I run that too. It's another D100. I'm getting to run some more systems than just D20s and D6s. It's fun. I like this.
Hell yeah.
On Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, you can catch us live here with Friday Night Zombies, hosted by Souls Rolls. It's a grand old time. Don't want to miss that. On Saturday at 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, my 5e campaign Booty is going to be having a special guest, Alec Azam Bucephalix from this very own program, is going to be guesting on it. It's going to be a really grand old time, and I'm really excited for it. So cannot wait for that. Then at 6:30 p.m. on Saturday, my boy Red right there, he runs Desperado, which is a Lancer actual play, which is super fun, really great time. We get to play in mechs and shit and blow shit up. It's awesome. So check that out. On Sunday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, we have Heart of an Empire, which is Legend of Five Rings 4th edition actual play, hosted by Lost Haven Art, our good boy Andy. And then on Monday, Death Roll at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, that's a new time, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. That way we're just streamlining it all throughout the week. Next week, you can catch us live with, no mouse guard next week. Good night, everybody. I love you.